Stuck for ideas for the perfect gift? Why not get them a gift card? You can buy Sewing Street gift cards loaded up with anything from £10 to £500. Shop our gift cards online at www.sewingstreet.com or purchase them via our UK call centre on 0800 001 44 33.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletters. Head on over to www.sewingstreet.com, scroll down to the bottom of the homepage, type in your email address, click the envelope, and you're done. Never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Just to warn you, it's going to be one of those days today. I've got Ben singing away in my ear. I've got Bruce going around picking up things he shouldn't be picking up. I've got Stuart making up songs, dance routines. He used to be a fitness teacher, you know. He was very big in Lycra. Should we do today's early bird? There we go. Tweet, tweet, early bird, early bird, early bird. There we go. £21, well, no, not £21, but Janome needles, pack of 4. You've got your blue tips, you've got your super stretch, you've got your purple tips, which are the ones Jane always goes to, and you've got your red tips. I'll tell you what they're all for in a second. Here we go, today's early bird. Once you bought it and you've checked out, that's your P&P paid for the whole day, £17.99. £17.99. Gorgeous Janome needles. Now, you can use them in all sorts of machines. You don't just have to use them in Janome machines, but yep, exactly. You can use them in all machines. Julie Vaughan says good morning. She's up early and says good morning, John. The other Jan is up as well. Mari's there in Islington. Right, okay, so buy these for £17.99. Pay your P&P then if you come in and buy a gorgeous quilt kit later. Oh, and what a gorgeous quilt kit. You've seen the adverts, It's stunning, it's stunning, it's stunning. It's coming up this hour. It's this hour. There it is, look. Beautiful moon garden. £17.99. Beautiful. Keep going through. Jan, the other Jan says, morning, John Stewart. Great to see the Chuckle Brothers again. I beg your pardon. Rosina says, morning all. Mari says, 2 lovely boys. Oh.
Dumb and Dumber.
Boys, I think that's the best word.
I'll take boys.
Take boys, yeah. That's £17.99. £17.99. Oh, dear me, I'm worried. Claire says, good morning, boys. Oh, hang on, there's one. Oh, hang on, we need to swing the telly around a little bit. Good morning, it's time for the Dynamic Duo show. Oh, no pressure then. What a show we're in for. Have a great day from Carolyn in West Midlands. Thank you. They're talking about the boys in the gallery, obviously. We're going to do Calorie Cam. Bruce hasn't done his hair this morning, by the way, so you apologise now. There he is. Bruce, look at the camera. Don't hide. I just went next door and Handsome Adam's sitting there, and he's got this like pointy hat on, and he makes his head look a really funny shape. Anyway, keep going through. Got lots to do this hour. I need you to check out on these so we can get on. Keep going through. Laurie says, morning, you silly boys. We're in for a good day. Jan Barrett says, morning, gorgeous boys. Lovely. Right, okay, let's move on. Right, so here is today's menu. Coming up, we've got the Tula Pink Moonbow quilt with Stuart Hillard. Don't know who he is. He's a new guest.
Who?
9 o'clock. Oh, Greta jacket with Jules Fallon. Beautiful. It can be a gilet and it can be a jacket. And we got a picture. Oh, hang on. Bruce is having a moment. There it is with the sleeves and without the sleeves. It's lovely. It's gorgeous. And it's fantastic. In fact, it goes from extra small through to extra large. Right, move back to the menu. We've then got the Elna 680 sewing machine with Stuart Hillard. Then at 11 o'clock, we've got the Jessica dress with Jules Fallon. Now, this one is brilliant because it goes from a size 6 to a size, was it 34, I think. Anyway, beautiful. That's it in the yellow. And there's it in the floral. And Jules will be wearing it. We've got some lovely fabrics for that. And then the last hour, sewing room tools with just me on my own some. But make the most of it, because I've just realised not in again until next Friday. I know, it's weird, isn't it, this rota? Very strange. Anyway, there are 3 ways you can get in touch. The first way is by email. studio@sewingstreet.com, studio@sewingstreet.com. The second way is Facebook Live, which is the ones I've been shouting out. Pam Minnie-Harney says, good morning, John and Stuart. Love you two together. Lynn Stuart says, morning to you both. Can I have some of what Stuart's on, please? What a fabulous quilt. And Donna says, my two favourite Sewing Street people together. She means Ben and Bruce. God, I can't remember Bruce's name then.
I always want to call him Duncan.
I do as well.
Do you?
Yes, that's weird. So we'll call him Duncan from now on.
Both names are very butch, but yeah.
Morning, John, Stuart and Jules. What a morning, just fabulous. Sarah says, such a fabulous pair you two are, such a tonic. Well, I opened my water this morning, you know, my dash water, and he went, oh, gin and tonic, yes, please. It was 7:30.
Yes, please. I did not say that.
Anyway, so I've done that. Website, go to the website, www.sewingstreet.com. Click on Watch the Show Live. And then you see the white box on the right-hand side there. You can write your message in there, and they're the ones that come on our bottom later. Then scroll down the page. There's the early bird. In a minute, there will be 2 columns. There will be things that we've seen so far and things that are coming up. This is what's coming up. Where's the quilt kit?
Where is it?
There it is. I say that's an unusual picture. Where's that picture?
It's lovely.
Somebody's created that, haven't they? We haven't got a wall with those flowers on, have we, in this building? Actually, we've got other pictures. We've got other atmospheric pictures to show you when we do that later on. So that's that. Keep going. You won't pay that price, by the way. You won't pay that price. There we go. There's Stuart's other hour. Now, if you buy the Elna 680 today, not only do you get £40 credit added to your Sewing Street account, you also get a Stuart bundle, which is some of his fabric, some of his drawing, some of his...
It's a little bundle of joy, isn't it?
Is that what it is?
It's my little bundle of joy.
What's in it?
You get 2 lots of fat quarters, so 10 fat quarters from my Indigo Elements range.
Lovely.
You get the Garden Maze quilt pattern, the Strippity Doodah quilt pattern, and you also get the fabric panel and instructions to make my Mendy bag.
Oh, now Kat says, morning, John and Stuart. We're going to have it's going to be a good day today. I'm not going anywhere. Right, back to the menu. Look, that's all the Elna 680 there. Then these are Jules's hours here. There's a fabric, lovely needle cord. Beautiful needle cord. Then we've got the pattern. There's the pattern. What's that? Just that black square there. Anyway, it doesn't matter. Oh, that could be the black needle cord. Or lining fabric there. Then we've got Jules's other hour. There it is, there's the dress. Now there's 2 different patterns for the dress. Can you see? There's 20 to 34, which is that one, or 6 to 20. 6 to 20. You choose the pattern that you want there. And then all the fabrics, they'll go. By the time we get to her hour, those fabrics go. Then we've got the tools hour. Tools hour, pins, thimble, me, iron, pin dish. What else is that? Big iron.
Little iron. Cardboard box.
And there's the defluff it thing. Oh, we found out who took the defluffer yesterday. Chloe Jones. What is she? Studio manager? What's her title? I thought that was Hayley's title. Oh, okay. Hayley used to be head of TV, but she's not anymore. So Chloe is head of TV. Yeah. Anyway, doesn't matter. So we'll be dragging Chloe on later on to get her to apologise to you. That's it, isn't it? That's it. Right. Stuart, first of all, welcome. Haven't seen you for ages. Yes, you're on.
Hello.
Oh,
Moonbow.
Talk to us. Talk to us.
Okay, so you've heard of a rainbow. Rainbow
Yes.
is my favourite colour. This is a moonbow.
Right.
So Tula Pink's latest fabric range, Moon Garden, is all about celebrating those that come alive, not when the sun comes up, but when the sun goes down. The owls, the garden snake, the birds, the insects that come out at night, and also how a garden looks, how foliage, how flowers look in moonlight and with that rising sun.
Yeah.
So she's designed this fabulous range of fabrics, which we've seen a few times here on Sewing Street. But Tula has designed this quilt herself, called it Moonbow, to really celebrate that beautiful rainbow and those beautiful fabrics. Now, Moon Garden is a fabric range that really celebrates those larger prints. So lots of us go wild. This is a stylish house.
Oh, that's my bed.
This is a Oh, that's where the magic happens. Goodness.
Well, that's where I snore a lot.
Oh, well, that's the magic I was talking about, John. Goodness me.
Ben's got a favourite picture, and it's the entrance to my workroom.
I'll tell you what I love.
What?
I love the painted, is it a temple statue?
Which
next
one
to
are you
your
looking at?
fireplace?
Oh,
in
where?
one of the pictures.
Oh,
that
I
was
don't know.
lovely.
I don't know
Is
what
it Thai? Like a Thai temple
Oh
statue?
yes, there'll be.
Beautiful.
I've got things from as I've travelled the films, and it's not about me. It's about Tula. It's about Tula. Carry on.
So,
I've put you off. Sorry, I didn't mean to.
So the fabric range is all about celebrating those larger scale prints.
Yes.
I can't resist them, but often we're looking for that perfect pattern that really showcases the larger prints. So Moonbow is that pattern. Look how things like, here's the garden snake over here, which looks incredible against the black background. I love how Tula's genius, I think, is making the ordinary extraordinary.
Yes.
She takes, perhaps we all can see the beauty in a beetle or a snake, but she really does make it beautiful. Yeah. This beautiful sort of peony or a rose here, the dragonflies, the florals, the finches, and of course this beautiful owl here, the barn owl.
And what I love is you've got the barn owl, but you've got different colourways in the barn owl, and it just looks completely different, doesn't it, when it's in the different colourways?
Absolutely. And I like as well in the quilt how she's divided the two colourways from Moon Garden, which are called From Dawn and Till Dusk.
Yes.
Which I think is beautiful. So you've got all these wonderful feature hexagons, and there's nothing like a hexagon for showing off a fussy cut image.
No, exactly.
It's large, it draws your attention, they're super easy to piece by machine, John.
Yes. Oh,
there's no hand piecing required in this.
Excellent.
It is completely machine quilted in straight lines. There are no set-in seams. This is ticking off a lot of boxes for me.
Exactly.
And then you've got Tula's True Colours and her solids. Tula's solids, which are like no other. They are glowy.
Well, they're pure,
crisp.
aren't they? That's about all of her colours. There's nothing dirty. And when I met her, she went, "Oh, don't use brown."
No.
Never ever. You'll never see brown in a Tula print or Tula fabric or anything like that.
Exactly right. Exactly right. They're those gorgeous brights. And what I find really interesting about Tula's design process with this quilt, she loves a rainbow. I love a rainbow. But she was saying that normally when you do a rainbow, the instinct is to go red, orange, yellow, green, blue, purple. The problem with doing that in a quilt is that the red and the orange and the yellow are here, which means the yellow and the green will be in the centre. And for Tula, the yellow and the green are her sort of least favourite. She loves them, but they're her least favourite colours out of the rainbow.
Okay. Yeah.
So what she's done in this quilt is to start with the yellow greens and the greens, so that by the time you get to the middle, these are her favourite colours. The teals, the aquas, the purples and the pinks. So you've got those. And if you think about it, when this quilt is on a bed, as it was on yours...
Yes.
The part that you see is this middle section.
Of course, yes.
That will be, imagine John. In fact, don't imagine it. Come on, John.
I don't sleep like that.
The odd couple.
Except I'd want to be...
There's the Christmas card sorted for this year.
Yeah, so you'd have to be that side, and I'd have to be this side with all the lovely pinks, and you'll have to have the green. Or you see, your hair clashes with that side a bit, doesn't it? I'll go that side.
My Henry VIII hair. Okay, good. So, moving on. So what Tula started there. So the favourite colours go through the centre, and that's the bit that you see in the centre of the bed.
Right.
So I think that's really clever, and I think that's really cool.
Yes.
The way that she's picked up on that.
Yeah, because seldom you can do this with a quilt. Do you know what I mean? This is made for wrapping yourself up. It's meant for draping. It's meant for bringing colour into a room. I don't think many people would make this quilt and just hang it up, would they? Do you know what I mean? So you're going to see the colours all melanging together.
You are, and you're going to see them probably draped over a bed, which means this centre is really important.
Yeah.
So you've got those beautiful feature fabrics in there from Moon Garden. You have got the incredible true colours and Tula's solids. So this is real quality, and this is a treasure trove of Tula pink fabric.
It's
a huge quilt.
Because it's 212 by 224, which is a big quilt. But look, normally I have one box to show you, don't I?
You do.
One box. This is two very, very, very packed boxes full of the Tula pink fabric. Full of it. It's all Tula pink. 2 boxes. Now this is how yours will come, with the ribbon round it, and it says box 1 of 2 and box 2 of 2, so you know you've got the right ones there. It's just imagine having that.
Well, John, how's
delivered.
this for a reaction? When Deputy Joan and I actually opened the box, morning Deputy Joan.
Oh yes, morning Deputy
DJ.
Joan. Yeah.
When we opened the box, I did actually spot a little tear just to the corner of her eye.
Oh.
Just a little tear in the corner of her eye.
Yeah, come on then, let's do it. So what do you get in the 2 boxes here, you're saying? Well, what don't you get? What don't you get in the 2 boxes, right? So actually, if I give you that one, you come over here, and we'll open them together. Because, don't be shrugging like that.
No, it's like I feel honoured.
Why?
I don't know, to occupy the same space as TV's John Scott.
Oh, how did you get off so quickly?
I've been working out.
Have you?
No.
Instructions. Now, Stuart's going to go through these completely during this hour. So you're going to cover all sorts of things.
I'm going to cover all the skills.
But, so what we're going to do before we cover the skills is we're just going to start unpacking all the beautiful fabrics that are in here. Now, my box has got all the ones that... Oh, no, I've got some from this range. So I thought they look, pom-poms. Oh, no. Lovely pinstripes here. Lovely little spot. Now, we're not going to have room on the desk. Oh,
no. I'm going to move that over.
Move me over. So I'll start unpacking my box. So you've got in yours, you've got greens, you've got pinks, you've got all sorts of... I've got fabrics I've not seen before in here. Lovely little pinprick coloured dots there. You've got honeycombs, you've got all sorts. What have you got in your...
I know, isn't that lovely? Lots of the true colours. Beautiful fabrics from Moon Garden. So I've got lots of the feature fabrics in here.
Yes, you've got the feature fabrics in there.
Absolutely stunning, isn't it? There's that beautiful owl print.
Look at this.
I know. The
all
solids
of your beautiful
are incredible.
Solids, aren't they? Lovely.
Yeah. They're like no other.
No.
They really are. They're like no other. And you get 23 metres.
How much?
23.
I've never known a quilt have that much fabric
23 metres. What you've got here, because you use so many different colours and shades, you've got... Well, it's your ultimate Tula pink stash.
Yes.
It's your ultimate
You're
Tula
not going
pink
to use
stash.
all this, are you?
No, you're not. You're going to fussy cut. You're going to fussy cut some of your hexagons.
Yeah.
Which obviously you need more fabric for fussy cutting.
Well, you haven't even opened half your box yet.
No, I've got all the feature fabrics still here. So your fussy cut fabrics you've got lots of. You've got big pieces of your fabrics for fussy cutting.
Yeah.
There's that gorgeous one with the snake on.
Yeah, hissy fit.
Different
hissy fit. Finches.
That's it. You've got your owls.
Yeah.
And then, of course, your things like all your solids, your dots, your stripes, your mini stripes, your hexagons.
Look at that one. Look at that one. Look at it. She hasn't just done a flower. Each petal has got like your little stripes on it and your highlights on it. The leaves are all chevroned and everything. Look.
Yeah, there's so much detail in every single print.
Oh, look, Finch is in a different colour colourway there.
It's just absolutely stunning. I mean, Joan and I think we spent about an hour just looking at the fabrics and stroking them and oohing and ahhing over every single one. So, I mean, this is incredible and very exciting. 2 boxes of fabric. But that's a fabric
shop, isn't it?
It is.
That's basic. If you look at all of that, of that in there. Oh, now we've got something very important to tell you. No matter what price it goes to, you're getting 5. I didn't know this till I read
I'm excited.
Your Instagram post. It's 5-way split pay.
It is.
It's a 5-way split pay as well. There's no interest charge whatsoever. No interest charge. Right, we are not staying at this price. We're not staying at that price. But have a look at just look what you're getting. Even if you don't ever make the quilt, right? This would be incredible for your stash, wouldn't it? Beautiful.
Oh, it's the stash, isn't it?
Yes.
It's the stash.
Yeah.
And also, you will still have fabrics in your stash when you finish making the quilt.
Okay. Right, Ben wants a quick price comparison here. We can find it online. Right, here you go. Oh, now, you see, that one's £287.65. But
Where's that coming
there's
from,
a huge but on that one. Look at your cost to deliver. £82, but also don't forget you'll also be paying duty on that, won't you?
You certainly will, and that'll be quite a bit as well. It's about 50, 60, 70 pounds.
Yeah. So do you know what I mean? So we start off thinking, oh, it's only 287, I'll get it from there. Then you pay your carriage, then you pay your duty.
Yeah, you're looking at about £400+ pounds.
Well, there you go. There you go. So we're just being honest with you.
I've done it, John. I've done it. And it's so painful.
Oh, you think you've got a bargain?
You see the fat quarter bundle, you think, wow, that's great, I'm going to buy that. And then you look at the postage and it's another £70.
Yeah.
Then the duty. And I've been called for duty.
Another
as
one.
well.
Again, is this in America again? 251.27. Oh, where's their postage? 89 pounds and threepence plus your duty. So what, Ben, can you do then? What can you do before we start the demo? Because we are going to do a whole hour. It's only 40 minutes now. Let's see what Ben's going to do with this then.
Ooh, yes.
Now, I don't think I've ever seen a quilt crash of £100 before.
Me neither.
£100. Look at the split pay now. Look at the split pay. So you've just taken £100 off that price tag. Just for the fabric alone. Just for the fabric alone.
And John, this is actually a great quilt to make over the period of those split pays.
Oh yes. You're not going to make it in an afternoon, are you?
But equally, it's not a quilt that you would take. You're going to take a year making.
Yes,
it's not like a hand appliqued or a foundation paper, or a hand pieced quilt. But you can enjoy the process, and you can work row by row too.
Right.
And I would do that actually. I would work over 4 or 5 months, doing a row at a time or a couple of rows at a time. You'll see how easily it goes together.
Can I ask then, if you got this right, it arrived at your house and you'd spent your day cooing and oohing and ahhing, and then you thought, right, tomorrow I'm going to start it. Would you cut everything out at the beginning, or?
Well, step one, what I would do actually, John, is while you're cooing and oohing and ahhing, and you will, trust me, Joan and I spent a good hour, sit there with some sticky labels and a box of safety pins. And as you're oohing and ahhing, finding your key, what fabric is this? This is fabric M. You've got your key. Here it is, right at the start.
This will be enormous.
It is
look,
2 pages. And they've even had to go down here into the all of that.
Yeah.
So as you're going through it, put the letter on the fabric.
Right.
And if you can keep them in alphabetical order, that'll help. If not, don't matter. As long as you've got your pin on there with your sticky label, and like I say, safety pin it as well, otherwise it will come off and your work will be for nothing. So do that first, and then, well, you could work on one row if you wanted to and cut out your pieces for that.
Yeah.
Or you could cut out all your hexagons, and if you've got a design wall, you could put them on that, for example. But probably the easiest way is just to work row by row, cut and piece, next row, cut and piece, makes it really simple and straightforward. And if tie that in with the oohing and ahhing and the loving all the beautiful fabrics, and you'll get to know your fabrics.
Brilliant. £349.99, split pay £69.99. Messages. Morning, chaps. What a lovely quilt. Just before Christmas, I saw a real moonbow in the night sky in Cornwall. Annette, did you?
Is there such a thing?
Is there such a thing, Annette? Well, are you sure it wasn't the drip? Annette will have been having a Christmas sherry, so maybe. Anyway, Jennifer says, "Lol, you look great together, darlings. Fab start to my day."
Aww.
She's talking to Duncan and PJ and Duncan next door. Morning to my favourite guys. So much fun, and what a gorgeous quilt. Fabulous Tula fabrics. Did Stuart bring cake?
I did bring cake, actually.
Oh, Susie, it's our Susie. It's our Susie.
I did. I made a lemon drizzle bunt.
What's a bunt?
A bunt. A bunt. Have you never seen a bunt? Have you never seen My Big Fat Greek Wedding?
No. That's what you was going to say.
A bunt. It's a kind of tin. It's an American tin,
right,
with a hole in the middle.
Oh, like a big donut.
Like a Kugelhopf.
Oh, here we go.
But yeah, well, I'll show you.
Oh, I love the tin.
In my Merry Christmas tin. Thank you, John.
Oh, is that?
Well, it's a mini bunt.
It's tiny.
It's a mini bunt. Well, it is.
Have you made one of those each for us?
It's for 4 people. But look, here it is.
4?
Here's my mini bunt.
4? Right, yesterday, Susie brought cakes in yesterday, left them in the gallery.
Yeah.
When I came to open the tin later on, half the tin was empty.
Well, I'm surprised there was anything left in it.
Well, no, I've got Becky to go in and get it. In between her munching.
It's like we've got locusts in the studio, isn't it? It really is.
Right.
You see, I've done that because I've made one for Charlie and left it at home for him.
Yeah.
And one for here because although I'm an encourager.
Yeah, a feeder.
Yes, I am. But I'm also reining myself in because it's January. I don't want to present you with an enormous cake.
It went like this. I'm reining myself
I'm reining you in, John. No
judgment.
Well,
I haven't got my Spanx on today. They had other ones are available. Right, go on.
So small cake.
So you're not having a piece of that then?
I'm not having a piece of
Cat,
cake.
me, Duncan and PJ.
There you go.
That's it, fine then. Right, shall we go on? Shall we
get
on?
Let's get cracking.
You leave all that.
Let's do it.
Can I also just show you? The instructions aren't just one page. You know what I mean? You open it up and you've got all your fabrics there. We just showed you. But then, Stuart's going to go through all this. The instructions are thorough. You know, there's lots of, because that's what you're saying. You make it in the rows and everything, and all your templates and everything are all in here as well. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Now, there's loads in baskets. I'm sure what you're doing is you're waiting to see the masterclass. So, where will you be starting then,
Okay,
Stuart?
so the first thing is you're going to use templates for cutting out your shapes. Now, they are big templates. Here's the hexagon.
Right.
So nothing scary, you know? Yeah. It's a really impressive looking quilt. And yes, you're going to use templates to cut out, but they're nice big pieces, which makes the making of the templates easy, the cutting out easy, and the piecing is easy. No set-in seams.
Right.
All right.
Yeah.
Now, would you mind just passing me down the pack of freezer paper and the template plastic,
There's
please?
the template
Because these are
plastic.
things I recommend that you get.
Okay,
all
what
right?
we're going to do is we'll do a roundup at the end of all the things that Stuart's used. We'll leave the quilt in. We're going to do a roundup of all the tools and everything Stuart's used during the hour at the end of the hour.
Yeah. So, if you're going to use template plastic, these are very durable and they're going to last you a good long time. You'll only need to cut one hexagon template.
Right.
And even if you're going to do the freezer paper method, I would still recommend you have a template made out of template plastic, even just for drawing around on your freezer paper. So, if you're going to use the template plastic, you will need to tape a little bit together, just as an offcut, just to make it big enough to create your template, because it's bigger than A4. Yeah, exactly right. So when you look on your instructions, you'll see you've got your, they're here. You've got your templates, okay, all drawn out, and you will see that you've got your big hexagon, and then you've got a little bit extra, which you will add on.
Yeah.
Now, I wouldn't recommend cutting up your actual sheet, although this is really good heavy duty.
No, because you'll lose something.
You'll lose something, and then that will make everybody sad. So don't do that. Keep them, and then make a plastic template. So just draw around it. I used a Sharpie. Cut it out with your rotary cutter.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you'll get the most precise edges. Don't do it with scissors. Use your rotary cutter. If you're really concerned about using a rotary cutter for something other than plastic, have a spare blade. Keep an old blade for cutting.
Oh yeah, we had
that,
Susie doing it yesterday. She's got another one she uses just for wadding and things like that. So it'd be the same for that, yeah.
Now, when you come to actually cut out your fabric, you can rotary cut, but not using the plastic as the edge.
Right.
So what you're going to do, let me grab out the fabric. Just delicious, delicious fabric. Only Tula Pink could make a snake look so beautiful as this, I think, entwined around roses.
Yeah.
Isn't that gorgeous? Now, do you fussy cut all the images? Well, you can. We did with the sample.
we have, yeah.
But you don't have to, because frankly, wherever you put that template, it's going to look pretty gorgeous.
Yeah.
But
You'll use less of your fabric if you don't fussy cut, won't you?
true. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. For example, you might want just the head of the snake peeping into more of the florals. You might want more of the tail curling in. You know, but I'm going to go obvious. Spent my whole life doing that.
Yeah.
Low-hanging fruit. And I'm going to layer that over the top of... Never heard that expression before.
No.
Over the top. Now then what I'm going to use is just a little bit of tape. Okay. This is just like Scotch tape, not sellotape.
Oh, no. They sell it next door in Hobby Maker.
Yeah, exactly that.
Crafter's Companion sell it, yeah.
I just stick a little bit
Okay,
on just to hold it in place.
Okay, I've got an email from Deputy Joan.
It's from the deputy.
Good morning to both of you from Howden. I was up at the crack of dawn to see Stuart demonstrate this gorgeous quilt, which I had the pleasure and privilege of helping him with. The fabrics, 60 of them, are absolutely gorgeous, and although the quilt looks complicated, it is actually very easy to put together. Sent from my iPad with warmest regards, Deputy Joan. Which means she's still in bed.
I'm glad we've cleared that up.
Yeah, well,
I think it comes through automatically, sent from my iPad.
Oh, but mine doesn't say with warmest regards.
Well, Joan's
yeah.
warm and regarding.
Just get on with your cutting.
Right, so I've taped that down onto the fabric. That will stop it slipping and sliding.
Yep.
And then I'm just going to put my rotary ruler over the top. Okay.
Yeah.
So layer that over the top. Make sure everything is lined up. And then you're going to cut. Oh,
no.
Wrong angle, you see. We're too high.
Would you like a block to stand on?
Yes, please. Yes, please.
Now,
obviously, I thought that was a joke.
No, I've got it.
No, I'm kidding. You're right.
Sure?
Now you are going to cut through the tape there. That's fine.
Yeah.
That's the point. It's just there to hold it in place. So you want it on a few different sides so it doesn't slip and slide. And just continue. Now it does really, really help if you've got a rotating cutting mat.
Brilliant.
If you haven't got a rotating cutting mat,
get one.
Get one exactly, or turn your whole mat.
Yeah.
Don't turn the fabric. Just turn your whole mat, and then continue to cut around. So this is something just to take a few minutes over. You don't have to rush this. See, I haven't cut that terribly well. Let me do that again. There we go. That's better. That's talking and cutting.
Do the messages while Stuart just does the last cut on that one. Good morning all. Thank you for bursting onto the screen, you two mad boys. Lots of love from Yvette. Honestly, I don't know what she means. Love it when you two are on together. Had a really awful week and you've helped cheer me up, and I've succumbed to ordering the quilt. Lynn, you'll love it. Lynn, you're going to love it. We need to see it when it's finished. A quarter of the stock is gone and half the stock is in baskets. Oh, more than half the stock's in baskets now.
Now then, have a look at that. How fabulous. This is when you see the real beauty, I think, because you've isolated that image, easily cut. As I say, I would use the tape and the template, or let me show you a different method.
Yeah.
So another of my favourite products to use for templates is freezer paper.
Right.
Freezer paper, cheap as chips. about as useful as the most useful thing I can think of.
Also, I have to say, I was in another crafting shop, right? And we'll do this later on, but the price that we've got freezer paper for is phenomenal.
It's brilliant.
Right, so what are we doing then?
Okay, so you're just going to cut a piece of freezer paper out. There we go. Have that back. And then what you're going to do is trace off whatever template you're using for this.
Right.
Now, the great thing about freezer paper is it's pretty see-through.
Right.
It's pretty see-through. So you can actually really easily see through to trace off templates.
Right.
Okay. My favourite method actually is not to try and sort of shakily draw the lines.
Yeah.
I actually use my pen and I mark my dots at all of the points, okay,
right,
just to establish where they are. And then let me grab my ironing board.
Right.
Okay, so I've got my dots. Don't use a friction pen to do that with.
No.
Because what you're then going to do is iron that
to the mat.
To your mat. Just so it doesn't slip and slide while you're tracing
now, if I've never used freezer paper before, is that going to make my mat sticky?
No, it's a wax finish. It doesn't leave any residue.
Okay.
None at all. So then what I can do is use my rotary ruler and I can join up my dots really easily.
I've never seen this before. This is fascinating.
Love it?
Yeah.
So I'm all about making things easy and successful.
Yeah, draw on the paper, not the ruler.
Draw on the paper, not the ruler. Thank you. Note to self.
So you need me there in your workroom, not just Deputy Joan. You need me as well.
Oh, do it. Come. We'll have a lovely day. I'll make gluten-free cake. Gluten-free cake. There we go. And that's it. There's our template. And then once you've done that, just come straight off the ironing mat, doesn't leave any residue at all, and then you can just rotary cut that out.
Right.
And then we move on to this stage. Now, so for example, here I've got the hexagons, and all you're going to do then is cut out a long strip of fabric that's the width of your templates. Now, it's a good idea, with especially a shape like this, to cut out multiples.
Right.
In freezer paper. And you can stack the freezer paper up. You don't have to keep drawing around it. Lay your templates on top. I like to leave a little gap. Joan likes to leave a little gap.
Yeah.
You're going to iron these templates on, and if you just iron them onto one layer of fabric, but then grab,
I'm just going to get,
thank you, but then grab a larger piece of fabric, whatever it might be, layer that up, layer your strip on top,
right,
and then rotary cut, and then it's literally a matter of just lining up your ruler with the edge of your freezer paper.
Right.
And I will tend to do one side first, then turn everything around, and then rotary cut on the other side.
Okay. And now that I've stuck the freezer paper to the fabric, do I have to cut out new freezer papers for the next section?
No. So your freezer paper is good for probably 8 to 10. Oh, I didn't cut that. 8 to 10 uses. So if you cut out maybe half a dozen of each template, and like I say, you can do that just by stacking your paper up. And then peel off your paper. You've got all your shapes cut out, and then you've got your freezer paper to reuse again and again and again.
And how many times can I use it again?
Well, at least 8 times.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. And I mean, you can always pin it. And then when you need some more, just iron that to a piece of freezer paper. There'll be just enough tack left in it. Rotary cut around that, and away you go.
Oh, wow.
Just keep going.
So you don't have to draw it again?
No.
Right, before you go any further, I need to do a stock update. Please, producer PJ. Right, right. So once you've all checked out, well over half the stock has gone, right? But of that, over a quarter has already been checked out. Do you know what I mean? They've gone. They're done and dusted. So once you've all checked out, that's over half the stock will have gone. So I'm just saying, not saying there's any urgency now. Not saying any urgency now, but I'm just keeping you updated of what's happening. Okay. Right, but check out if you want to. If you want it, check out. Also, take advantage of split pay. No interest charge whatsoever. So no matter what happens out there in the real world interest-wise, we will never ask you for any more money than that. And we send it to you after you've paid $69.99. What day of the week is it today? What are we? Friday. So it'll be packed over the weekend, sent out next week, even if you only pay the first instalment. Do you know what I mean? It's brilliant like that. What are you saying, Ben? Oh, there's one more thing he hasn't told me. Well, we know that, Ben, but... Oh!
What? Just a minute. This wasn't discussed.
No, this was not discussed in prep.
Ooh.
Okay. That means everybody who's bought it already, don't be thinking, oh, I've paid more than that. You haven't. Because no money's actually been taken off anybody's card. It's at midnight tonight. Now you need to check out because... That's £120 saving from the first price this morning.
Yeah.
Right, 3/4 of the stock will have gone. Once you've all checked out, 3/4 of the stock will have gone. I'll keep you updated. I don't want to keep going on about price and money and things like that because we need to get on with the sewing.
We do. Now, I mentioned no Y seams, straight line quilting. Okay, check this out. So this is the bottom section of the quilt that Joan's put together to show how it goes together. So you're actually going to piece this in rows and it's so simple. If I move this along and show you, you can see the rows.
Right.
So you have got a row of equilateral triangles and diamonds. You've got a row of hexagons, equilateral triangles and diamonds. And then you're back to hexagons and equilateral triangles. So you've got simple rows to sew together.
Yeah. So you do the whole row. You do the whole row. So if you did this, you do the whole of that top row, which is all like you're saying there.
Yeah.
Right way to the end, and then you do your next.
Exactly right.
Yeah, okay.
And I would literally work on probably 1, 2, 3. That's this month done. I'm done.
Yeah, yes.
Carry on with the rest of my sewing.
Yeah, because there's other bits you want to do.
Next bit.
Perfect. Would this be big enough for a king size bed? Never tried anything this big before. Morning, you two. You're cheering me up on this snowy day.
Oh, Karen.
Right, my bed is a normal double-sized bed, right? So my duvet, the duvet covers I buy are 200 by 200. This one is 212 by 224. Well, actually, just stand there. If we're in bed, right? Right, so we're in bed right in the middle here.
Oh, wait a minute.
No, I get very hot in bed. You can't get that close. Right, but look, no, what I'm saying is, let's say that lie there.
Oh, do you notice how I'm getting pushed further and further to the side? This will be it. This will be it.
No, because that bit's got to drape over the edge. That's what I'm trying to show.
Yeah.
So if I'm in a bed here, come here. Right, look. Now, so we're in bed like that, right? There's enough there to go. Yeah.
It's so funny how we don't
talk anymore. Doobity-doo. Right, how big's a king size bed? In centimetres. In centimetres, because this is in centimetres.
This would top a king size bed. I can make it really simple.
Have you got a king size bed?
I've got a super king.
Darling, super king.
So this would top a super king as well.
Right.
It will not drape down the sides to any great extent. But if you wanted to, Karen, what you could quite easily do is add a border. If you wanted to this,
fabric left over.
You've got loads of fabric left, so you could add an extra border.
Could you do another? Would there be enough?
I don't know. I can't say that. No. I can't say that. No. I don't know. I haven't tried. But you have got 23 metres of fabric.
Yes, that's what I thought.
So you know.
Right. An announcement. Right, more people in baskets than we've got stock of. More people in baskets than we've got stock of now. We're in the danger zone now. So, did we work out what that was in centimetres?
In inches.
Hang on.
I think it's 83 by 87.
Inches, right?
I think it's 83 by 87.
Right, now
maybe
what is it in centimetres?
Over.
What's it in centimetres? Yeah. Right, okay, so it's 150 centimetres wide, so you've got half a metre left over the edges of your bed. And 24 centimetres longer. So it'll go, like you say, on a king size, it'll be over the edge by a quarter of a metre. On a king size, a super king, it'll sit directly on the top like that. So if you want to make it a bit wider, you can do, because you'll have some fabrics left over. Right, that's that question done. Right, let's get on.
Awesome. Let me show you what's next. Okay, so when you come to actually piece these together, let's talk about the kind of the good stuff, the big row, which is hexagons, equilateral triangles, diamonds. Okay, so you've got those pieces cut out. Now you've got a hexagon and you've got 2 triangles sewn on opposite sides. So let's do that first of all. So here's my large hexagon that I cut out. Here are my 2 equilateral triangles.
Right.
Okay. If you want to, you can trim dog ears off before. If you don't want to, you don't have to. When you lay it down, just make sure that there is an equal quantity. I just eyeball it, John. I just eyeball it. Pop a pin in. This is no time to go pin free. You don't want your fabric shifting.
No.
Sew it once, sew it well, and then you don't have to start unpicking. Hate unpicking. Okay, I'm just going to pin that the other way. Right. So now quarter of an inch.
Perfect.
All right.
While you do that, I'll read out some messages. There's loads and loads coming through. Right, hang on, where are we up to? Right, so Jan, the other Jan says, I can't go anywhere this morning. I've got 4 tons of gravel just been dropped off in the drive. Joanne says, morning everyone, both my favourite people on screen at the same time, sitting here with a cup of coffee. Good morning lads, says Margaret. All male show, me thinks it's going to be carnage. Morning, John and Stuart, says Donna. June says, morning, my 2 favourite naughty boys. Hillary.
Hi, Hillary.
Says, morning, where's hers gone? Nothing like a bit of Tula to brighten my day, and you 2 lovelies, of course. Auntie Pauline says, morning, lovely boys. I think Stuart's cake. I think Stuart's cake should be for me. It says, my birthday today. It's Auntie Pauline's birthday today.
Is it? I didn't know
Auntie
that.
Pauline, they're not doing a birthday show for you next door. You see, if you'd been our guest,
yeah,
you'd had a birthday show. Margaret says good morning. Georgina says gorgeous boys. Good morning. Jan Hill says good morning, lovely boys. Morning everyone. John, Stuart and the crew. I think both of you need to do a whole morning together as a masterclass of sewing techniques. You make everything fun and easy to understand. Becky Alexander Frost says, oh my God, I love that quilt. Pat says, morning boys, what a lovely quilt. My son has just assembled my long arm quilting machine, which I got for my 79th birthday. Fabulous. Just in time for a bit of quilting. Steph says, morning lads, my favourite men on the telly, the dream team. Helen says, good morning boys, love the double act. And Maria says, morning you 2, you're like a breath of fresh air coming through our telly boxes. Love you. Stuart, don't forget our coffee date. That's Maria that you're having a coffee date with. Carry on with your sewing.
Okay, right, so I've sewn quarter of an inch either side. So just set your seam. Yeah. And then hot nails. Just push that back. Same on here. I always do that, John. You don't have to, but I just think you get a crisper press.
Yeah.
You know, and then once that's done, again, just press. And you don't want to be pushing against the seam like this.
Yeah, you're not ironing like your shirt. Yeah,
go with. If you like to do a little bit of rubbing back and forth, that's fine. But always do it in the direction of the seam that you've sewn. Okay, right. So, look. That, done.
Right.
Done. That is that part of the row, look. That's that part of the row done.
Yeah.
Easy, right? So our next bit that goes with that is equilateral triangle, diamond, triangle. Okay, so I've just grabbed some bits just to show you. Okay, so these colours aren't necessarily the right colours. You'll have so much fun going through all your fabrics, post-it notes and pins, keep everything in order. And it'll be a fantastic quilt to do as a scrappy as well.
Yeah. The thing is, once you've done it, you've got the pattern as well.
Probably do another quilt with your scraps.
Yeah.
Which is mad, isn't it?
Yeah.
But wonderful. Okay, right. So what we're going to have here is we're going to have the triangle down there, and then diamond here, and then triangle here.
Oh.
Okay.
So you're making basically squares and rectangles is what you basic. It's a basic square and a rectangle.
It is. It's really easy. It's really easy. I know when you look at this quilt, you can quite understand why you would look and think, "Gosh, that looks quite advanced." This is confident beginner.
Yes, it's really weird, isn't it? Because also you look at that and you immediately go white seams.
Yes,
that's the first thing you do when you look at it. When they gave it to me to take home to photograph it, I was like, "Oh, this is full of load of wide seams." This one, but obviously not because
there isn't a single wide seam.
No,
it's all straight line sewing. All straight line sewing.
2 quick messages. What a fantastic quilt and a great show. You both make me laugh out loud, says Mary in Lancashire. Thank you, Mary, my love. And what a great start to my birthday. Love you too, Carol from Morecambe. Oh,
happy birthday, Carol.
That's posh Blackpool Morecambe, isn't it? Yeah. Another birthday. Good morning, guys. Just ordered mine. I used my birthday money from yesterday. Well, I did have to add a bit, but you're only 84 once.
Oh,
Berta. You enjoy it, my love.
Happy birthday. Oh, get yourself a little tin of gin and tonic.
Not yet. It's only 10 to 9.
But then Christmas Day, it's okay, isn't it? 9 a.m.
I suppose the thing is, you go for a posh hotel breakfast, you get champagne and orange juice, don't you?
I could never do that on holiday. We haven't done it for a couple of years, but we used to go to Tenerife for a bit of winter sun.
Yeah.
Oh, lovely, all inclusive.
Of course.
And they would do the sort of, champagne at breakfast, and I could never quite go that far.
Because you were still drunk from the night before, you mean?
Oh, no. I just, no. Not a big drinker, John.
Not with your beans on toast or whatever.
Exactly right. Okay, so I've done that now. So I've got my 2.
Yeah.
And now I just need to...
Are there any seams to match then?
Yes. You've got to match up here.
Right.
But basically, if you've done all your piecing right and your cutting right, you should just be able to flip these 2 edges together and sew it.
Yeah.
Now, one little tip that I'm going to give you, I'm pinning that the wrong way around. One little tip I'm going to give you is when you've got seams to match like this, I know people do all that sort of putting a pin through and all that business, and you can do that if you want to, but I'm much more inclined, if it fits, then we're good to go.
Yeah.
But what I will do on the first few is to set my stitch length to the maximum. I'm using the Elna 680 plus.
Yeah.
Which gives me a maximum stitch length of 5 millimeters. So I've got it set at that, and what I'm going to do is I'm going to sew my seam at 5 mil.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so I'm going to baste the seam.
Yeah.
Now, you don't have to actually stitch. I never did turn that pin around. You don't have to stitch the whole seam if you don't want to. You could just stitch the start, the finish, and the bit that needs to match in the middle.
Right.
Because essentially what I'm going to do now is I'm going to flip this back and I'm going to check the fit. Okay.
Right. Yeah.
Okay.
Is it all right?
Well, if you come super close, we're a tiny bit out in the centre.
Oh, okay. Right. The other thing, where do you stand on this, right? Because Janet Clare goes, I don't care if they don't match on
Well,
mine.
I'm a bit the same.
The thing is, if it's who on earth is going to be sitting on your bed? Or if you've gifted it to someone, who on earth go, oh, he's an eighth of an inch out on this one. Who on earth, if you look at any of the antique quilts, they don't worry about matching. You know what I mean? It's up to you. If you want to do that, if that's how you get your joy, then by all means do it. I'm not saying don't do it. But if you don't mind it just being a little bit off, then it's kind of. And then by the time you put together, by the time you've quilted it and everything like that, do you know what I mean? Who's going?
Yeah. Well, if that does bother you, don't rip out the whole thing.
Yeah.
All I'm going to do is just wiggle it. I've just unpicked the very centre.
Right.
And of course, because they're long stitches, I've only had to unpick a couple.
Yeah.
Okay.
And you just
wiggled it over a little bit.
Yeah.
And what I'm going to do now, you could re-stitch it on a basting length, but I'm not going to. I'm just going to sew it now.
Yeah.
So now everything else is all matched up and lovely, so I'm good with that.
Yeah.
So now I'm just going to sew with my normal 1/4 of an inch seam allowance. And I reckon whatever it turns out like, I'm just going to accept is my fate.
Yes.
So this is your hefty row, okay? This is your wide row, rather.
Yes.
And you're just going to keep repeating that across the row. Easy peasy.
Oh, that's it. So you do a square, a rectangle, square, rectangle, and then that makes up your whole row.
Well, they're diamonds and equilateral.
But I'm putting it in my simple terms. Morning, this quilt is seriously testing my no buy anything January resolution. It's gorgeous, as of course are you two. From Jojo. Thank you, Jojo. This would look lovely in the Isle of Man. Gorgeous in the Isle of Man.
There we go. Look, that's better now, isn't it?
The image of you two in bed will live with me forever. I spat my tea out. I nearly had a little accident. I was laughing so much. Lots of love, June. So there's loads of messages like that, June.
That was too good an opportunity, John, wasn't it?
Derek says, good morning, John and Stuart.
Morning,
the Soap Street
Derek.
comedy duo. Loving today's shirt, another of my favourites. Jill says, Stuart, I'm going for some winter sun tomorrow.
Ooh.
I'm fully intent having carve for breakfast every single day.
Do it.
Lulu says, both lovely to see you both this morning. Steph says, post-it notes and pins, good little title for Stuart's autobiography.
Going to do it.
Right.
Well, after the success of Threads of Life.
Yeah. Well, yes, but you know.
But I'm not John Scott. I haven't lived that much fabulousness, John.
Well, yes. And there's more to come.
I can't wait for the audio. I know it's out now, but I can't wait to listen to it.
Yeah.
Now, let me just show you the narrow row, okay, is hexagon, triangle, hexagon, diamond, triangle. That's it.
Yeah.
So again, it is literally just laying your pieces together, sew it. That's it.
That's it.
That's it. It's no harder than that. It's no harder than that.
Yeah.
It is super helpful that you have a full layout diagram.
Yes.
Let me show you this. This is going to be your best friend. Now, if you've got a scanner printer for your computer, okay, it is a really good idea to photocopy this and enlarge it.
Right.
Okay. Bit like we might do with our cross stitch patterns. Do you do that at home? I do that all the time.
Right.
I photocopy and enlarge it. And then what I do is I've got my sheet and I've got my, just this bit, say, that I'm working on, blown up.
Yeah.
And then I can see, you don't need it in colour. Because although this is in colour and that's helpful as a little final check, what we really need is the letters.
Of course,
of the fabric. Okay, set it all out, and then you can literally tick it off as you do each bit.
From that, you're not going to know the slightly difference between which fabric. When you've got the letters of the fabric, you know exactly the right fabric to put in the right place.
That's why I say first job is actually ooh and ah, stroke, kiss, nuzzle, all those gorgeous fabrics, and label them, and then just tick them off as you go. And that, honestly, that is it. And then I just wanted to talk about quilting it, because I think that's important.
Let me just do this first, because I'm a bit worried about stock. And we've literally only got 2 minutes left before Jules comes on. So, stock-wise, please, Ben. If everyone checks out. Okay, there are too many people got it in their basket, right? More than half of them have been checked out. Now's your time to check out. If you definitely want this, now's the time, because at least 8 of you now are going to miss out. You're going to miss out if you all check out. So please, if you want it, now's the time to check out. Very quickly about the quilting.
Yeah, so how are we going to quilt this when we've made it? Okay, so this one has been quilted on a domestic sewing machine with a walking foot. Thread-wise, there's a little bit of variation in colour, but not too much. So this half of the quilt has been quilted with a lovely lime green.
Right.
So everything from here, this way, lime green.
Right.
Everything from this way over is this sort of pink. This kind of cerise, magenta-y pink, okay? On the yellow, on the peaches, on the pinks and purples, this side lime green.
Yeah.
And literally what the quilter has done here is to echo quilt 1/4 of an inch inside all of the diamonds and 1/4 of an inch inside the hexagons.
But not them types of triangles at all?
No, the triangles are not quilted at all. You've got it just inside the diamonds and the hexagons.
But obviously it's up to you. It's totally
That's easy peasy. But I would go to town on this, and I would quilt it more than that. Still free motion. Hexagons look lovely quilted in what I call wishbone quilting.
Right.
So what you would do there, you could stabilise it by quilting, yeah? And then wishbone quilting is this like gorgeous figure of 8. Yeah? So do you see that? So it's like a loop-the-loop. We call
Lovely.
wishbone quilting.
Yeah.
And that would look absolutely lovely. And so what you could do then, you see you've done that, and then you just finish off your stitching here and then pick up the next.
Okay, I've got to stop you there, Stuart, because we're out to cricket click
No
into
worries.
Jules' hour. This is what you're getting for your money. This is what you're getting. All of this fabric, all of this. Hang on, just get Bruce to come to upstairs. There you go. Look at all of this that you're going to get for your money. $329.99, $65.99 on 5-way split pay. No interest charge. Right, I'm not going to tell you again. More people in baskets. I'll keep you updated during the day, but now is the time for you to check out. Jules is up in the next hour doing the Greta jacket. Christopher, I said happy birthday to Margaret twice yesterday. She was 70 yesterday. She even emailed me last night to tell me that she'd seen it. I'll see you in 4 minutes from now with Jules. Go nowhere.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletters. Head on over to www.sewingstreet.com, scroll down to the bottom of the homepage, type in your email address, click the envelope, and you're done. Never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Stuck for ideas for the perfect gift? Why not get them a gift card? You can buy Sewing Street gift cards loaded up with anything from £10 to £500. Shop our gift cards online at www.sewingstreet.com or purchase them via our UK call centre on 0800 001 44 33.
Are you a fan of Sewing Street? Why not join our growing Facebook fans pages? Just search Sewing Street Fans on Facebook and click Join Group. Never miss out on the latest news and updates from our presenters and guest designers, special offers and plenty of chat with your fellow fans. Share photos of your makes, ask for advice, interact with your favourite guests and presenters and be a part of the ever-growing sewing community. See you there!
If you're a Sewing Street customer, no matter how many times you check out in one day, you will only pay one postage and packaging. So don't wait to add the item you want to your basket and check out. You will only pay one P&P even if you check out multiple times in one day.
Sewing Street have our very own app. You can now watch and shop from anywhere. Simply download the app from your app store onto your smartphone or tablet, then log in or create an account, and you're done. You can watch us live from anywhere, browse all our recently played items and pre-orders so you never miss out on any show deals, and message the studio to say hello at any time. And remember, you can check out as many times as you want and only pay one P&P all day.
Missed the live show? Don't worry, we recorded it for you. Never miss out on your favourite presenters, guests and makes ever again. Head on over to our YouTube pages to watch back the day's live show and enjoy your favourite demos over and over again. Subscribe and turn on the bell notification so you never miss a show or video ever again.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletters. Head on over to www.sewingstreet.com, scroll down to the bottom of the homepage, type in your email address, click the envelope, and you're done. Never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Stuck Stuck for ideas for the perfect gift? Why not get them a gift card? You can buy Sewing Street gift cards loaded up with anything from £10 to £500. Shop our gift cards online at www.sewingstreet.com or purchase them via our UK call centre on 0800 001 44 33.
Are you a fan of Sewing Street? Why not join our growing Facebook fans pages? Just search Sewing Street Fans on Facebook and click Join Group. Never miss out on the latest news and updates from our presenters and guest designers, special offers and plenty of chat with your fellow fans. Share photos of your makes, ask for advice, interact with your favourite guests and presenters and be a part of the ever-growing sewing community. See you there!
If you're a Sewing Street customer, no matter how many times you check out in one day, you will only pay one postage and packaging. So don't wait to add the item you want to your basket and check out. You will only pay one P&P even if you check out multiple times in one day.
Sewing Street have our very own app. You can now watch and shop from anywhere. Simply download the app from your app store onto your smartphone or tablet, then log in or create an account, and you're done. You can watch us live from anywhere, browse all our recently played items and pre-orders so you never miss out on any show deals, and message the studio to say hello at any time. And remember, you can check out as many times as you want and only pay one P&P all day. Told you it was going to be a fabulous day today, didn't I? Jules is here. Hello, Jules.
Hello.
Now,
Yes.
where have you been? What have you been doing? Because you look fabulous.
Oh God, you should have seen the state of me this morning when I came in. Honestly.
Well, I did see you when
I
you
was
arrived.
like,
But you
hanging.
look like you've been on. You look like you've been on holiday. You look refreshed. Obviously, you're not. But
Caffeine. That's what it is.
oh, is that what it is? Caffeine. But you
Caffeine
look
and makeup.
brilliant. You look
Thank
lovely.
you. Thank
Right.
you.
So, Jules, now in the next hour, you're making the dress that you're wearing, aren't
I
you?
am.
So in
Yes.
the next hour, and
Yes.
that's one of your best-selling
It
dresses,
is.
the Jessica dress.
Yep.
Best-selling dresses.
Yep.
New to us. We haven't had it before, have
No,
we?
no.
But it's just gorgeous, right? And it's already selling very well on pre-order. But this hour, we're doing. Oh, now where's? Oh, it's up this side.
There we go.
There we go.
This
I'm
is
gonna
Greta.
I'm going to put you and your mates all together here so you can
Lovely.
point at them. So this is the Greta jacket. Now,
Yes.
when we normally when I introduce your patterns, I go, oh, it's a female character from Shakespeare. I don't remember a Shakespeare with a Greta in it.
No. We have actually got to the point now where we're kind of running out of names.
No.
I know.
Have you done?
So-
Oh, you've done Peas Blossom and all that. Like,
Yeah.
haven't you? I forgot about that. Yeah.
I know. I think there's a couple of the fairies we haven't done.
Left. Yeah. Yeah.
So yeah, we might kind of slip those in
yeah.
somewhere.
So who's Greta then?
Well, Greta, we thought we'd start looking at women of note.
oh.
So women that we find quite inspirational and
Yes.
stuff like that. So this is Greta Thunberg.
Oh wow.
So yeah,
Does she know?
I don't think so.
No.
We might let her know actually. She's quite big on Twitter, isn't she? So yeah.
Right, okay, so here's the jacket. Now, it's gorgeous. I'll show you pictures of it while I'm talking about it, right? But it's the Greta jacket, but it's also in here, there's also the pattern for the gilet as well. So what you need, here's the two different patterns. There's your one with sleeves, there's your one without sleeves. There's version 1, version 2. What's the difference? Oh, one's got a placket and one hasn't got a placket.
Yes.
So actually, there's 4 different patterns in there. There's the jacket with sleeves with the placket, the gilet with the placket. Oh, and the collar. Or you can have the jacket with the sleeves and then it's not an official placket. It's like a fold back, and the same with the gilet. Now, can I put the collar onto version 2
You
if I want
can
to?
mix and match them
As much as you like.
however you like. That's the whole point of it.
Brilliant.
So we're starting with the basic version and then you can kind of customise it and hack it and do what you want with it. Really.
Fantastic. Now, the other thing that's brilliant is look at this size range. Extra, extra small to XXXXL. Hang on, we'll just get the camera down. What's the matter with... Right, so that is in inches. Let me see if I've got in inches. Oh no, centimetres. 77 bust up to 153 bust in centimetres, right? Finished garment measurements, everything's on there. What I love about Jules' patterns is look how beautifully they're presented in these gorgeous envelopes with the string. The paper for the pattern is not your flimsy, it's good quality. The booklet with all the instructions in is incredibly thorough. And if you get stuck, on Jules' website there are videos, there's also, you can ring for the customer service team or email or anything like that. There's a really, really, really good backup team. We don't just go, there's your pattern, make it, right? It's really, really good. A family, it's a community, isn't it? You look after people as well. Yeah. And if you love Jules' things, you can also go on Jules. I noticed she said put a thing out this week. Were you advertising 4 different retreats this week or something?
We have, yeah.
Yeah? So if you want to go on a sewing retreat or anything like that, so buy the pattern today, buy the fabric today, take it with you on the retreat.
Absolutely.
Because the retreat isn't like you come into the class, you have to make this and you have to make that. It's you bring along.
You can make whatever you like.
So you bring if you've bought the Bianca coat and you've not made it yet, you can take that along, can't you?
Absolutely, yeah.
Anyway, so the pattern is £24. I've got lots of fabric to get through, so let me do this first and then we'll do some sewing. This needle cord is gorgeous, I have to say. It's so soft and beautiful. I'm going to start with the pale pink. Well, I don't think it's called pale pink, it might be called lavender or something like that, but look, so this is your needle, it's definitely a needle cord, isn't it? So, oh, it's lovely. Do you know what, I'd love a shirt, like just a shirt made out of it. Have a feel.
Oh, that's
really
nice.
Lovely shirt made out of that, wouldn't it? So you've got, is it 3.5 metres? How much fabric have we got here? 2.5 metres, 2.5 metres, £28.99, 28, they've called it lavender. 21, well, they just called it 21 whale. That's definitely needle cord though, isn't it? Beautiful, £28.99 in your lavender. We've also got it in, don't know what colour they've called this one. It's a lovely, I will have called it brown. What would you say for that, Jules?
Oh gosh, no, it's more like a kind of mocha.
Mocha, that's a good one, mocha.
Yeah.
Mocha. Beautiful, £28.99. People don't use that colour anymore, Ben. Beautiful, £28.99. No, he hasn't said anything rude. He's just saying a name that you wouldn't use for it. And it's not bad. He's not saying anything rude at all. Moving on. What colour would you call this one, Ben? And he's not going to tell me now. Green. There we go. Olive, they've called it. Olive.
Doesn't look anything like my dog.
Oh, your dog called Olive. Oh, beautiful. That colour is lovely, isn't it? Like a Nocchicelli olive, not one of those yellowy ones that you get that already had the stones pulled out. We've got it in navy. Beautiful. Oh, that's nice and rich, isn't it? That's a very, very dark navy. I've got black coming up in a minute, and I think they'll look the same to you at home. £28.99. And then the black. There we go. You see, I want it in all the... But basically, I'd do the gilet in the navy. I'd do the full jacket in either the green or the lavender, I think. That'd be my choices. £28.99. This is your black. I told you. Can you see a difference? Oh, yeah. Yeah. That's your black one there. That's all, that's all your needle cords. Then we've got some denims. We've got the 3 different coloured denims in here. We've got light, medium and dark. Light first. There you go, 2.5 metres. This is they call this the 4 ounce, don't they? This one, yeah, 4 ounce wash. This is like a chambray. Beautiful, £25.99. Oh, you've brought your own fabric. Okay.
Actually, all of those would work in the dress as well.
Oh yeah, all these work in the dress as well, perfectly. Yeah. The only thing is you need more fabric for the dress.
Yes.
You need more, but we got bundles for the dress as well. Then we've got the medium weight. Not medium weight, medium colour. £25.99, 2.5 metres. And then you've got. Do you realise how these are brilliant prices for all these fabrics? I should have said that at the beginning. £28.99 for the corduroy and £25.99 for the denim is fabulous. Right, I've got linings as well, which I'll talk about later, but I want to get on with the demo. So the pattern, remember, goes from extra, extra small right the way through to 4XL. So the biggest bust, your measurement, not finished size, is 153 centimetres, and the smallest bust is 77 centimetres. Didn't you used to put inches as well?
We're out of space.
Okay, fine. Well, there's so much information on the on the back of here because you've got body measurements, fabric required, whether they're different widths of fabric, and then finished garment size and everything like that, all on the back of there. Right. So because obviously we're not going to make the whole jacket. Where are we going to start?
So basically, what we're going to do is
Excuse me.
Made up the shell to start off with. So this version we're going to do. It's going to be like a gilet, but with the collar.
Right. Right, okay. Can I just ask, are the armholes on the gilet different to the armholes on the jacket?
Yes, they are.
Right.
Yes.
So don't mix up your pattern pieces.
Well, it's actually on the pattern piece. What we've done is tried to make it as easy as possible.
Perfect.
So you've got different cutting lines on the pattern. So, for example, if that's the front of your jacket, if you want to have the sleeve, you go for the outside line.
Right, yeah.
But if you want to go for the gilet, you go on the inside.
Because I was going to say,
line.
you never
Yes.
just take a sleeve out and go,
No.
that's the armhole on a
You
gilet,
need
do you? You have to
change it
shape
slightly.
it differently, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, perfect.
Yeah. So all I've done with this, now I've already put a pocket on already.
Right.
Because we've done patch pockets before.
But it's unusual patch pocket.
Well, it is a little bit. So what we've done, it's got a grown-on facing.
Right.
So all you do when you make up the pocket is you put your little strip of interfacing across that, because that's the diagonal.
Yeah.
Or you can use some stay tape or something like that, so that it's not going to stretch out of place. Neaten the edge, fold it over and top stitch it.
Right.
But then what we've done, because we've got that nice little kind of curved corner, we've put in a kind of an easing stitch around there. So again, it's just a bit like when you put a sleeve in. You can just pull that up.
Yeah, you're not gathering it.
You're not gathering it, you're just easing it. So it just kind of fits into that little shape, and then it makes it easier to press.
Lovely.
And then we've got the markings there. So then it's just a question of laying it all out in the right place and top stitching it.
So you put that on before you've sewn any of the pieces together?
Yeah. It's much easier
Yeah.
to put the pocket on to the front when it's a flat piece.
Lovely.
What we've also done is do a little bar tack just on those corner bits there.
Right.
Just to kind of secure that pocket, because when you put your hands in and out, it's going to have a little bit of
Yeah,
stress
of course,
on
yeah.
there. So basically,
And also we have a tendency to do this. When
I
there's
know,
a
you
pocket
kind of
there,
pull
you
it.
automatically go like that, don't you? Yeah.
you do. The other thing I've done is, because we've got buttons and buttonholes going on here, I've just supported that little bit of the fabric.
Okay, that's what. So is that medium weight, lightweight interfacing?
Lightweight iron-on interfacing.
Yeah,
It's
perfect.
absolutely fine.
Yeah.
Which is really cool. And then what I've also done is just do the shoulder seams and the side seams on the lining.
Oh, it's fully lined.
Yes.
Oh wow.
Oh, yes. So underneath here, you've got the full lining inside.
Oh, well, hang on, hold that there. We'll just bring the camera to it so we
there
can
we
see.
go.
So you can use. So is that just a cotton, like a poplin or a cotton?
Yeah, craft cotton, whatever you want. You could do a proper dress fabric lining if you wanted to. This one, we've just used a printed viscose.
Oh wow.
So you've got a little bit of contrast on there as well.
Yeah.
And then if you wanted to, you can turn up the sleeves and you can see.
Oh, perfect.
see
Hang on,
the
we'll just
little
come down to
contrast
that. There you go.
So which is
Lovely.
quite nice.
Oh, so I didn't realise it was fully lined. That's fantastic.
Yeah, so if you wanted to, you could quilt it. So you could pad it out a little bit. You could use one of the iron-on Vlizoline
Interfacing,
waddings or
waddings,
something like that, just to kind of give it a little bit more
Lovely.
oomph to it. So what we're going to do is put the lining into the jacket.
Now?
Yeah,
Okay.
I know.
Controversial.
Controversial, I know. What we want to do though is, because we're putting the collar in,
Yeah.
we can, now there are lots of different ways of doing it, so I will actually stick to the way that we've got it in the book.
Yeah.
Because there are loads of different ways of doing
Yeah.
it. So what we can do is make up the collar pieces. What have I done with, there they are. There we go.
Panic
Find all
then.
the bits,
Yeah.
find all the bits. We can attach the collar to the outer and the collar to the inner
Right.
lining,
Yeah.
and then put the two together.
Oh wow.
So it makes it really nice and easy to do. So we've got, again, I've done a little bit of prep here.
Yeah.
So I've put interfacing on the outer collar, and I haven't interfaced the inner collar.
Okay.
So the outer side one has a little bit more support to it. So what we can do, now again, we've got markings on the pattern pieces that are going to line up with the shoulder seams.
Okay.
So it's really easy. We can just pin those to the shoulder seams. and make sure they are sitting in the right place. Grab my pins.
Right. What seam allowance do you have on you?
Everything's all 1.5.
Right. Centimetres?
Keeps it nice and easy.
Yeah.
And we don't have to worry too much, because sometimes when you have a collar, you want bits to hang over, or you're going to match things up later. But because we've got the front band goes right the way up to the top of the collar edge, we don't have to worry about that. So
is that called a funnel? Is that called a funnel?
Funnel neck, yeah.
Funnel neck.
Yeah. So it's a bit like a kind of an oversized mandarin collar.
Yeah. Simple but stylish.
Yes. Yes. In fact, I was wearing mine walking the dog the other day. Actually.
Oh, were you?
Yeah.
With or without sleeves?
Without.
The dog, not you, not the dog.
Yeah.
Oh, she had the gilet.
I had the gilet on underneath my big massive coat.
Oh, okay. So you could see it then.
Yeah. So it was unfortunately no. When there was nobody out there at the time. So.
Mine's just been very cold the last few days.
It has been freezing.
Yeah.
It really has.
Yeah, when I left the village 3 days ago, it was trying to snow, and then when I got here, it snowed during the day here.
Do you know what? I had to go and get my son from Cornwall on Tuesday.
Oh.
No, Wednesday.
Yeah.
I've lost what count.
Where
we are with days. And normally I drive down, and it's kind of like as you go further south, it gets nicer and nicer.
Yeah.
Driving all the way through Devon and Cornwall, there was snow.
No, because normally by the sea you don't expect to see snow, do you?
No.
Is he okay?
He's fine. He's back home now.
Okay,
so,
brilliant.
Yeah. So yeah, I don't get to. I'm going to miss my little trips to Cornwall. There and back.
Oh, is he finished? Is that it?
Yeah. He's moved back home now. So while he's looking for another job.
Oh,
so yeah, which is cool. It's nice actually.
It's nice, but I hope you're charging him rent.
Yeah, he's cooking me dinner.
He what?
He's cooking dinner.
What, once a week?
No.
Did you buy the ingredients or did he buy the ingredients?
Well, that's the question.
Yeah, you see, they all come home, don't they? Hotel of mum and dad, bank of mum and dad.
They're on elastic for a bit, aren't they?
Yeah.
There we go.
The thing is, all the people I know who've got parents of kid joys, they all go, oh, but like Dulcie drives all over the place for Sadie. And I'm like, she's 22 years old, let her do it herself. Oh, no, I can't, I'm a mum. Do you know what I mean? So I understand.
I know, and it's like, I quite like it.
Yeah.
It's a long way to drive.
Yeah.
But it's one of the few times I get on my own.
Yeah.
I can listen to what I want in the car.
Yeah, the John Scott audio book.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I can sing to my heart's content in the car. No one can listen to me or anything like that.
Morning all. Can you make this longer? And also, is the fabric bundle enough to fit the larger sizes? Yes, the fabric bundle is enough to fit the larger sizes, he says. Hang on, let me have a look. Oh, yeah. 2.5 meters, yes, definitely. Definitely.
Yeah, and yes, you could make it longer. So we've also got length and shortened lines on the sleeve as well.
Have you got the pattern pieces there? Well, if not, don't worry, I'll open this one. Just so you can see at home.
Yeah.
If you carry on with your sewing and I'll get it out.
That's the one that I've chopped up.
Right, okay. Oh, so you mean you properly chopped it up?
Yeah, we have properly chopped it up, yeah.
Right, here you go. If I just put this out here. So this is your jacket here, jacket front here for the Greta jacket. Am I in the right place? No, I need to go over here. Oh, there's so much. I'll be with you in a minute.
Just have a rustle around.
I wasn't expecting it to be quite so cut up in there. No, there you go. It's your working pattern. There you go. So this is the front of your jacket here. That's where you're putting the pocket, right? So this is where you lengthen and shorten it. So if you want to make it longer in the body, you slice across there, pull it down there, put some pattern paper behind it, and then just stick it together by however much long. That way you're not compromising any seams, any shaping of the hem, any sleeve, armhole or anything like that. Now, one question I've got then, because you've got all your different pocket sizes on here, if you lengthen it, do you still line it up with the top of the bottom of the pocket line, or do you line it up with the bottom of the pocket line?
Again, it depends on where you want
where
to
your
put
arms
hands.
come. Yeah,
exactly. So I've got really short arms.
Right.
So if I lengthened it, I'd keep it at
higher.
The top.
Oh, I see. If you've got long arms, and go with the thing.
Yeah, you can bring it down.
And these lines here, these are the ones you were talking about for the. So you see this here. That's your armhole there for the. Is this out? This one here would be for the jacket. The one you've cut out here, would it be that one?
The one that the inside one.
That there. Oh, it says,
yes.
If making the gilet, cut along the inner line.
Yeah.
Right, so if you're making the gilet, cut on the inner line.
So,
if you're cutting on the other one, you cut on the outer line.
So we've used the inner line because we've done the gilet, so that's why you can't see the outer ones.
No, because you've chopped it off. And then also you've got the different shapings at the bottom there. Good morning, Jules. Is this pattern gender neutral? Derek, you've picked up my terminology. Yeah, we know, because Ben wore the jacket this morning.
He tried on the green one, didn't he?
He tried on the green jacket. What size have you made this? There's no darts in it, Derek. Would that fit me?
I think it might, actually. Yeah. There's no darting, no shaping.
So yes, it is gender friendly, totally gender friendly. Oh, hang on, I still can't bend my arm properly.
Oh, no.
Oh, she just switched. Sorry.
There you go.
Oh, nice.
Oh, I like it.
There you go. Oh, sorry, I just knocked my microphone. Nice. I'd rather the one I don't like gilets, like the one with the sleeves in, but nice, isn't it? Yes, so Derek, yes, it is gender friendly. Derek, I think you're about as tall as me, aren't you? I would lengthen it slightly for me.
Yeah,
It's just a little bit.
Men tend to be
little bit short.
Longer in the body, don't they?
The what?
Men tend to be longer in the body.
Yes. Oh, yes. That's how you can always. Oh, yes. I was going to say in the old days you could always tell if it's a drag queen or not because the length of the back would be longer. I don't know if I'm supposed to say that.
And you could make it reversible as well.
Oh, yes. So you'd put pockets on there.
So you could put pockets on the inside
before you put it together.
Yeah, and then if you have two sets of buttons, one on the inside and one on the outside, you can then turn it round so that you can make it reversible.
Very nice. The only thing about doing that is your button to be on the other side.
Yeah, you'd have to.
You'd have a girl, but the thing is gender friendly, isn't it? It doesn't matter what side the button's on.
Yeah.
Anyway, sorry, you carry on.
No. There we go.
Oh, nice. That one. These two are made out of the needle cord that you can see here.
Yeah. I love needle cord, actually. It's just such a fab fabric.
No, I love it. I love needle cord. I love working with it as well because it's really lovely to work with. Right, let's see what messages I've got coming in while you're doing that. Patricia says morning from Blackpool. Gemma says good morning. Kirsty says morning, John and Jules. I know your Textile Tuesdays. You're always worried that no one's watching, so I thought you'd let you know some of us watch here too.
Oh, thank you.
A message on there. I can't find the jacket pattern as it's sold out. No, Janet, what you need to do, don't go to the main shop. What you do is you go to underneath, like you watch live, click on the watch live, where our screen is there, go underneath there. There's it's up there. It's up there now. It's up there. There it is. Or just ring the call centre with the code. Right. Morning, Jules. Loving all your patterns, says Julie Vaughan. Aww. Yvonne says, morning, Jules. Love this jacket. Haven't made a jacket before. I've made the Kate dress so far, but I'm finding my courage to try the jacket. I'd say this was easy.
Yeah,
this is easy. This is easy
than the Kate dress, to be fair.
Oh, Derek's got his apparently. Yvonne says, oh no, I've done that one. There you go. Another question very quickly.
Yes.
Please prompt my memory with the needle cord. Do you still have to do a nap layout from Lynn?
Yes, you do, definitely, because you want to make sure that when people stroke you, they are going to get the nap going in the correct direction. So whichever way you want to do it,
yes.
I don't know, do you have it going up or going down?
It depends. When I used to work in films, I'd always do it going up, because it gave it more depth on camera.
Yes.
But in real life, I like it going down.
Exactly. So when you're stroking it, you want it to feel smooth.
Yes.
But you can tell, so it's nice and smooth when the pile's going down.
Yeah.
But if you kind of brush it up, it feels rough.
Yes. But not rough that it's horrible.
No.
Don't worry if you do. But you've got to make sure is that you cut them all in the same direction. Don't cut one going that way, one going that way, one going that, because that means they'll look different. When it's like when you go to I used to go to the BAFTAs, right? And all these posh people, the men would have their dinner suits on, and you could always tell that they hadn't bought them together because there's a slightly different colour to the track. It's the same if you cut the nap the different way. People will be able to notice. They won't know what the difference is, but they'll be able to see a difference.
There'll be something, that people will notice.
So what are you doing at the moment then?
So I've basically just stitched the collar to the body.
Right.
So I've done that side. So that's the outer.
Right.
And I'm doing exactly the same
so
now
it just fits
to the lining.
So basically it's a lining of the different fabric, but the collar is still the needle cord or the main fabric.
Yes.
Yeah, perfect.
So you could then have whatever you wanted. I mean, if you wanted to, I know you could patchwork it, you could print it, you could do whatever you like with it, really, because you don't need a lot of the fabric to line it with. So you could go completely bonkers and have something.
What was that question, Ben? Here we go. Thank you, John. Does the jacket pattern have a collar? It's not shown on the picture. It is, isn't it? Hang on, there's the back of the pattern. Here you go. Look. Oh, on our web image, apparently. It's not on our web image. Oh, Barry. Here, look. Have a look. Oh, sorry, let me get in the right place. Here you go, look. So there's the jacket. So what you can do... Here you go. Oh, what you can do is you can make the jacket with the collar, with a button wrap, and the gilet with the collar, with the collar and the button wrap. You can make the jacket without the collar, but the whole full sleeves and the poppers, or you can make it without the collar. So there's lots of different ways you can use it. But yes, like Jules is doing now, the collar pattern comes with it. It's all in there.
Yeah. You could even make it out of sweatshirting fabric, or Sherpa fleece, or anything.
Do you know
like
what would be nice if you made it out of calico and dyed the calico or printed the calico? That would be really nice.
Yeah, that would look fantastic actually. Or a little bit of shibore or something like that.
Half the stock's gone of the pattern. Half the stock of the pattern's gone.
Cool. So I'm just stitching around the neckline. Now you might find, because we're doing 2 different shape curves together.
Yes.
So I'm quite lucky here because the fabric will kind of ease.
Yeah.
But if you are working with something that has not quite so much give in it, you might want to stay stitch around the neckline, and then you can kind of clip just to release the tension in the fabric, which is a nice little trick to do actually. So again, just 1.5 centimetres. Is there something different about me, John, you haven't noticed?
Well, I said you look gorgeous.
No.
Well, you had your hair dyed?
No, I'm not wearing my second pair of glasses.
Oh, no!
Yeah, I've gone for it. I've actually gone for the varifocals.
Now, did you go for the... can you walk downstairs in them?
No.
Oh, no, I had ones like that, and I kept falling over.
I know.
These are varifocals, but these are the ones that blend. So the thing. No, these aren't weird when you look down because they're all blended. They're fantastic, so you can work. But you've got to get a good optician because they've got to get the blending point in exactly the right place.
I know.
Because I've got a pair of red and a pair of blue, and the people that did the red one, it's just slightly off. The blue one's perfect, but the red one's just slightly off. No, I didn't notice that. I was thinking hairdo.
I know. Yes, I've only got 1 pair of glasses on today.
But I bet you've still got in your bag.
Yes. Just in case.
Yeah, I still carry my really, really old reading glasses in bag, just in case. In fact, I use them to prep, and they're all grubby and they don't fit properly and everything. But
oh no! So that's why I'm having to look like that.
Oh, I see. So getting used to it. Yes, of course.
I know. It's very weird. It is very weird.
Yeah.
So we've stitched it. Now we've got to clip it.
Right.
Because we want to push it up into the collar.
Yeah.
So all I'm going to do is just go through and snip.
What's Ben saying? Ben loves your ring.
Oh, I know, my yellow ring.
Yeah, and he thinks you're really cool.
I wish.
She is. She's known all round Stratford, you know.
Known of, yeah.
You think she's cool? You should meet Charlie.
Honestly, he's going to have to get the beard chopped at some point.
How long is his beard now?
Oh, honestly, it's literally about here.
Yeah.
It's almost down to his waist.
Yeah. It's not a big bush. It's not a big bushy one like this. It goes like that, doesn't it?
It's a Gandalf beard.
Yeah. But it's very long.
Yes. And I know, and he's going to have a haircut as well soon.
Or is he letting? Is it since?
He hasn't had it cut since before COVID.
Oh no!
I know. Outrageous behaviour.
He's usually watching. He's usually messaging by now, isn't he? Is he working today?
He's working today, actually.
Makes a change.
I know.
Yeah.
Lay about, honestly. No, I didn't say that, really.
Yes, lay about. I'll say it. Lay about, Charlie. Right, so you're snipping both of them.
I'm going to snip both of them.
Oh, you need to sharpen your things.
I
Hi, John and Jules. First time messaging. I love Jules' patterns.
Oh,
I'm currently cutting out the Junie tunic. Marie from Derbyshire. What's the Junie tunic?
Juno.
Oh, Juno. It'll be our type, yeah. Juno.
Yes,
yeah. Morning, John and Jules. Watching whilst recovering from a hip replacement. Oh, Julie,
no.
last Saturday. Love the jacket. Going to give this a go. Love from Jules.
Oh.
Love to Jules from Jules.
Thank
you take it now. They say get up and walk around, don't they? I'm not a doctor, but don't. I've popped it into my basket because I'm off sick today and need a pick-me-up. Could I use cotton canvas to make it, says Dawn?
Yes, absolutely. Anything that's kind of medium weight.
Yes, our cotton
would be
canvas is
perfect.
definitely, because they're really, really good quality here.
Yeah. No, that would be amazing, actually. It would look a bit more like a kind of a workwear kind of jacket then. So I think that's a really nice option, actually.
I also love the fact that it's got the shaped bottom to it. It's got that kind of shorter at the front, longer at the back.
Yes.
Shaping on it as well.
Yeah. It takes it, I mean, you could have it straight across.
Yeah.
But it just gives it a little bit more interest, really. So
also, it keeps your kidneys warm. Well, you know what I mean? There's a reason why jackets are some design jackets don't like to keep that bit warm. Because the amount of times you see people on their bikes, because obviously where I live, it's the land of mammals, isn't it? Middle-aged men in lycra. But they're all cycling like this on a freezing cold day, and I can see that bit of their back there because their t-shirts come away from their shorts. They'll get a chill. They won't if they've got this G now.
That's it. There we go. So I'm just going to give it a quick press.
Yeah.
So we want that to go up into the collar.
Is it on?
Yeah, it is.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, it's weird, isn't it, when you use other people's things?
Oh, yes. Yeah,
you kind
totally.
of get used to your own, don't you? Oh, dear. I'm going to be doing some more demos soon, actually. We've got a studio open day.
Have you? When's that?
It's on the...
I've not had an invite. That's funny, isn't it?
You know you're welcome anytime, John.
It's literally round the corner to me. It's like 10 minutes. I can either go the long way round, go via Waitrose, or I can come through the little country lanes and come past the big posh house. So what's your open day then?
Oh, we've got Send Me Something Unlocked. So you can actually come to the studio, because we haven't got a physical kind of shop that's open all the time. You can come to us if you want to make an appointment, and that's fine. But we thought we'd kind of like open the doors and let people come in. So we've got on the 26th and 27th, so that's...
Of this month?
Yes.
Yeah.
So not this weekend, next weekend.
Yeah.
Friday and Saturday, you can come rock up. We're doing some demos, we've got cake.
Oh, they always have cake. They always have cake. And they always have posh coffee from the Posh Coffee Company in Stratford.
We do have nice coffee.
What's it called? It's called Morocco.
Monsoon Estates.
Monsoon, that's it, Monsoon.
Yeah.
Because I see their little vans going about the place.
I know, they're cool.
So anyone can turn up on those 2 days?
Book a ticket.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, book a ticket.
It's free, is it? Is it free? Can you just turn up?
It's not free.
Oh, okay. No, that's fine.
Because there's loads of other stuff going on.
Right, okay.
So it's kind of like a shopping event.
Right.
But we've actually got a lot more stuff going on.
Right.
So we've got sewing demos and we've got book signings.
Oh, just go to the website basically, book
have
it.
a look
That's fine.
and see what there is.
And then see what else, because there's patterns there, there's fabric there, there's cake. The cake's free.
Yep, the cake.
She doesn't charge you for your cake. Yeah.
No, won't charge for cake.
No,
because that's like one of life's necessities.
Exactly.
Really, isn't it?
And ask Laurie. Laurie's been to one of the classes. She loved it. She absolutely loved it.
Yeah. So we're really looking forward to that. So we've got lots of demos.
So when's that? The end of the month?
26th, 27th.
Perfect.
Yeah.
I might rock up I think I'm here on the 26th, 27th, but I might rock up on my way home after I've been to Waitrose.
Yeah, we're open in the afternoon as
well.
Yeah.
So
it'd be an all-day job.
Oh. Will Charlie be there?
Yeah.
Taking pictures?
Probably. Yeah.
And serving tea?
Yes, that's it. We've got to make use of him somehow.
And you meet all the girls that work for Jules are lovely.
I'm very lucky, actually. We've got a fab group of ladies.
Yeah.
So,
well, it wouldn't work in your situation if there was one, I don't want to say bad apple, but if there's one person that didn't quite fit in.
I know, no.
Because you're very secluded and within your space, aren't you, sort of thing. So it's nice to have a lovely team, isn't it?
Yeah, it is, actually. We're really lucky. Everybody gets on and they're all rather fab.
They are, and all very talented as well.
They are, yes.
And now, is Adam going to be there on the weekend?
No, he's not.
Oh,
actually.
that's a shame.
No.
Because Adam also teaches some of your classes, doesn't he?
Yeah. Yes. I've been really rather remiss, actually. I mean, kind of when you think about it, we've only been back from Christmas like a couple of weeks, haven't we, really?
Yeah.
Well, some people have.
Some of us have been here all over Christmas.
I know.
Yeah, go on.
I need to get in touch with people again, actually.
Yes.
So we've got to get things sorted.
But that's it. In the old days, it used to be everybody knew that Christmas went from this date to this date, and then you all set. But everyone starts back at different times.
I know. Yeah, exactly. Because we've got lots of really cool things planned.
Brilliant.
This year.
Excellent.
It's very exciting.
Saying nothing.
Not saying anything.
Go to the website.
Not saying anything.
No.
Yeah. So we've got.
And I'm going to ask this, but this is in code now. The secret that we're not talking about.
It's definitely happening.
Yes. I can't tell you yet.
It's definitely happening,
but you don't know when.
Beginning of February.
Fantastic. We'll tell you, and it'll be on Jules's website as well.
And it'll be all over
and
the
it's
place.
Fantastic.
We'll be shouting about it everywhere.
Yeah. Anyway, so we sewn the two collars onto one onto the lining, one onto the jacket.
So we've got two separate things.
Yeah.
And now what we're going to do is put them
together.
So you could do this in any kind of order, really, but it makes sense to put the collar pieces onto the big bits independently. Oh, there we go. Thank you.
That's right.
And then you can just put the two together. So all we're going to do now is put the two collar pieces and just stitch them along that top edge.
Just that.
Yeah. Really simple.
I think it's nice to do it in stages like that, because if you then go, I'm just going to go all the way around here, and then you get to the end and something hasn't quite laid properly. It's like when you make waistcoats and it's like, the armhole didn't work, or the shoulder's a bit off. Doing it a bit at a time is brilliant like this.
No, it's quite nice. And it also means that you don't have to do it all in one go.
No.
You can kind of pick it up and put it down. Yeah,
and also to sew a seam like that is far less frightening than thinking you've got pins all the way around the jacket or gilet.
Exactly. Yeah. So there we go. That's quite nice. I actually went out on a bit of a jolly the other day.
Did you? Is that why you didn't reply to my email?
Honestly. Yeah, I went down to the V&A.
Oh, did you?
Yeah.
What have you got on at the moment then? Was it something special, or you just went for the V&A?
Well, it was for our diploma ladies, because we run a diploma course.
Yes.
And so we went down to have a look at the Africa fashion exhibition.
Oh.
And it was really cool. Yeah, it made me think, oh gosh, I don't get out enough.
No, that's it. You see, I live this lifestyle, and it's when you go out and you suddenly go, I should do this more often. Because when I was younger, any spare moment, I'd be going off to see something or see somebody or do something. Now I'm like, Love Island's on, I can't go out. I have to stay in the West. I'm going to delete the series link tomorrow.
So right, what are you watching?
Love Island. Love Island in South Africa, because it's rubbish, right? It's not rubbish though, but it's 3 months worth of every night television.
Oh my God.
And that's a bit of a big commitment, isn't it? And they're all so young, and I just get angry with them. They're just the questions they ask each other, but it's recoupling on Friday. Oh, today? Is it recoupling? Is it Friday today? Oh, after tonight then. I'll delete it after tonight. No, I'm awful. Because producer Kat next door, she and I normally watch it and then message each other the next day or after it saying, what do you think about that? And she's refusing to watch it this year.
Oh no.
And no, the winter one. She's going to watch the summer one.
Oh no, Sharon is really into it. Who works with us.
Yeah.
And she's got her Love Island water bottle.
Oh yes.
With her name on it.
Yeah.
It's
she's got the suitcase, there's so much more you can get.
That's mad, isn't it? Nothing like a bit of merch.
No, exactly.
There we go. So we've stitched it, but again, because it's curved and we're going to turn it back on itself, we need to just cut through and release the tension in the curve.
Okay, we're using different scissors this time.
I've got my big scissors out this time.
Grown-up scissors.
These are my nice, really sharp.
Make sure you check out on your pattern. There's loads of you coming in for this day. It's fantastic. It's because it's such a gorgeous pattern. Also, the fact that you can make a gilet with a collar, a gilet without a collar. You can do a jacket with a collar, without a collar. You can do poppers or you can do buttonholes. You can do a lining that you can make the sleeves a little bit longer and roll the sleeve. If you want to roll the sleeves up, would you make them a little bit longer? Or are they long enough, do you think?
You could make them a bit longer if you wanted to.
Yeah.
And again, it depends on what you want to do.
What legs? Really. No, not legs. You don't have to worry about your legs. Depends how long your arms are, I suppose, doesn't it? Yeah. And also, because they say them, this bit, on no matter what body size you are, this bit is always flattering, your bracelet part. So even if your sleeves were a little bit short, it's why a lot of the evening gowns finish here rather than down here, the ones with long sleeves, because that bit there, your bracelet area, is very, very attractive.
Yes. So, snipped it.
Yeah.
Now what I'm going to do is understitch it.
Right.
So this
what does that mean?
Understitching kind of does what it says on the tin. So it is holding the seam under. So what we want to do is on the collar, we don't want the inside one to poke out and you can see it.
Yeah.
So if we understitch the inside collar to the seam allowance, it kind of holds it inside.
And you don't see it's not like top stitching if you don't see it.
No. But all I'm going to do, I'm not going to press it. Some people like to press it, but I think it's easier to actually get it nice and accurate if you're just holding it and you're just spreading the fabric apart. So again, all you want to do is literally stitch about 1 millimetre or so away from the seam line.
On the lining side, not the collar side.
Yes. That way you've got everything in place and you're just literally holding the fabric apart. So it doesn't matter if you're going around a curve.
Right. We've got some messages here. So let me go back. Sharon says pattern ordered, not sure what fabric to use there. Helen says the pattern would look great as a patchwork jacket. Indeed it would.
Yeah.
Susie says, oh my goodness, I will not. But I've got no idea what she's talking about. Oh, no. Then she's got another one going, oh my goodness, next time I pass someone cycling in the area, I'll remember that description, especially when I'm going down the Greenway. Well, that's where they all are.
Yeah.
They're all on the Greenway, and they all, the ones that are really serious, bring these things that they put their bikes on and they cycle, but they don't go anywhere. It's like a practice thing. So it's before they start the race, their warm up. So you put your bike on this thing and you start pedaling and the wheels go round, right? But you don't go anywhere. And you get all warmed up in your lycra and everything. Anyway, yes, Susie, there's loads of them. Derek says, got my pattern and fabric bundle. How much fabric do I need for the lining? I'll tell you that in a minute. Laurie says, hello, lovely Jules. Love your new pattern.
Hello, Laurie.
Just want to say, Jules' patterns are fabulous. Pam Minnie Harney says, this is amazing. I would never have thought to put the collar on like this. I've always disliked my collars, so try to avoid them. Jules, you are a genius.
Well, I don't know whether I would go that far.
Well, we see. We're all a genius in something. I'm just still trying to find mine.
You've found it. You're here.
Yeah, well, apart from that. Right, so how much, does it tell me how much lining I need to buy on here? Oh, yes, hang on. So, Derek, you need, I don't know how to work this out now.
Do you want me to have a look?
Lining. How much lining does Derek need?
Okay.
Does it depend on the size of the jacket he's bought?
So it depends on which jacket, whether you want the one with the sleeves or whether you want the gilet.
Right.
So if we go for the maximum, which is version 1.
Yeah.
So we've got version 1, lining, you'll want maximum 2.2 metres.
Right, that's 2.5 metres you have to buy for a maximum size.
Yeah.
That's the one with the sleeve in or the gilet?
That's the one with the sleeve in and the collar.
Is the sleeve lined as well?
Yes.
Oh, wow, fantastic. Yeah. And what about the gilet, if you did the gilet?
So if you did the gilet, so that's version 2... jacket gilet style, you'll want 1.5 metres.
Okay, there you go.
So there we go.
That's how much you'd need, Derek.
Not too bad.
No.
So what I want to do now is to make sure that we've got the raw edges all lined up down the front. So this is where a little bit of accuracy when you're stitching the collar on is quite important, because you want these seams to match up. Yeah. So we're going to make sure. Now, I wouldn't worry too much, because what can happen sometimes is, because the front edge of the collar here is cut on a bias, because we want the straight of grain to be on the centre back, you can find that the one without the interfacing just stretches a little bit.
Right.
So as long as you've got the seam matching up, then it all should kind of sit together and it should be fine.
Brilliant.
So
just don't tug on it too much, that's all.
Yeah, that's fine. And then we've got the bottom edge will just sit, because the bottom of the jacket gets neatened off with the binding. So you want the bottom 2 edges just to sit together quite nicely.
Okay, there's more people got the pattern in the baskets than we've got stock of. Well done, Jules.
That's good. That's what we like to see.
Yes, isn't it? Well, you see, quality will always out. Isn't that what they say?
Hopes it cream rises to the top.
The cream.
That's what my mum used to say.
Yeah, that's not the word version I know. But anyway, we won't go there.
Oh dear. So we've
got. So you pin the 2 raw edges of the front, centre front, all down together.
That's all done and sorted. So now what we want to do is we're going to put the placket on.
Right.
So we've got, now again, there are different ways of doing this.
I was going to say, now if you do the other one, you haven't got a placket on that one.
No. So this is just literally
edge to edge and bind it.
And bind it. It's so easy.
Perfect.
It really is. So you've got, I mean, everybody, presumably you've done lots of different ways of doing binding.
Yeah. But we can also always do it, or they can watch your video.
Absolutely.
Because it'll be on your video, won't it?
Or
your
you
website.
can even do it in a contrast if you want.
Yeah, that'd be nice. Yeah. So, but this is the one with the collar and the button wrap, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
So the kind of button placket goes right the way through, right up to the top.
I'm just going to move Kat away from the desk because it's the noise is just getting in down the microphone a bit. Thank you. Right, yeah.
So what we're going to do is, again, you could do this all in one go, but it's nicer to do it stage by stage.
Yeah.
So I've already got the button positions marked on there.
Okay.
You can decide how big you want your buttonholes to be when you know how big your buttons are.
Yeah, exactly. Because you might want to put big feature buttons on it.
Exactly. Yeah. There we go. That's better.
What's the matter?
That's better. There we go. That's the one I need. So what we're going to do is we've got a notch or a mark on here that's going to match up with the seam. So we want the bottom edge to sit flush.
Yeah.
And we want the top edge to overhang.
Lovely.
Because when we need that seam allowance there to put the other one onto.
Of course, yeah.
So when we flip that over, we can line that up so it's nice and level at the bottom edge. And then we can make sure, now sometimes what happens when you start at one end, you pin, and then all of a sudden it doesn't fit the other end.
Right.
So normally you would have, if you've got an overhang like that, you'd be worried.
Right.
But we want one. So what I'm going to do is make sure that my notch matches up on my seam first.
Right.
So that that's in the right place. So then I know that everything else is going to fit.
Yes, yeah. Yeah, so don't always, it's the same all the time, don't just always, because it's like when you do a skirt seam.
Yes.
Sometimes you get to the hem and you've got like 2 centimetres, and in the old days I would just chop it off, and of course that's not right, because you've done it wrong, so you need to go back and match the ends and then ease the rest of it in, don't you?
That's it. There we go.
Lovely.
So we've got that pinned in place. So we're just literally going to stitch down that. And
you see, this is a brilliant way of doing the lining, because lining's always frightened me, because if you make a jacket and then you make the lining, you put them in, I always manage to somehow get a pull so that the lining is either pulling the jacket up or the jacket's hanging down, you know what I mean? And all the lining's hanging down because it's too long. And this is brilliant, because you know all the way around that it's going to be fitting perfectly.
It should, with a bit of luck and a following wind, it should just work.
Yeah. There's only 10 left. 10 left not checked out, but more than 10 people got it in their baskets. How many baskets? 27 in baskets, only 10 patterns. Tractor, good morning. Could you put a zip in it?
Oh, yes. Now.
Okay.
Yes, but there are things to consider when you're using open-ended zips.
Right.
Because they only come in set lengths.
Oh, do they?
So if you've got, I don't know, a 27.5 inch, but your jacket is 27 inches, you might need to do a little bit of pattern jigging, just to make sure that your zip is going to go from where you want it to,
of course,
to fit,
and it'll be different if you do a collar or non-collar and things like that, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
So when without adding, with the patterns just as it is it edge to, is it centre front to centre, edge to edge, or would you need to alter that as well?
No, you'd need to alter that, because you've got the button stand on here, because you want that overlap to be able to do the buttons. But the centre front line is where the buttons sit.
Oh, okay. So you could just cut your pattern to there.
Fold the pattern
Tractor's
over.
a very what's the word I'm looking for? Not esteemed, not controversial. What is it when somebody's good and they've been doing it for a long time? You know
Experience.
what I mean? What?
Accomplished.
Accomplished. Very accomplished sewer.
Ah, so yes, you could definitely. I quite like the idea of a big chunky zip.
Yeah.
That would work really nicely. But then you could, I mean, if it's a little bit shorter, you could have a little kind of step.
Yes. Yeah.
So as long as it's sitting in the right place at the top.
Or if it's a little bit shorter. Oh no, because it's open-ended. I'm talking about it. You don't want to put a tab on the end, because then you won't be able to get the jacket on. No, ignore me. Waffling away down here.
There we go. So we've got one side stitched.
She's going to make hers out of a quilted fabric.
Oh, nice.
Very nice.
Yeah.
Very country, because she's called a tractor and her son drives tractors.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Oh, cool. So we're just going to press the seam.
There should be some steam in there.
There we go.
Yeah, there we go. Yes, because yesterday Susie didn't want steam on it, so I went to turn the steam off and I couldn't find the steam button, so I just poured all the water in the bin underneath here, not realising the bin's perforated. So when Becky went to take it outside, all the water went everywhere. That was all happening during the live show.
Oh, lovely. Just what you want. Yeah.
Do what?
Just what you want.
Yeah, just what you want.
Oh,
and then she got to the toilet, tried to put it down the sink and spilled it completely, so the poor toilet floor was flooded all day. Right, so you put that on.
There. So we've got that nice and pressed now. So all the seam allowance gets pressed towards the button placket.
Yeah.
And then we can put right sides together. Now, this hasn't really got a right or a wrong side, but if you've got a print or something like that, it'll be easier to see. So when we put that one on top, we can see we're going to sew across that top edge.
Right.
Across the top edge and then all the way down to the bottom.
Right.
So we're going to neaten that top edge of the placket off at the same time.
Navy corduroy, most popular out of all the corduroys.
Oh, I think it's nice actually.
There's two of the navy one left.
Although I do like that pink.
I like that. It's lavender.
That's rather
actually,
nice.
lavender.
Lavender.
Yeah.
Lavender.
Very popular, yeah.
No, I think that's cool. What colour would you go for? What colour would you go for?
Well, that's what I think I'd like the dark green one, like you've got over there in the jacket. But I also like the lavender in the jacket, and I'd like the gilet in the navy blue. I think.
Do you?
Two lavender left.
Do you make anything?
Not anymore. No, I was saying that the other day. I've kind of the sewing machine sits under the bed at the moment. I do get it out when I have to do something like a demo or something like that, but I don't have it up and make things for myself anymore. Or other people, actually.
No.
But then I still love making ball gowns and wedding dresses, and not many people want those anymore.
I know. That's rather a shame, isn't it, really? Yeah, a nice big corset and a massive skirt.
Perfect. Shop taffeta from Borovick's, lovely.
Oh, yes.
Right. What we're going to have to do is in a second, you might have to talk us through the rest of it. Look, it's the hour's nearly gone.
Aren't we? Yeah. So all I'm going to
do this bit first, and then we'll talk the rest.
And then I'll show you about So. Where's that hour gone?
I know.
So all I'm doing is lining up my needle now with the top of that.
There you go. Look on this screen here. That's what you can see at home, Jules.
Oh, there we go. Yeah. That's cool. So we want to make sure that our sewing is flush with the top edge of the collar. And now I'm going to use, because we're turning the corner, we're going to use that little line again to make sure we're turning the corner correctly. So when the front edge of the fabric is level with that, I can drop the needle around and turn it round. And then we're straight down.
Pattern sold out, sell out.
Oh, brilliant, that's good.
Can we have some more? Not today, obviously. Can we have some more in the future?
Yes.
Perfect.
There we go. So we've stitched it.
Lovely.
So all we want to do now is to trim it off at the top.
Yeah.
Because we want to get rid of the bulk in there. So I'm going to snip that off. I'm going to snip that off. And I'm going to just trim that down a little bit.
Yeah, but not the same amount as the other one.
No, just layer it. Yeah. And I would do the same down there.
Yeah.
And then what we can do is just turn that through. So we've got that nice, neat corner. Don't do this at home. Don't do this. Use a proper point turner. I'm being very naughty. There. So then, once we press that in place, all we're going to do is just tuck that inside and top stitch it down.
Brilliant.
And that's it.
That's
that top bit, all nice and beautifully neat around there.
So just talk me through, how do you do the hem and the armhole then?
Basically, they are just bound. So you can,
together?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So if you wanted to, if you're a bit kind of wary about using the two layers together, you could do a basting stitch just to hold the two layers of fabric together.
Because that will, now at this point is the button flap over.
That'll all be sitting nice and neat. Yeah. Like that kind of thing.
So then you do a basting stitch all the way around the bottom, so you basically only working with one fabric then.
Exactly.
And then you bind it like you would. Now, is it bias binding?
Yes, because we need it to go around that curve.
Okay.
And we need it to go around the curve of the armhole
of course.
Well.
Navy blue cord drawing not on the website. Is it sold out? Oh, it has, Sharon. It has. Oh. Sorry, it must have just gone this minute. Sorry, it's gone.
There we go.
There you go. Brilliant. And then armhole, same thing?
Armhole, exactly the same thing. You can base the two layers together and then you just finish it with your bias binding.
Right, very quickly then, if I'm making it with the sleeve,
yes.
Do I sew the sleeve, the outside, when I make the lining, have I put the sleeve in already?
Yes, so when we were doing the collar bit,
yeah.
You will have already put your sleeves in.
Right.
So you have a whole jacket and a whole lining.
Yeah.
And you put the two together, sew around the collar.
Right.
And then when you want to finish off the sleeve, you literally
just
have
bind
two layers together
because this seam's already done, so there's no raw edges anywhere inside.
No, it's totally enclosed.
Because that's what kind of upset me about the patchwork jacket they did on Great British Sewing Bee. It looked beautiful, but then where they put the sleeve in, suddenly you had the raw edge going around there, and it was like, after all that work, you'd want that. Anyway, Jules, thank you very much. Jules back in now with the Jessica dress, which is the one she's wearing, and we'll have it on 2 mannequins. Pattern sold out. Oh, and Jessica dress is flying out on pre-order as well. I have to say that the Jessica dress is fantastic for every occasion, isn't it?
You can wear it all year round.
Yeah, make it in denim for your casual coming on the telly.
Yeah.
Make it in something a bit more glamorous for an evening, or floral. We've got lovely floral patterns for lunches with the girls and things. And it's very flattering because first of all you've got like that kind of empire line here, and then the drop, so it hides a multitude of things. And it's got pockets.
Of course it's got pockets.
Right, I've got to do this quickly. So the corduroy, navy blue is sold out. Pattern is sold out. Which one do you want to do first, Annie? Lavender, here we go. Put the lavender through. Just got one of those left. There you go. Just one of those bundles left, 2.5 meters. Green. 10 left, but we had more stock of the green one. There's 10 of those left. But green was very popular, you see, but we had more to start with. Lovely. Then we've got the, well, they've called it the brown. We call it the mocha. Or would you call it like dough? I want to call it dough skin for some reason.
Cookie dough.
Oh, cookie dough. No, I was thinking of dough adia.
Oh, yes.
Not cookie dough.
Dough adia.
Brown. And then we've got it in the black. And then I'll finish then so Stuart can come on to do his next show. There's the black bundle. $28.99. There are linings. Well, I say linings. That we've got some solid cottons, but if I were you, I'd do what Jules did and get a nice pattern one to go inside. But we do have colours to go with. They're all underneath on the website. Oh, okay.
So you could do a mix and match, couldn't you?
Okay, the Jessica dress, the size 6 to 20 pattern, half the stock has gone already. That's the 6 to 20. Ben wants to let you know because he's feeling guilty that they're selling. I know, I'll see you in 4 minutes back here with Stuart at Kind, yeah. That's what I was looking for. Elna 680, don't go anywhere, see you in 4.
Keep up
Brilliant.
to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletters. Head on over to www.sewingstreet.com, scroll down to the bottom of the homepage, type in your email address, click the envelope, and you're done. Never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Stuck for ideas for the perfect gift? Why not get them a gift card? You can buy Sewing Street gift cards loaded up with anything from £10 to £500. Shop our gift cards online at www.sewingstreet.com or purchase them via our UK call centre on 0800 001 44 33.
Are you a fan of Sewing Street? Why not join our growing Facebook fans pages? Just search Sewing Street Fans on Facebook and click Join Group. Never miss out on the latest news and updates from our presenters and guest designers, special offers and plenty of chat with your fellow fans. Share photos of your makes, ask for advice, interact with your favourite guests and presenters and be a part of the ever-growing sewing community. See you there!
Missed the live show? Don't worry, we recorded it for you. Never miss out on your favourite presenters, guests and makes ever again. Head on over to our YouTube pages to watch back the day's live show and enjoy your favourite demos over and over again. Subscribe and turn on the bell notification so you never miss a show or video ever again.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletters. Head on over to www.sewingstreet.com, scroll down to the bottom of the homepage, type in your email address, click the envelope, and you're done. Never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Stuck for ideas for the perfect gift? Why not get them a gift card? You can buy Sewing Street gift cards loaded up with anything from £10 to £500. Shop our gift cards online at www.sewingstreet.com or purchase them via our UK call centre on 0800 001 44 33.
Are you a fan of Sewing Street? Why not join our growing Facebook fans pages? Just search Sewing Street Fans on Facebook and click Join Group. Never miss out on the latest news and updates from our presenters and guest designers, special offers and plenty of chat with your fellow fans. Share photos of your makes, ask for advice, interact with your favourite guests and presenters and be a part of the ever-growing sewing community. See you there!
If you're a Sewing Street customer, no matter how many times you check out in one day, you will only pay one postage and packaging. So don't wait to add the item you want to your basket and check out. You will only pay one P&P even if you check out multiple times in one day.
Sewing Street have our very own app. You can now watch and shop from anywhere. Simply download the app from your app store onto your smartphone or tablet, then log in or create an account, and you're done. You can watch us live from anywhere, browse all our recently played items and pre-orders so you never miss out on any show deals, and message the studio to say hello at any time. And remember, you can check out as many times as you want and only pay one P&P all day.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletters. Head on over to www.sewingstreet.com, scroll down to the bottom of the homepage, type in your email address, click the envelope, and you're done. Never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Stuck for ideas for the perfect gift? Why not get them a gift card? You can buy Sewing Street gift cards loaded up with anything from £10 to £500. Shop our gift cards online at www.sewingstreet.com or purchase them via our UK call centre on 0800 001 44 33.
Are you a fan of Sewing Street? Why not join our growing Facebook fans pages? Just search Sewing Street Fans on Facebook and click Join Group. Never miss out on the latest news and updates from our presenters and guest designers, special offers and plenty of chat with your fellow fans. Share photos of your makes, ask for advice, interact with your favourite guests and presenters and be a part of the ever-growing sewing community. See you there!
Can you hear him singing away? A man that's happy at his work, singing away. Now, before we go on to this hour, I need to just warn you about this quilt, right? Because they've nearly all gone. There's 5 not checked out, right? 5 not checked out. You look like you've been... you look like you were attached to the wall. Like, don't let him go. He's attached to... Right, there's 5 not checked out. How many in baskets? 25 in baskets, 5 not checked out. Brilliant, brilliant, brilliant. Right, let's get on with this out now. Now, the machine, so you all know that I have this sewing machine at home anyway. And you've got one as well, haven't you?
I've got the Elna 680.
Oh, not the Plus?
I've not got the Plus, John.
Oh.
I'm not that posh.
No.
But it is gorgeous, isn't it?
It's a brilliant, brilliant, brilliant
I've had
machine.
mine about 8 years.
Oh, I've not had mine that long.
Do you know what? It's paid me back 100 times over. I've written my last 2 books with it.
Oh, wow.
And I think I've only ever had it serviced once.
Yeah.
I've certainly only ever cleaned it once.
Yeah.
Naughty. But it is, I can't say the word, brilliant.
Yes.
It is absolutely fabulous.
Fabulous. Yeah, no, the thing is, I'd never come across it, and then I started at Sewing Quarter, and there was a show I did where I was showing how to make toiles and things like that, and I went, oh, give me that sewing machine. And it was like, oh my goodness.
It's a dream.
It did it for me almost.
I know, it's such a dream.
It just did it all for me.
It's such a high-end domestic sewing machine for a very, very well, I can't believe the price. I can't believe what you've got. And I think, in 8 years, I've never had to buy an additional foot.
No.
Ever.
No.
And I've got everything in my toolkit, including a walking foot, including darning feet.
Yeah. And it all comes with that. We'll go through all of that during the hour.
Amazing.
But today is even more special. So let me just tell you this, right? So the machine costs £1,249. Now, before I say anything else, everything in this world is going up, isn't it? Your Tesco order, your Waitrose order, everything is just
my
going up.
jawline's not going up.
What?
It's going down.
What's not going? Your waist?
My jawline.
Oh, your jawline. I thought you said your waistline. That's definitely going
Rude.
up. Anyway, but at the moment, Elna are holding their prices. You know that Native Lighting have had to put their prices up, right? And it's nothing, I'm not blaming anybody. It's nobody's fault, not anyone being greedy. It's just the way of the world at the moment. So at the moment, this is the price. Now, it's £1,249. Look at split pay. It's 5 at £249.80. So you pay £249.80 today. It'll be sent to you from Elna, right, with a 2-year warranty, and it'll be there within a couple of days and everything. And so to that, even if you've already paid the first instalment, but today is even better, because not only do they add straight away, if you buy this today, it'll be Monday now, they will add £40 credit to your Sewing Street account, right? So you don't get £40 in cash, we're not saying £40 off, but we will add £40 into your credit for you to spend at Sewing Street. So, but you won't be there now. So the quilt will have sold out by then, I imagine. But you see, you can't do it today. You can't wait to do it today because it has to be manually put on to your thing. So on Monday or Tuesday of next week, it will go onto your account. That's £40 of credit. But even better than £40 of credit, you get a Stuart Hillard goodie bag, really, don't you?
You absolutely do, and this is pretty mega, I think.
Mega. Yeah. So what you get is you get these, right? This is a fat quarter bundle, indigo elements. Did you see that lovely jacket that a lady made out of your indigo elements?
Oh, I did.
It's beautiful, isn't it? So you get two fat quarter bundles. You get the pattern for the strippity doodah bag. You get the pattern for the garden maze quilt. And you get this enormous panel for, look, there's your panel with the instructions on the bottom, look, you don't need any instructions. And with that, you can make this. Now, I remember the day that you demoed this, Auntie Pauline came in and she coloured bits in, didn't she?
She did. You can colour it in. So it's black and white, but it's designed to work as a black and white or to colour in. So you can use fabric pens.
I've got fabric pens coming in the last hour. Yeah. I've got some fabric pens in the last hour.
You can colour it in. You can either colour it in when it's made up, or you can colour it in as a panel. And then you get all of your lining as well. That's all included. Like sort of tumbling blocks style lining.
Gorgeous.
You get your handles, you get absolutely everything in the panel.
So you'd need to just get yourself some magnetic clasps and some of those hair beads you put on there. Now you don't put them in your hair
that's
anymore.
right. That's right. And some rectangular rings. Or you could put the strap straight into the side. You don't have to put those on. And I've done a covered button on the front, but again, you don't have to have that because actually it's got the magnetic clasp inside.
Yeah, exactly.
So you could do one or the other. And that's it. And then I've used in-our form inside, loads of in-our form. And that's it.
Message. Love my 680. Was very nervous buying a computerized machine, but it's a joy to use. Not complicated at all. Worth every penny. Love from June.
Oh, that's lovely.
Beautiful. Thank you, June.
That's lovely.
Right. So, shall we have a masterclass?
Yeah.
What are you going to show us today?
Loads of good stuff. Well,
brilliant.
I'm going to be a little bit skewed towards quilters, but I don't have to be.
Well, no, that's fine. Any questions? You're happy to take questions? And if they're dressmaking questions, I'm happy to answer them as well.
Yeah, well, that's what I was thinking. If anybody wants to get in touch, wants to see something in particular demonstrated, then absolutely. But otherwise, I thought I'd give you just a bit of a tour of the machine.
Lovely.
And then we'll do some skills. So we'll do some patchwork, we'll do some applique, we'll do some straight line quilting using the walking foot. We'll do some free motion quilting using the darning foot.
Yeah.
And we'll perhaps put in a zip and a few other bits and pieces. What do you think?
Lovely. I'm just waiting for Bruce. I was trying to get Bruce to go to the... No, don't look at me. Don't look at me. I was trying to get him to go to the overhead camera because I've got to squeeze these in.
Why wouldn't we look at you? Come on, squeeze by.
Enough of me. I'll just put these behind you then. These are the Jules dress next hour.
Never, ever. Yeah. How could you have too much of John Scott?
Oh, tell my jeans. Well, you know, they're bursting at the seams, aren't they?
Oh, right. Bless you. Right, okay, so, bit of patchwork first of all. So, on your Elna 680 Plus, you've got 170 stitches, plus alphabets, numbers, 9mm monogramming.
Yep.
Love it. You've got loads of utility stitches, decorative stitches, satin stitches in all sorts of different styles as well. And although you do get a 1/4 inch patchwork foot, my personal preference is to use the patchwork stitch on the on the machine, which is mode 106. Okay, so if I put that in, it instantly comes up as patchwork 1/4 inch. It moves the needle. Now this is with the standard foot that comes on the machine.
Yes, yeah.
You get so many different feet.
We'll go through all that in a minute. We'll do slides later, yeah.
But what I've found is that, see, I don't like 1/4 inch feet that have a guard on them.
Oh yes, yeah.
Because on most brands, that guard can splay outwards or inwards.
Yeah.
And it affects the quality and the accuracy of your 1/4 inch stitch.
And also, it's all very well if you're going along the edge of a fabric like you are now.
Yes.
But if you then have to sew two things together that have got a seam in it and everything, that guard gets in the way, doesn't it?
It does, or if you're if you're quilting small things, you can leave this regular foot on your machine. You don't always have to put a walking foot on for straight line.
Also, we need to point out, well, when you put it to the 06, the 1/4 inch foot, the machine automatically thinks, oh, they're doing piecing, so it drops its stitch to 1.8, doesn't it?
It does
with the 1/4 inch seam on it.
Yes, and particularly when you're doing something like I am, which is strip piecing, where you're going to sew long strips together and then chop them up. It is essential that you use that shorter stitch length. If you're doing strip piecing on your sewing machine and it doesn't have the Elna 680 1/4 inch foot, automatically, 1/4 inch stitch that automatically reduces the stitch length, you must remember to do that because you're slicing through your seam allowance and a regular seam allowance will just start to come apart.
Yeah.
So I've sewn 3 strips together. I've got my lovely Tula pink.
I was going to say, have you cut up some of that quilt?
I have. I have. Because you got spares.
Yeah.
You got spares. All right, I'm going to grab a wool pressing mat because I love them. Okay, and I'm just going to set my seams. So that's done me a perfect 1/4 inch seam allowance. Just by using the regular foot and stitch number 6, 06. Yeah. Now, another thing that I love about the 680, those utility stitches, the ones you use all the time, straight stitch, centre needle, straight stitch, needle to the left, zigzag, basic buttonhole, those 4 stitches are all programmed into the front of your machine. So you've got like an easy, you can just touch that button and you're straight into that stitch, which is super useful. The stitches, you've got so many, they're organised using what they call modes. So mode 1 is all of your utility stitches, so things like stretch stitches, overlocking stitches, you know, those kind of basic buttonholes, darning, that kind of thing.
That's
all in mode
there,
1.
yeah.
Mode 2 is things like loads of decorative stitches, heirloom stitches, great for doing things like, you know, fancy work and crazy patchwork. If you want to, you know, zhuzh up those seam allowances. And then mode 3 is your alphabet.
Yeah.
Mode 4 is your European accented alphabet, and then mode 5 is Cyrillic, and then mode 6 is your 9mm monogramming. Now you can program up to 50 characters and spaces into your machine. So if you want to do things like quilt labels, easy peasy. Now, I just want to show you that I've sewn my strips together.
Yeah.
And I've got my perfect 6.5 inch. They were 2.5 inch strips, and I've got my perfect 6.5 inch wide band. So I always like to check that, because that's about the accuracy of your 1/4 inch seam allowance. You see what I mean?
Yeah.
But easy peasy. So I've done my strip piecing. I can then start to chop this up. So I'm cutting this into 6.5 inch pieces. Could have done with a slightly longer strip, because I've got 3 instead of 4, but that's okay.
And what are we making with these strips then?
Well, I'm just showing you a bit of patchwork at the moment.
Okay.
This could be a lovely border to go around a quilt. Couldn't it?
Lovely.
Yeah. Or, I don't know, let's do something different with it.
Okay.
So I'll put those 2 strip pieces together. This is freestyling.
Isn't
What are you going to do with it? Now I feel a pressure to do something with it, John.
Yeah, do something with it.
I'm going to do something with it.
Do it. Lo's watching Butch Mechanics doing her MOT. They're not on Sewing Street. She's watching us, but she's at the MOT and there's Butch boy doing her car.
Educating the garage.
Yeah.
I love it. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to do a 1/4 inch seam allowance all the way around the outside of the block.
Lovely. I've got a question for you later. Can you show the stretch stitches for Jersey or French Terry, as I can't always use my overlocker to make items with?
I'll do that next.
Elaine.
I'll do that next. I've just discovered a rather fabulous thread which stretches.
Oh, yes.
Have you seen it?
Yeah.
Love it.
And thread that stitches.
A thread that stretches from Gutterman.
Yeah.
Really cool. So great for, I mean, you can do a normal straight stitch with stretchy thread.
Yeah.
But, of course, our viewer is right. If you use a straight stitch on terry or on jersey, t-shirt fabric, lycra, as soon as you stretch the garment, and goodness knows when I put on something it has to stretch, the seams would snap. So we use a stretch stitch. You've got loads of different stretch stitches on your machine.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'll just show you this. So I've sewn all the way around the outside of my 2 squares. I put them together, look, with, yeah, seams going in the opposite directions. And then I'm just going to slice on both diagonals.
Righty-ho.
I need a new blade in my rotary cutter, if you notice.
Yes.
Anyway, it's all all good. So I'll just get a pressing mat. This is what my studio looks like.
Is it?
Yeah, bits everywhere.
And then when do you have a tidy up then?
I do actually. I'm really good at tidying up.
Oh, okay. So it doesn't stay like that. It's just a mess while you're working.
No, it's a mess while I'm working.
Yeah.
And then I tidy up always. Yeah. So that's that. So then I'm going to open these up.
Hot nail.
Hot nail. Obviously be careful because the outside is on the bias.
Right.
But, you know, you can trim this down at the end anyway. And what I'm going to end up with, look at this.
Ooh. More excess. Morning, handsome men enjoying the show. Don't know what she's watching. Ben Shepherd must be on the other side.
Oh, stop it. Hey, I take every compliment I'm offered these days. You know, I'm going to take that. I'm going to take that.
Okay.
Right, so just give that a quick press.
Yeah.
You're supposed to be impressed by now, John.
I am. I'm always impressed. I'm always in awe of you. Always. Always.
So I'm just pressing those seam allowances down.
Steph, we'll have to do the mitered corner another day because that's not. We're doing the sewing machine today, not quilting techniques. So we'll do that another day.
So look, when I put those units back together again.
Hello.
Or we can turn them around. And of course, you look at that. How much fun is that? And you can mix and match this, and you can have different. We could have a bit of a double windmill. Look at that. So yeah, look at that, John.
I'm looking. I thought she was bringing cake in then. But she's bringing
Easy.
threads in.
Oh, I've
Easy.
just had some. It was lovely.
Oh, what, your own?
Yeah.
It was only for 4 though.
I had the smallest piece, and then sew those back
Oh, that's
together
gorgeous.
again.
Look
So
at
there's
that.
your little block.
Yeah.
So yeah, so I'll just quickly sew those together. That wasn't bad for off the cuff, was it?
No, not at all.
So I'll sew those together, and I'm going to do a little bit of chain piecing.
Okay.
Because I do love to save a bit of thread if I can. With the added advantage that by chain piecing, I don't have to pin this.
This is genius. Looks amazing. Love the two of you together today. Thank you, Kate.
Ah, thank you, Kate. There we go. So I've sewn those together. And then I'm going to open this up. I'm going to press my seam allowance one way and then press my seam allowance the other way. And then I'm going to, so that bit of thread in the centre actually holds the centre together, and then I'll stitch across there. So, bit of patchwork, easy peasy.
Is that 680? Yeah, 680 robust enough for curtain making, please. Loving the shows. You both together is real tonic. Big hugs, Liliana.
Liliana.
Now, is that Liliana or Lilijana? Liliana, I'd say, from Newent. Yes, I'd say it was totally robust
completely.
enough.
Yeah.
Totally nothing.
Yeah.
Jo
I did some gorgeous,
Carter's got the 680. She uses it for everything. She said there's some stitches. She's had hers longer than mine. She's only got the 680, not the 680 plus as well. But there's still stitches on it she's never used, and she sews every day, like you. She sews every single day of the week.
Yep. Absolutely, absolutely. It is without a doubt robust enough. I've made lots of curtains, blinds, bags, of course, many quilts. How fab is that?
That's lovely.
Bit of fun. There we go.
Stuart Hillard original there.
There you go. Right.
Stretch
so a bit of
stitch
patchwork. Stretch stitch.
Was it Elaine, did I say? Elaine. Yeah.
Yep.
Stretch stitch for Jersey or French terry.
Okay, cool. So what I'll do is, I'm just going to cut a bit of this fabric. It seems a bit sort of sacrilegious, doesn't it, using...
Yeah, Tula.
So I've got a little strip here. So what I'm going to do is just do a straight stitch on the bias.
Right.
So if I use central needle position, so if I just use my quick choice, and I'll stitch across.
Oh, did we miss a message? Sorry.
So of course we know by using fabric on the bias, it has stretch. So this is just taking the place of stretchy fabric. If you use a normal stretch stitch on the bias or on stretchy fabric, when you stretch that fabric, that stitch will actually break.
Exactly. Tina will do the plates in a minute, because we'll talk about the 2 plates in a minute. Yeah, perfect. You know the needle plates?
Oh yeah, I'll show
plates,
those.
Yeah.
So let's pick a stretch stitch. Now one of my favourites is stitch number 10.
Are you in mode 1 still?
Still in mode 1.
Yeah.
And this is what we call the lightning stitch.
Right.
Okay. And I'm gonna, do you know what? I'm just gonna grab a bit of plainish. Have you got?
You've got dark
plain?
green there.
Oh.
Would that be any good?
Yeah, go on. I'll use
sure?
a bit of that. I'll use a bit of. Well, I'll use a bit of that.
You sure?
Yeah.
Sure now.
Okay.
You sure?
The lightning stitch I love as a stretch stitch, and the reason why I particularly like it is because if you're sewing something like a lightweight jersey, a lightweight stretch fabric, you'll want to press those seams open, and normal stretch stitches tend to be like a zigzag or a stretch zigzag, and of course because of the width of the stitch you can't press those seams open. Now the lightning stitch, I don't know if you can see that because I've stitched really close to that line.
Let's have a look. Let's see if Bruce can come in on that.
Stretches beautifully. It's just there in down the middle.
Yeah.
I couldn't resist following the line.
No,
now you can't see it. But that lightning stitch is fab, and it's almost like a straight stitch.
Yeah.
Another stitch you can use on your Elna 680 Plus is the triple stitch.
Oh,
that's
yes,
the one
this
that
is
when you
brilliant,
look, it looks like 3 stitches side by side,
Yeah,
but when
yeah.
you stitch it out, it actually stitches on top. So that's stitch number 9. So let's sew a bit of this and I'll see if I can sew straight down the centre. So that goes forwards, back, forwards. So that is a stretch straight stitch. Now you've also got those stitches that you might imagine. So zigzag is good for stretch fabrics. You've got a stretch zigzag, which is brilliant. You've also got overlocking stitches for both regular woven fabric and also for knitted and stretch fabrics. So this one right here, if you can see, this is the triple stitch. This one right here. Now this is brilliant, particularly for heavy duty stretch sewing or heavy duty any sewing. So for example, if you're making trousers and you're stitching the crotch, or if you're sewing underarm seams, or you're making yourself a backpack or a work bag, use the triple stitch to construct.
Also, could you use it, because it looks thicker, could you use it for like top stitching?
Oh, it looks amazing for top stitch. If you want really show off top stitching or nice and bold, that almost looks like saddle stitching, you know, on leather. That is really good. I would elongate it.
Yeah.
That one was 2.5. I'd probably go 3.5 for top stitching, 2.5 for construction.
That's the joy of all the stitches on this machine, because it takes you to its default setting. Then you can always, it won't let you go somewhere where it can't do it. It'll just beep at and say, no, I'm not doing that. But literally, you can every single stitch can be bespoke to you. You know what I mean? You can make it different.
It absolutely does. It absolutely does. Now then, I want to do a little bit of applique.
Okay.
Applique. So what I'm going to do is change the feet. I'm going to use this one. This is F2. Okay. This is your open-toed embroidery foot. Now, just have a quick look at this for a second, because an open-toed embroidery foot is this. It's not a darning foot. Yeah, so even though we do have a darning foot, I should just point out, of course.
A quick question, go on about, please can you tell me, can the 680 stitch upper and lowercase letters in a single word or a name?
Oh, for sure, Christine, yes, absolutely. 50 characters, including spaces, upper and lowercase, punctuation, you can program it all in. So this is what we might think of as an embroidery foot, you know, like free motion embroidery, free motion darning, but this is a hopping foot or darning foot. So just to clear that up, you do get this as well, of course. Of course. So I'm going to pop that on, and I'm going to use this. I'm going to also use this for things like applique, foundation paper piecing. It's brilliant for as well. Right, so I've got a little bit of bondweb. Have I still got my Sharpie, I wonder?
Oh, you were waving it around earlier. Have you got a Sharpie there,
Walkabouts.
Steph would like to know, she's only used stitch 00 on her machine. What does 01 do? Oh,
stitch 01. Well, the Elna 680 Plus doesn't have a stitch 00.
Oh, okay.
But 01
is your straight stitch.
Is your straight stitch with a centre needle position.
Have you got a 680, Steph? I just presumed you got a 680, because all machines are different, aren't they? If Stuart says you stitch number 14 on this, if you got a different machine, a brother, stitch 14 won't be the same stitch. They're all bespoke to each other. Yes. Right. Derek says, glad to see Sewing Street's hinge and bracket back. Loving the singing and the sewing. Another question. Oh, yeah, another question. Morning, Stuart and John. Really love the show. How is the 680 Plus for sewing with denim or bag making, where some of the seams are very thick? From Rosemary.
That's a brilliant question, Rosemary. It's superb. I'm going to do a stress test on the machine in just a moment, so stay tuned, Rosemary. Right, so a bit of fusible applique. I've got some bondweb. I've drawn my shape, a very, very lopsided heart. Wow. But then hearts are bigger on one side, aren't they?
Yes.
They're not symmetrical.
The atrium and the ventricle, they're all different, aren't they?
What?
The ventricle and the atrium, isn't it called, in your heart? Yes. I did Bulge A level, I should know these things, but it was a long time ago. Yeah.
Very impressive.
Oh, I'm the fount of rubbish information.
There we go. Right. So I'll cut that out. So you trace your design onto your bondweb, cut it out roughly, and then cut it out exactly on the line.
Yeah.
Or sometimes I don't, because I think, oh, actually I didn't draw that so well, so let's do a better shape. Okay, not my best cutting. Okay, right, so that's that done. So now what I'm going to do is just iron that down onto a bit of background fabric, and then we'll do a bit of stitching around it. I love the fact that on the Elna 680 Plus you've got so many different decorative stitches. But for me, as a quilter, the most important decorative stitch that there is on my machine is the blanket stitch.
Right.
Because that's the one I'm going to use most often for things like applique.
Well, that's all Delphine uses all the time on hers, isn't it? That's what she uses all the time.
Yeah. I mean, I do actually, sometimes I'll do a straight stitch very, very close to the edge. That looks really nice, that's cute. But that definitely does emphasise the fact that you've got a raw edge. But it's cute. But blanket stitch, secure, looks great.
Hayley, oh my goodness, I've gone and done it now. Checked out on a new sewing machine. There goes all my overtime from working over Christmas. Yeah, but Hayley, so worth it. So every time you use that machine, every time you'll smile. Morning, John Stuart. What was the code to put in for the sewing machine, please? Oh, yes, we didn't say that, did we? Sorry, there's a code. There's a code you have to use to get the deal. And the code is credit 40. Credit 40 is the code you have to put in. Now, if you've already checked out and you didn't put credit 40 in, that's my bad, sorry. Ring the call centre and they'll put it on for you. It's no problem at all, no problem at all. Credit 40 you need to put in to get that. The £40 credit back. So you get £99 worth of goodies with that then, £59 worth of freebies and 40 credit back on your account. On your Sewing Street account, that is, not your bank account.
So, I'm doing a bit of blanket stitch applique. Now, when you start off your blanket stitch applique, what I want to recommend you do is to line up your fabric with the needle.
Yeah.
And then hand crank to see where your needle's going to fall.
Yeah.
Just do that for the first few stitches, just to help you position, because what you want to do is you want to position that blanket stitch right on the edge of your fabric so that the bite of the blanket stitch goes into the fabric and the straight part literally sits on the raw edge of your fabric. Now, if your shape has got any straight edges, that's where you want to start.
Yeah.
Okay, because that's going to be the easiest. I'm going round the curves now, and then out of that little sharp indent. See, that's nice and quick because that's a straight bit. And when you use your Elna 680 at home and you're sitting down, if you're sitting down, you can use the knee lifter.
Oh yeah,
which
brilliant.
Is an absolute boon for something like this. But if you're standing up, and I stand up more and more to sew these days.
Oh, do you?
I do. And I'm just going to do a lock stitch. There we go. Right, let me just show you. I'll clip my thread, and you have a look at the quality of that applique stitch. How beautiful is that?
Yeah, there it is.
And you know, whenever I use that on things, people always say to me, have you done that by hand? Have you done all that by hand?
Oh, wow.
Because it looks like hand blanket stitch.
And what stitch number's that one?
So that's stitch number 39 in mode 1.
Lovely.
Absolutely brilliant. Love it, love it, love it. Now then, let's do a stress test.
Yes.
So, was it Rosemary?
My life.
Or Barbara? Yes.
Oh,
yes.
Yeah. It was always on there. It was Rosemary. Yeah, it was on that one.
How far can I push myself today?
Yes, exactly.
So this is Bosel in our form. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm just going to pop the regular foot on, and while I do that, just look, majority of your feet, it's a simple little button on the back, push the button, the foot drops off, put your desired foot underneath and clip it down and it's back on. Yeah?
Brilliant.
Easy peasy. Right, so straight stitch. Okay, so what I'm going to do, I've got 2 layers and I'm going to do my little stress test.
Right,
because I think it's really important, particularly for me as a bag designer and bag maker.
Yeah, because it's all very well as a bag designer. You put your bows large form in here, you put your bows large form in there, but then actually when you put it together, you've got your bows large form, you've got your fabric, you've got iron-on interfacing. Oh, look, that's going through that like butter, like what's it, then a knife and thingy, whatever it's called.
So look, that's 2 layers of in-our form.
Yeah.
Beautiful quality, both sides. Absolutely. Look.
Yeah.
No splaying of the stitches, nothing. Let's do 4 layers. It's unlikely, isn't it? It's unlikely that you're ever going to need to sew through 4 layers. But look as well with your presser foot on your 680 plus. This is the default level. Yeah. So there it's up. There it's down, okay, but if we need to go, we can't get that under, we can raise even higher and then press it back down again.
Easy. That was 4 layers.
So that's 4 layers of in-our form, which I think more than mimics 2 layers of in-our form plus a lining plus an outer fabric.
More than.
Beautiful quality stitching, nothing snarled up or nasty, beautiful.
Yeah.
And whether you're sewing really fine fabric, really heavyweight fabric, curtains, adding a pocket to the front of a coat, adding a buttonhole to the front of a jacket, lots of layers.
Right,
works
before you
every
go
time.
on, can we show the feet? Because we haven't actually gone through all, because Stuart's saying, oh, you got this foot, this foot, this foot, this foot. You get all of these as standard. We haven't done a special deal or anything like that. Oh, he's tipping them all out.
Getting them all out.
I'll show you the list on the website, and then Stuart can go through them with you. Look, all of these come automatically with the machine. You don't need to worry about, well, neither Stuart nor I have had to buy any other feet, because you know, and Stuart says far more than I do, but you know what I mean, you haven't had to buy. Now remember, if you do buy anything with it, you have to get the right category, because every single stitch you do, like every zigzag stitch, everything can go to, not just the alphabet, can go to a 9mm stitch width. So you can't be buying, you can't have a walking foot from like your 570 to go on your 680, because they're different sizes. But all of those feet come complete with this machine, right? So you won't have well, like I say, neither of us have had to buy any extra feet whatsoever. Stuart's done a lovely display on his mat over here.
It's amazing, really, when you look at it. But you've also got all of your other feet that are in the front of the machine.
Yes, exactly.
So in the front of the machine, you've got things like your open-toed embroidery, your zipper foot, your rolled hem foot, your overcasting foot as well. They're all in the front of the machine.
Pivot pin as well, to make perfect circles.
You've got buttonhole, button sewing. Now, I just want to show you this. Look, you get your walking foot included. I'll use that in a second.
Yeah.
You get a standard darning foot, hopping foot, with a closed, clear toe. But you also get this convertible foot. So what this has got is, the extra little bit that it's got is this little pin, this little screw here, which means you can take this bottom part off. Now at the moment it's open-toed embroidery. You've got a closed toe embroidery, which you can change, and you've also got a clear view, which is what I use all the time for quilting.
Oh, do you?
Yeah. So I'll put that on in a second.
Yeah.
Right, so I'm going to do, let's do a bit of quilting, shall we? Let's do quilting. Okay.
Oh, Elaine says, thank you, bought the machine now, Elaine in Nottingham. Oh, brilliant,
well done,
Elaine.
Elaine.
Definitely check out, my love. Definitely check out.
I tell you what, really, really quickly, let me do the plates.
Yeah,
let me do the
plates first.
Right.
The plates first.
So at the moment, you've got your zigzag plate in, okay? Now, all you've got to do to release your zigzag plate is, there is a button. Let me just turn the machine around for a second. Hope you can see this. There is a button.
That's just coming in now.
Just here.
Right.
Just there. Okay? When you push that down, watch the needle plate. Pops up.
Yeah. No need for screwdrivers or anything, other.
No screwdriver. No screwdriver. So, lift that out the way. So this is your straight stitch plate. Sorry, this is your zigzag plate.
Which
so
is what you'd use for 99% of the stitching
absolutely,
you do, yeah.
Absolutely. And then you've got your straight stitch plate, which some people like to use when they're doing things like straight stitching, piecing, things like that. And literally all you've got to do is shuffle it under there, get it tucked in, and then there is a little bullseye, and you're just going to press on that. Don't press up here because there are little pins that clip it in, and you don't want to be pushing on them. Just push on the bullseye, clips in. When you're done, push on that button, take it out, and then replace it. It is that simple.
And it may be that simple, but the machine knows which needle plate you've got on it.
Yes, it does.
So if you've got the straight stitch needle plate on, and you go to do a zigzag, the machine won't work.
No, it won't.
So there's none of that, oh, I'll do a zigzag, clunk, 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 and you've broken your needle.
And that's different to the 680.
That's what?
That's different on the 680.
Is it?
Yes, this is a refinement on the 680 Plus. When you've got your straight stitch plate on it, locks out everything that would be damaging.
It doesn't do that on the 680?
No.
Oh, wow. So that's another reason we get the 680 Plus. Also, if you look in, Bruce, can you just show the stitches again? All the different stitches. You only use your needle plate on the ones on, you see on the top left-hand corner. I think on the machine they're red. Can you just open the things, Stuart?
Yeah, they're red.
Are they red?
They're red.
Yeah.
On
So
the
you see on the
left-hand
top left, right at the top left, they are the only stitches that you can use with the straight stitch needle plate. And the difference being is the straight stitch needle plate has one little hole where the needle goes through, or where your 1/4 inch foot goes, if you move it to the 1/4 inch. So it means it doesn't take the fabric through the fabric. If you put the other needle plate on, you've got like a little smiley face like that, which means the needle can move backwards and forwards and everything like that. So the difference is, a lot of people who are just doing piecing just keep the straight stitch one on all the time.
Yeah.
They call it the professional foot, and it means that it won't take the fabric through into the feed dogs and things like that, and it's a much cleaner because it's only got one hole that it can go through. It can't veer a little bit that way, a little bit that way.
Exactly.
Right, what are you doing now then?
Well, I've just put that quilt block that I made onto some bosal, because
Right.
quilting isn't always about using quilt batting.
Yeah.
I've just fused it to some bosal, and then I could perhaps use it for like a little box or something like that, a little basket.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm going to put the walking foot on first of all. So here we go, walking foot. Turn your machine off first.
Yeah.
You've got a little screw here at the side. You're going to turn that away from you, and then unscrew it with your fingers. Then the whole of the ankle will come off. Okay? Grab your walking foot.
Yeah.
Whoops.
Oops.
That was so slick up till then. This little hook goes over that needle, over that screw, and this little lever sits on top of the needle clamp. So straight on, no messing about. Tighten it up with your fingers, and then just a tiny tweak, and that's it, the walking foot's on.
Perfect.
Okay, so machine back on, centre needle position. I'm going to put my accessory box back on.
Yeah.
You saw then though, didn't you? Look, you've got a free arm, you've got your accessory box, which makes it a flatbed, and then you've also got an extension table included.
The table,
it's just down there.
Look, it's a really lovely table. There's a picture of it there on. But really lovely table. It even comes with legs that you can adjust if your table's not quite level and things like that. But it's a lovely opaque, and it's a good size as well. Really good size.
Okay.
Oh, did something just drop off? Oh yeah, sorry.
So I'm just going to do a little bit of quilting. Now you don't always have to use your walking foot with a straight stitch.
Right.
So at the moment I'm using it with a straight stitch. Love the fact that you've got the thread cutting function, which just makes jobs like this so much easier. So I'm just doing a bit of straight line quilting to start with, and then we'll go in and do a little bit of free motion as well. You've also got your knotting function, which now if I'm doing something like so maybe like a bag where I'm quilting the outer fabric against bosal, but I'm not going to use it, then I'm going to line it. Do you know what I mean? Then I would use the knotting function rather than sewing forward and back, because it's neater for quilting. I wouldn't use it if I'd got my lining fabric on as well. If I was actually quilting a quilt, I'd sew backwards and forwards. But for this, I'm using that knotting function, okay, which does little stitches on top just to finish off that thread. Now, I don't know if you can see, on these three, I've used the knotting function. Right. On this one, I sewed back and forth. Right. And it's quite obvious, isn't it?
Yeah.
Whereas these, it's absolutely seamless. All right.
Lovely.
So a bit of straight line quilting. But you can also use decorative stitches. Now I'm going to go into mode 2. Let me just turn this around for a second and show you.
Right.
So on the front of your machine right here, you'll see it says mode. Oops.
Oh, where? The cat's not in here.
Oh, she's not in. Okay, well, let me just tell you then. So just up here, you've got the mode button. Now, if you press that, you'll go into mode 2. Okay. Oh, bless you. Thank you. So here's your mode button. There it is.
There you
and
go.
if you keep pressing, you'll see here, see it now says 2, 3, that's your alphabet, 4, European accent, 5, Russian, 6, monogramming. Back to 1, that's your general sewing. Yeah. So we'll go to 2.
You do get a stylus in the machine as well if you don't want to use your finger and get your fingerprints all over it. You get a little stylus as well. So you've gone into mode 2.
Mode 2, and stitch number 1 is the serpentine stitch, which is one of my favourite stitches for quilting.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, I love it. I love it. It's such a cool stitch. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to add some serpentine stitch. So this does like a lovely wiggly line, and this is also one of Deputy Jones' favourites.
Oh, is it?
It certainly is. Now this is also a stitch where you really can't be... Whoops, sorry. What have I done there? You really can't be sewing backwards and forwards with something like this. So you do want to use that knotting function.
Yeah. And what button was it for the knotting function?
It looks almost like a little bullseye.
Oh, like the locking stitch.
The lock stitch. Yeah. And you've also got a thread cutter, which is amazing.
Also, you can set the thread cutter and the locking stitch. There's a way you can set it so that every time you finish a line of stitching, it cuts the threads and does a locking stitch as well. So if you don't forget, not everybody wants that, but it's an additional thing that you can plumb in from the front.
Yes.
I mean, there's so much we could have done a 2-hour special because we're nearly finished this hour.
I know. I wish we had.
And we haven't even talked about a lot of the elongations, the twin needling, all that sort of stuff.
Let's have a look there. So you've got that lovely wiggle stitch.
Yeah.
Okay, so let me just put the darning foot on.
Lovely.
Do a quick bit of free motion.
And what would that be for, the darning foot?
Free motion quilting.
Lovely.
And free motion applique. So Janet Clare does a lot of drawing.
Oh, she does. And she writes her name and everything, doesn't she?
That's right. And normally you'd have to spend maybe £100 on a walking foot and maybe £30 for a darning foot.
Yeah.
You get everything included. And just to say as well, 8 years ago when I got my Elna 680, it was £1,100. 8 years ago. Oh yeah,
when we started sewing quarter, and that was how we've been here 3 years, haven't we? We were there 5-6 years ago. It was the same then. It was 1,199 then, but that was the blue one. I don't, Susan, I think there might be something wrong with yours. She said, how wobbly is the A foot when it's on the machine? Mine's always been very wobbly.
Okay, I know why.
Oh, okay.
I know why. Your screw needs tightening. This screw that I've been using, your whole ankle is wobbly. It's not just the foot, it's the whole ankle, I suspect.
Right.
Tighten that screw.
Yeah.
It sometimes happens because as you're sewing, the vibration can just loosen screws. That's why you should always check and of course when you put your new needle in, tighten everything up.
Yeah.
So I've got that in. Drop your feed dogs. Drop your feed dogs.
The code is 40 credit, not credit 40. Oh, hang on. Let me have a look at our slide. Right, credit 40. Oh, apparently it's 40 credit. I've tried both. I spoke to the call centre a moment ago and it's backwards, says Hayley.
Hayley.
Oh, honestly. That's the third slide this week that's been wrong.
Is it?
Yeah.
Okay. So just to show
40 credit, 40 credit.
when you come to drop your feed dogs, the button is not round the back.
Yes.
It's at the side, and it's this cream switch here. All right, there we go. Feed dogs are down now. Darning foot is on, so now I can do whatever I want to do. And I think what I'm going to do, because it's nearly Valentine's Day, and I'm a romantic at heart, John.
Well, yeah, I was watching the telly the other day, and you said, I've just been out to buy a Valentine's card.
Yes.
And I was like, what?
Yeah.
What?
I'm too organised, John. I
Yeah.
bought a beautiful Christmas card for Charlie, and then Christmas couldn't find it.
And where was it?
I've no idea. I
you
never
still haven't
found
found
it, so he didn't get a Christmas card, and I felt so guilty that I bought the Valentine card really early.
Have you remembered where you've put it?
I wrote it out and I put it on the mantelpiece. And Charlie said to me, "You know these are meant to be anonymous, don't you?"
Yeah.
And I was like, "We're married, Charlie.
Yeah.
You're only getting a Valentine card from me." Right, so I've done needle up, needle down. I'm going to do a couple of little locking stitches. You manually do those by moving the fabric a tiny bit.
Yeah.
Okay, so now I'm in control. So I'm going to quilt a heart. I'm using my piecing lines.
You didn't draw it on first then? You just
No,
go completely
I'm just
freehand?
freestyling it. Yeah, absolutely. And now I'll do a little bit of... just finding that sweet spot.
Sandy chocolate chip cookies watching.
Sandy Toxvig.
No, chocolate chip cookie. Her name's really, you know our Sandy,
Millie Chop
gorgeous
Masaki.
Sandy that's on here. It's really Millie Chip
Masachi.
Kachi.
Masachi.
So I call her
We all
chocolate chip
mangle her
cookie.
name, don't we? It's awful.
Anyway, she's watching.
Oh, bless you. Charlie loved his panda, by the way. Thank you so much.
She's making a panda.
Sandy, we did a show together and Sandy made Baffa's panda.
We're just confirming. The code is 40 credit. 40 credit. Not what our slide says. 40 credit.
Oh,
If you've tried to do it and it's not worked, ring the call centre. They can sort it all out for you. It's not a problem. 40 credit. It's only for today. Loads of you there.
Now let me just clip those threads there and show you. So I've done my little heart right here. I don't know if you can see. I've done my little heart and then I've done some little kind of bumps all the way around it. Just having a little play with the darning foot. Super easy to put on. Super easy to use. Avoiding using it will not make you better at quilting.
No.
So the thing to do is to layer up some quilt batting, some spare quilt batting.
Yeah.
With some... my bobbin's just run out.
Oh, that's it.
why
Doesn't
it
matter because we
stopped.
run out of time
There
anyway.
you go. Layer up maybe 12-inch, 15-inch squares of quilt batting with some plain fabric on the top and whatever ugly fabric you don't want to use in a quilt on the
No
back.
fabric is ugly.
Well, some of it is, though, let's be honest. Some of it we just fall out of love with. Use it on the back.
Yeah.
And quilt. Use plain fabric on the top so you can see what you're doing. Draw shapes, draw grids, draw lines, and just practice your quilting. That is how you get better at quilting, not by avoiding it.
Now, also, can I just say, when you drop the feed dogs, you'll hear them go ka-dunk going down. When you put the feed dogs back up, a lot of people ring go, oh, mine's broken, it's broken. Right, they don't jump back up straight away. They only jump back up when you start using the machine.
Yep. Just turn your balance wheel and up you go.
We've got a new what? We've got what, Ben? Oh, a new slide. I should hope so too. Here you go, it's the new slide. Have you made it yourself? 40 credit. 40 credit is your code. Right, so a lot of people have been trying to use credit 40 and it's not been working, so they've just left it in their basket. Right. Loads of you there now, lots of you there. Do you know what? We need to tell Hayley, is Hayley in today? We need to do that because we have hardly touched. I mean, I'm not saying you haven't done enough. I'm not saying he's not done enough or anything like that. But we've hardly touched the But we've hardly touched the surface,
have we?
I know,
barely. But I wanted to just show some of the quilty things first and foremost.
No, exactly.
And I think what's important to most sewers is, can it perform whatever I ask it to do?
Yes, exactly.
Can it sew through really thick fabric? Can it do my quilting? You've also got, have you noticed that it's extra deep?
Yes,
the
throat
heart,
space.
the working space, the throat space is extra deep. You've got 8 inches of throat space there, which is mega, absolutely mega. You've also got that massive and really sturdy, the extension table is an absolute piece of work. It really is. Come in if you're good looking. It really is a piece of work. You've also got your knee lifter. I wouldn't even consider a sewing machine for my studio without one.
You can't use knee lifter if you're standing up, though.
No, you can't.
You can only use that if you sit down.
It's an absolute... Go on. Oh, we thought it was a joke.
Ben, where was that come from? What's the difference between a hootenanny and a knees up? We're in the middle of a sewing machine.
The darkest quarters of his mind, surely.
Right.
But it is honestly amazing for dressmaking, patchwork and quilting, home decor, whatever you want to do.
Bag making, especially with bag making, we're going to all those thicknesses and everything
amazing.
Like that.
The quality of the top stitch, it is superb. And as I say, I've written 2 best-selling books using it.
All right, and I've only done the one.
It has performed and performed and performed. It has never, ever let me down, John.
You know what's going to happen now, don't you? You're going to go home tomorrow afternoon and sit down. No, of course you
no
won't.
way. No way. I never worry about my Elna.
No.
It is superb. And the other thing as well, this is a little, the foot pedal is still working, the original foot pedal.
Yeah.
Now I have another much more expensive sewing machine, and I have managed, because I use my machine so much, I've got through 4 foot pedals. Because I've broken the wires, because I use it so much.
Oh, so not that you're putting your foot down too much.
My Elna foot pedal is still going strong, 8 years on, and thousands of projects over those 8 years. Of course. Amazing, absolutely amazing.
Do you let Deputy Joan use it?
Deputy Joan's got her own sewing machine, so it's not an issue. But I say this, John, when I'm doing sewing machine shows on my own. We can talk about sewing machines in the abstract, that we know the brand and we know the machine, but you and I both actually have this machine in our sewing rooms and we love it.
And I have to say, I'm presuming the same with you. I bought mine. I wasn't given it by Elna and saying, could you plug this? Right. I chose to buy mine. Anyway, look, we need to go on. Stuart, you're going home now, aren't you?
No, I'm going back to my hotel.
Oh no, I meant
for massage. Yes. I'm joking. I'm going back for a cup of tea out of a machine.
Yeah.
I'm back tomorrow presenting, and on Sunday as well. And Sunday is Chinese New Year.
Oh,
so I'm very excited.
That'd be lovely.
Very excited about Chinese New Year.
Thank you very much for today. Make sure you check out on your quilt as well. Now, I need to tell you, right? So you pay £1,249. You can do split pay £249.80. If you put the code in, right, the code is 40 credit, right? 40 credit. Put that code in and you will get £40 added to your Sewing Street account immediately. Well, I say immediately, Monday or Tuesday, because it's got to be done manually. Monday or Tuesday, right? But you also get all these goodies. You get these 2 Stuart patterns, the Garden Maze quilt pattern and the Strippity-Doodah bag pattern. You get these 2 bundles of fat quarters, and you get this panel to make that bag. Okay, that's it. Let's move on. Jules is up next. We're doing the... What's the matter? What are you laughing about?
That's it.
Moving on. The time is money. We'll see you with Jules to make the Jessica dress straight after this 4-minute break.
Missed the live show? Don't worry, we recorded it for you. Never miss out on your favourite presenters, guests and makes ever again. Head on over to our YouTube pages to watch back the day's live show and enjoy your favourite demos over and over again. Subscribe and turn on the bell notification so you never miss a show or video ever again.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletters. Head on over to www.sewingstreet.com, scroll down to the bottom of the homepage, type in your email address, click the envelope and you're done. Never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Stuck for ideas for the perfect gift? Why not get them a gift card? You can buy Sewing Street gift cards loaded up with anything from £10 to £500. Shop our gift cards online at www.sewingstreet.com or purchase them via our UK call centre on 0800 001 44 33.
If you're a Sewing Street customer, no matter how many times you check out in one day, you will only pay one postage and packaging. So don't wait to add the item you want to your basket and check out. You will only pay one P&P even if you check out multiple times in one day.
Sewing Street have our very own app. You can now watch and shop from anywhere. Simply download the app from your app store onto your smartphone or tablet, then log in or create an account, and you're done. You can watch us live from anywhere, browse all our recently played items and pre-orders so you never miss out on any show deals, and message the studio to say hello at any time. And remember, you can check out as many times as you want and only pay one P&P all day.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletters. Head on over to www.sewingstreet.com, scroll down to the bottom of the homepage, type in your email address, click the envelope, and you're done. Never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Stuck for ideas for the perfect gift? Why not get them a gift card? You can buy Sewing Street gift cards loaded up with anything from £10 to £500. Shop our gift cards online at www.sewingstreet.com or purchase them via our UK call centre on 0800 001 44 33.
Missed the live show? Don't worry, we recorded it for you. Never miss out on your favourite presenters, guests and makes ever again. Head on over to our YouTube pages to watch back the day's live show and enjoy your favourite demos over and over again. Subscribe and turn on the bell notification so you never miss a show or video ever again.
Are you a fan of Sewing Street? Why not join our growing Facebook fans pages? Just search Sewing Street Fans on Facebook and click Join Group. Never miss out on the latest news and updates from our presenters and guest designers, special offers and plenty of chat with your fellow fans. Share photos of your makes, ask for advice, interact with your favourite guests and presenters and be a part of the ever-growing sewing community. See you there!
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletters. Head on over to www.sewingstreet.com, scroll down to the bottom of the homepage, type in your email address, click the envelope, and you're done. Never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Stuck for ideas for the perfect gift? Why not get them a gift card? You can buy Sewing Street gift cards loaded up with anything from £10 to £500. Shop our gift cards online at www.sewingstreet.com or purchase them via our UK call centre on 0800 001 44 33. Right, now I hate to start this hour off on a negative, but I had this dress pattern in 2 sizes and the one size is sold out already. That one there, sold out completely. So I've only got this dress pattern now, the Jessica, in a 20 to 34, which is also selling incredibly well as well. Right? £24 it is. £24. Jessica dress, it's gorgeous. One of your best-selling dresses, this, isn't it?
It really is.
And you're wearing it?
I am wearing it today, yes.
Now, is it, because I know a lot of people go, how roomy is it? When you, so if you were a size 16, say you normally made a 16 or whatever, would you go with your 16 and it will have enough ease in for it to be roomy?
But I would always say go for, or have a look at the finished garment measurements.
Right, which are all on the back anyway.
They will all be on the back.
Yeah.
So you can actually see. So if you kind of scroll along the top and find out where your body measurements are.
Yeah.
And then go work your way down, you'll find out what the finished garment
measurements
are.
So if we're looking, so on this one, say we're 24, you're saying a size 24 is 128 bust, 112 waist, 137 hip. Then you scroll down like that and then you see that the finished size is 136 and a half bust, 200. There's a lot of not ease. I want to say movement in it. Room in it. Plenty of room
so
in it.
So it means you can layer it, which is what I've done today.
Oh, I see what you mean.
So you know you've got space underneath it to put a t-shirt or something like that if you want to.
You've got woolly tights on as well.
I've got my leggings. I've got my Robin leggings on.
Robin?
Yeah.
What do you mean, what, you robbed them?
Your face, no. It's, we do a base layer set.
Right.
Called the Mechanicals.
Oh, yes, of course. Yes.
But they're only at the moment, they're only as a PDF.
Right.
So I've just got the Robin leggings because they're brilliant and they just go under everything.
Oh, brilliant. That's another, you have to go to Jules's website to find that. We haven't got that. Right, so this is the pattern that we've got. We've got it size 20 to 34. The fabrics we've got are gorgeous, right? So let's start with this because I've got this one in two different colorways. So I've got it in the blue and I've got it in the green. Green one first. So now you get 3.5 meters of this. Now, can I ask what the composition is, please, Ben? Well, it might say in the thing, hang on. Oh, viscose. It's viscose poplin. Now, you know viscose, it's a man-made fibre using natural fibres, but it's created, it can create any, you can use viscose to mimic any fabric whatsoever. This feels like the most gorgeous, well, I'd say it was more of a lawn than a poplin, that, wouldn't you have a feel?
Yeah.
It's more of a lawn weight, but it's going to drape beautifully.
That'd be beautiful, actually.
That's gorgeous, isn't it? Look. Hang on. 3.5 meters. That's 7 units. Hang on, 3.5 meters, 7 units. It's less than £3 a half meter. That's not right, but anyway, never mind. Beautiful, isn't it? Can I just
That's lovely.
I'm going to drape it on you.
Okay, me.
Look, it's gorgeous.
I like that, actually. That's rather nice.
That's beautiful, isn't it?
Yeah.
That's the green version. Oh, that'll fly out at that price. Absolutely fly out at that price. Then we've got the same fabric in a beautiful... Oh, this is more popular than the green. Not surprised.
I prefer that one.
Which one do you like? You like this one? Yeah, most people have pre-ordered it as well. $19.99. Look at the pattern. It's beautiful, isn't it? So you prefer this one?
Yeah. You're going to drape me again.
I'm going to drape me again.
I feel like a shop mannequin.
Yes. Oh, look.
It's
gorgeous.
So nice.
It feels like a lawn come silky.
Yeah.
Now, and also, don't be frightened. I'll move into mine. Don't be frightened. It's a nice stable one. Sometimes viscoses can be a bit fluidy and
bit wobbly. That's nice.
This is lovely and stable.
That'll behave itself, won't it?
Yes, it will. I've just dropped the pack then. Okay, then that one and that one. Then I just need some blue paper there. Beautiful. Look at this one.
Oh, that's a summer holiday dress,
isn't it? Just $19.99. $19.99. Gorgeous, isn't it? All that there for you shouldn't get in that for $19.99. Stunning, absolutely stunning. Look, $19.99. Viscose poplin, multi-floral. I'm going to drape me in this one. Oh, look, isn't it lovely? Beautiful, 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 beautiful. Love it, love it, love it. Righty-ho, that's that one. Then I've got one with a very soft, don't worry, I'll fold those in a minute, peppermint green background. This is more demure, this one. But again, they say it says summer to me, that one.
Well, now is the time to start making for summer, isn't it?
Yeah. Okay, all of these fabrics, I've got more people in baskets than we've got stock of. So if you want one of them, well, actually, I've got one more fabric to show you. Then you need to check out. I don't know how that's so affordable, but anyway. Look at this. Now, you see, I was saying, wasn't I? Make the same dress in different fabrics. Nobody's going to know. If you made the floral, the big floral, the little floral, or the scallopy one, look, that's lovely. Again, $19.99. That's all the fabrics. I've got no more fabrics to show you. So check out now. That's your choices. They're your choices. And you're using your own fabric. You're not using any of ours. Right. Where do we start? First of all, beginner, advanced?
Oh, beginner. Total beginner.
Total
so
beginner.
This is a really good one if, for example, you got a sewing machine for Christmas.
Yes.
And you want to kind of get into dressmaking because it's such a simple shape. There's no darts to worry about.
Right.
It's just got buttons down the front, but you can cheat.
Oh, can you?
Because you don't have to sew the buttonholes. So you could just stitch the 2 layers together with a button.
Oh, and just pull it on over your head?
And just pull it straight on.
Sorry, yes.
So yeah, so you don't have to worry.
Has it got inset sleeves or are they?
Well, because it's only a little tiny bodice,
yeah.
What we do is we put the sleeves in flat and then sew up the sides into the seam. Into
Oh,
the sleeves.
wow.
So it makes
I
it
can see
really
the seam
easy.
now. I couldn't see the seam before. I wondered if they were all part of it.
Yeah.
So it's not a difficult sleeve to put in
Not
either?
a difficult one at all.
So what's the difficult? There's no difficult?
No, there's no difficulty to it at all.
So where's the shaping? If there's no dart, where's the shaping then? Is there no shaping?
No. You've got a slight angle on the side seams.
Oh, yeah.
But otherwise, it's a really nice, easy kind of shape, which makes it a perfect summer dress.
But easy to make, but easy to wear as well.
Oh gosh, yes. Yeah. So you can just pull it on over anything.
Yeah.
Or if you wanted to do like a nice summer print or something like that.
Yeah.
It's brilliant. I loved it.
Lovely in the
absolutely
linen
loved
as well, isn't it?
Oh, well, yeah, linen is my favourite fabric ever.
Yeah, the only thing about linen is it's meant to crease.
It's
you know what I mean?
supposed
People
to.
know, don't be thinking, oh, I look a mess because it's all
Yeah.
creased. Linen's supposed to do that.
Yeah.
Right, so where do we start then?
So we have got the front and the back.
Right.
Really simple. So all I've done is just sew across the shoulder seams. So with 1.5 again. Now, one thing to remember, when you're sewing shoulder seams and you've got a shaped neckline, you might end up getting a little bit of an overhang either side.
Right. Hang on, Bruce, just
So-
there you go.
There we go. So what you want to do is you don't want to match up the corners of the edges, because if you do that, you're kind of shifting the whole thing over.
Right.
So what we want to do is to make sure that the edges match up on the stitching line.
Where the actual stitching line is.
Yeah.
So what I would do with that is I would mark the stitching line with a bit of chalk.
Exactly.
And then just make sure that chalk lines match when I sewed it together.
Yeah, perfect. And then what we can do is neaten those with the overlocker.
Okay.
Because they're going to get exposed.
Right.
So I'm just going to do that quickly.
Okay, we've got an overlocker bundle for you today on the 664 Pro. Can you manage?
There we go.
Let me
So
I'll
move
move
that over
it.
a bit. There we are.
There you go. 664 Pro, the deal we've got for this one. Now, this should be £569. You've already got £60 off. Plus, what are the freebies you get then? Oh, you get a pattern and some. You get the coral coloured jersey and the dress pattern with that. Plus, £60 off, because it should be £529, that machine.
Ooh,
£529.
that's good. Now
Let's see it being used.
We do a Love Your Overlocker workshop for people who are really new to using an overlocker, or possibly want to think about having a go with one before they try.
Okay, so do they bring their own overlocker, or do you have overlockers there?
We've got all the overlockers there.
And are you putting those two seams together, or are you overlocking them separately?
No, I'm putting them together, so we're kind of stitching them like that.
Yeah.
It keeps it stronger and it just makes it sit a bit better.
Yeah. So we're only using it to finish the seams off. We're not actually sewing the seam with it.
No, that's it. And one of the nice things that you want to do, just to make sure that you're not chopping off too much, is we've got the kind of flat bit at the front of the
see that?
foot there. The left-hand corner, if you run that along your stitching line, then you know that you're going to trim off just enough.
Perfect.
So, and again with an overlocker, just dab the pedal. That way you've got a bit more control. Ooh, that's a nice smooth one, that one. That's lovely.
You see, the thing about overlockers, it's the threading that frightens people, isn't it?
I know.
So when I first saw those,
Yeah.
I thought, these are brilliant.
Yeah.
Then I saw the air thredder and was like, I got a lovely email from a lady in Liverpool yesterday who bought the air thredder, and I wish I could remember her name. It was such a lovely email.
Aww.
And it started off going, John Scott, and I thought, oh, here we go, it's a complaint. But she was so lovely, saying the first time she threaded it up, she was like, John Scott, you said this was easy, and it's not. She's now redone it and realised how easy it is, and she absolutely loves it. But she'd left it in the box for 3 months. It arrived and just left it in the box.
People do, don't they?
Yeah.
And it's such a shame, because overlockers are a thing of joy and beauty to behold.
Yeah.
Or a thing of beauty and a joy to behold.
Yeah.
There we go.
Bit of both.
No, that's it, exactly.
Right.
Normally you'd press it. I'm not going to bother because I know we've got the iron there. But
It's fine. No, it's fine.
So,
which way would you press them?
Well,
I
press them towards the front, so the seam runs off the back of the shoulder.
Right.
So, but to be honest, I don't know that it matters.
Okay,
really.
that's fine.
What would you do?
I immediately thought, I'd put them to the back. But actually, because you've said that, because the way it's going to sit, then maybe I would do it to the front.
Yeah.
But it really doesn't matter.
No, it doesn't really.
No.
There are times when kind of rules apply, but actually...
Do you know what? I think I would have overlocked them off separately and pressed it open.
You could do that, yeah. You could do
Only because that's what I would have done if it was a costume, because obviously if it's a costume you might need to alter the shoulders.
Yeah, yes.
So you needed that access, but that's all.
Yeah. Cool. So we've got... That's it, that's basically the bodice. So what we need to do now is to neaten off the neckline, and that's finished off with a nice facing.
Okay.
So we've kind of done the same thing with the facing. So the facing kind of reflects the shape of the back and the front of the bodice.
Okay. Need to warn you, there's only 5 patterns left. All the fabric is sold out.
Oh wow, gosh.
Interfacing, you've used lightweight interfacing in there.
Lightweight iron-on interfacing again, because it helps to support the fabric and keep it in that kind of curved shape.
And you've just overlocked the edge,
and I've just
outer edge.
literally stitched the shoulder seams and just neatened off the outer edge.
Right.
You could just turn it under 0.5 centimetre and stitch it if you wanted to create a little hem.
But do you not find that sometimes leaves a ridge? When you press it, you've got that ridge going along.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, so
then we're doing a little bit like we did with the Greta jacket.
Yeah.
We're putting right sides together, and we're matching up the shoulder seams. Grab my pins. And we're going to keep those together. Now, if you've got a fabric that's got a very loose weave, you might want to do a stay stitch around the neckline just to hold it in place. And then we've got to match up those corners, so everything should just sit together beautifully. So what I'm doing, again, rather than starting at one end and pinning all the way around, I'm kind of pinning together the kind of key points first, and then everything else will kind of fit together. So you're very busy folding over there.
Sorry, am I putting you off?
No, not at all. Not at all. There we go. So just making sure all the raw edges line up. We've actually got this coming up as a workshop.
Oh, have you?
Yeah, because you can make it in a day.
Oh, okay. So you do workshops. You do workshops where people can bring their own sewing.
Yes.
And you do workshops where you actually teach a pattern specifically.
Yes. We do all kinds of different workshops.
Yeah.
Lots and lots of different things.
And Jules is based in Stratford-upon-Avon, just outside Stratford-upon-Avon, if you're thinking of going to one of her classes.
Yep.
Laurie can vouch of how much fun they are and how much you learn, even though Laurie made mistakes while she was there. But I think that was my fault, mind you.
You were putting her off, John. That's what it was. Yeah. There we go. Yeah. And there's always cake.
Yeah.
Gotta have cake.
Plenty of parking space.
Plenty of parking space.
It's not in the centre, though, of Stratford-upon-Avon, just so you know.
We're on the edge of Stratford.
But it's right near Waitrose.
Yes, we're literally a few hundred yards away from Waitrose, aren't we? Which is dead handy, but fatal at lunchtime.
Yeah.
So that's good. Right, so we've got it all pinned.
Right.
So basically all we need to do now is just
Oh, no, it's not near your Waitrose, Bruce. This is the other big Waitrose in Stratford, not the one you see me in. Yeah. Bruce and I realised that we both shop in the same Waitrose because I go to the Ulster one on the way home, and he lives near there, you see. So he's been looking out for me.
Yes. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I know. See, we're gonna one Waitrose to another.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's a secret. We're not talking about that yet.
No, we're not saying anything.
Right. What are you doing now then?
So all I'm going to do is secure the stitching to start off with. There we go. And then we're going to sew all the way up the front. We're going to pivot on the corner, just here.
Yeah.
And then go all the way around the neckline.
But it's not a sharp pivot, is it? It's just like a
no, it's a
left turn
one. Yes. Yeah. Now just drop the needle in. Oh, look at that first time. If you don't get it right, you can always hand wind the wheel just to get the needle into the right place. So yeah.
Or again, just draw a chalk mark round the corner.
Absolutely.
Where if you're new, then all these little tips, like just because it's very easy if you do it by eye to go off. Whereas if you draw just round the corner, just draw the seam allowance, 1.5 centimetre seam allowance.
Yep, that's
just draw it in chalk round the corner, and then you follow it with your needle.
Yeah. It makes it much easier. But the more you do, the more you kind of get an eye for it.
Yeah,
don't
yes,
you?
totally. But it's that when you first start, it's like when you do a V and you think, I don't need to go down this far with the stitches, but you always do, don't you?
Yeah. There we go. Sometimes, you see, I think the thing is with sewing, especially if you kind of know what you're doing, people kind of think, oh, I don't need a simple pattern. I need to try and find something that's a bit more complicated.
Yeah, no, why would you do that?
I know.
There's just as much fun. She's still sewing, still creating something. Hello, amazing show today. Can the dress be lengthened, says Jill?
Absolutely. In fact, I am wearing one that is slightly longer.
I was going to say, yours is much longer than the one on there.
Yes.
Is there a longer line, or do you just add to the bottom?
It's basically add to the bottom because the skirt panels are just rectangles, so it's really easy. You just add it onto the bottom.
So at the moment, let me get my tape measure. At the moment, the skirt measures from the seam. Is this the basic one on here? Yeah,
that's the one
Excuse
straight
me,
out
just
the
coming
box.
in behind it.
That's fine.
Right, so the one that's on the here, the skirt panels are 26 inches long.
Yeah.
But Jules, excuse me, Jules.
There we go.
Jules has made hers 32 inches long. So you just added 6 inches to the bottom of the panel.
Basically you just make it a bit, however much, you know. You can
Will
also make it shorter if you wanted to as well.
Do what?
Make it shorter if you want to.
Oh yeah, saucy. Don't go too short though, because it's got lovely pockets in. Will 3.5 metres be enough for the dress if you're size 20? Yeah, we looked, didn't we? Definitely, because it's wide fabric, isn't it?
Yeah.
Size 20, fabric required. 2.5 metres. What were our bundles? Oh, 3.5 metres. Is that right? Have I read that right? So size 20, fabric required.
Now this is the misses, so we want the curvy.
That goes to a 20.
Oh, for 20, yes.
Yeah. Did she say 20? Sorry, did that message say 20? Yeah, sorry, 20.
Oh, fine. Yeah.
So is the 20 in here the same as the 20 in there?
They're a slightly different shape because when we've had to create, you can't, because of, okay, I'm going to wind it back a bit now.
Yeah.
My brain is working faster than I can talk.
Yeah.
When we're grading the pattern, we start with a base size. So we know that will go up to a certain level.
Yeah.
And then we have to create another base size so that, because we put on flesh and stuff in different places.
Yeah.
So we have to kind of change the proportions where we grade stuff.
Yeah.
So the curvy is a slightly different shape to the misses.
So basically, when you're buying your patterns, if you're a standard 20, you go for the 20 in the misses.
Yeah.
But if you're a curvy 20, then go for the one in here.
Yes.
But if you made the 20 in this one, it would still fit you because you've got the amount of ease in it. It's not, you're not going to get it home and find it doesn't fit. Right.
No.
So just tell me how much fabric. So this is the curvy 20.
Yeah.
Right. So you'd need 3 meters of fabric because ours is white fabric, right? And then in that one,
2.5.
2.5. Yeah. So 3 meters is plenty.
Yep.
Was that Joyce? I think I've been to Jules. Jules's, says Patricia. Love your overlocker class. It was brilliant from Jules. Patricia in Worcestershire.
Thank you.
Did you go past Waitrose? I shouldn't really talk about Waitrose too often.
No, people think.
Yes. I have no influence. I'm not an influencer.
Oh, you are. In a bad way.
In a bad way, yes. Cake. Thank you.
There. So all I'm doing now is just snipping into the curve.
Yeah.
Because again, we're going to turn it back on itself, and we need to release the tension in the curve so that the seam allowance will fold back. But it's a very gentle curve, so you don't have to snip huge amounts. It's just making sure. Actually, there's quite a nice little way of testing. If you kind of hold the piece that you've snipped and you kind of try and keep it straight, you should be able to get your line of sewing straight without there being any pulling on any of the little bits that you've snipped into. If you can see there's a little tension line across one of the little bits of seam allowance you've got left, you just do another snip and you release the tension in that section as well.
Perfect. Somebody's just asked what we're using to press. It's the quilter's cut and press. Well, the iron, but the quilter's cut and press. It's the pressing board on one side, and it's a cutting board, if you want the cutting board, on the other side. Well, we always have it on the desk here. $49.99. Whenever we get them, they sell, and then it takes us ages and ages and ages to get it back in again. So I'll just leave the graphics for that in for a little while for you. Right.
Cool. So we've snipped it.
Yeah. We're going to press it now.
No.
Oh.
No. We're going to do the understitching.
Oh, yeah, because you don't press before understitching,
I don't,
do you?
no, I don't. Again, it's one of those things, isn't it? It's kind of what you get used to.
Yeah.
So you could press it.
The only thing about it is if you knew, sometimes you don't know how, because you know how much pressure you can put on it. Do you know what I mean? Like if you've pressed it, you know that the seam allowance is over there, and you know it's going to lay flat. Whereas you know, because you've done it quite a few times, you know how much you can put in, because you don't want to pull it too hard apart, do you?
No, exactly. You're just making it so that it just lies flat.
Yeah.
And then we're going to make sure that we're going to stitch literally about 1 millimetre or so away from the seam line.
Yeah. And do you understitch all of your facings then?
Most of them, yes. I mean, there are certain parts you can't get into.
Yeah.
So when we go up to the corner, we won't be able to get right the way in.
Right.
So you'll just go as far as you can. But it just serves the purpose of holding the facing inside.
Oh, that's a good thing to say, because some people, if they're new, did it say in the pattern you won't be able to get to the corner?
Yeah.
I was going to say, because some people will think, oh, Jules did it, I've got to be able to do this.
So
bit.
I'm not going to go right the way in, because I don't want it to bunch up.
Yeah.
So I'm just going to go a little way, do a reverse to secure it, and then chop it off.
Right, and then start again.
Exactly, yeah. So then you can tuck it underneath. Now again, I'm not going to get it right up, so I'm going to start as far as I can, get everything to sit comfortably, and just make sure that I've got all the seam allowances towards, there we go, towards the facing. Oh, it's so weird. I'm still trying to get to grips with the glasses. Oh, normally, you see, I can see quite closely, but I'm having to kind of stand back a bit.
Yeah, no, because you move your head, not your glasses.
I know, which is so weird.
It'll be interesting to see if you stick with them.
I know.
Or whether you just go, when you get busy, like in the studio, you're just going to go straight back to your 2 pairs of glasses.
Well, these have actually got 3 bits in them. So the top bit I can see over there.
Yeah.
Then the middle bit is supposed to be when I'm looking at the computer.
Oh, crikey.
And then the bottom bit is for close work, reading and stuff.
Yeah.
But the middle bit doesn't work. So I still have to put my computer glasses on when I'm working.
Oh, okay.
So, yeah.
It's really funny because I do that, because these are meant to be for everything.
Yeah.
If I'm sitting doing my computer work, I automatically go to my other ones, which were just close-up glasses, because they, for some reason, feel better, but they've got the same strength magnification in them.
I think it's just because you can't, like, I can't look out the corner of my eye, because there's nothing there. It doesn't work. That's the frustrating bit.
It's just the getting used to them, isn't it?
I know.
Oh, Susie said, where's she based? I live down the road from Waitrose. Right, Susie, I think you live the other way down, don't you? Right, so if you get it's not Robin Hood, Henry V roundabout.
Yes.
Right? And Waitrose is there, Stratford-upon-Avon is here. I live up this way here, which is the way Henry V's facing. If you go up that road there, was it called the
Shipston Road?
Shipston Road. It's up there, you carry on up there, and then when you get to a big stately gates on the right hand side, you turn left up this little lane. The only thing is, right, is you go down. First time I went, I got completely lost, because you go down and think, oh, here it is on the left hand side, because there's some big building, isn't there, on the left hand side.
That's Chicken Factory.
Oh, is it?
And there's the weigh station as well.
Oh, I'm glad I didn't go in there then.
No,
So that's
don't
the
go
chicky
there.
factory and the weigh station. You keep going straight on, but sometimes, I don't know if they still do it now, they shut the gate.
Yes.
And then you have to have a code to get in the gate, obviously for security reasons.
That's only after hours, really.
Is
during,
it?
Yeah,
Is it?
during the day it's all open,
Yeah.
so that's fine.
Oh, well, there you go, she'll be all right. But anyway,
Yeah.
don't just turn up, because it's not a shop. It's not a shop. So Jules might be there in the upstairs office designing something, but the shop, it's not a shop. So the workshop isn't open all the time. You can make an appointment to go in, or you can go to one of the classes.
Yeah.
But that's where it is. And there's also a ceramics lady, whose name I always forget.
Rianne Malin.
Rianne. Thank goodness I got the pattern. All the fabrics bundles sold out. I know, Bernadette.
Gosh.
Everything's sold out. Everything's sold out. There's what else is there? There's a drumming. Isn't there a music
there's the
person?
music, and then there's good with Custard, which is the bakery next door. I know, but they don't sell anything. They only supply.
Oh, I was
But
going to
honestly,
say, how
the
come I've not been in there?
The smells that
Oh,
come
I
out
can
of
imagine.
that.
It's
Oh.
like it must be like living near a chip shop. That would
I
drive
know.
me mad.
Yeah.
Anyway, so we've understitched. Have we done all the understitching
We
now?
have done all the understitching, so now what we've got to do is to kind of press it and make sure that it's all sitting in the right place, because then we can do some top stitching. Now, people get a bit scared about top stitching. Scared, trying to do it.
What are you
Make
muttering
sure
about?
My wittering,
Yeah,
sorry.
I'm
I'm talking into my mic. I'm
Yeah.
trying to talk into my microphone here,
Yeah.
but never mind.
Yeah, everyone at home can hear you. I just
That's
can't
fine.
hear you.
That's okay. So yeah, what we're going to do, actually, let me just snip that off. Can't bear threads.
No.
Got to be tidy. So I'm going to press it first, because we're going to top stitch this down, and I know that people do get a little bit worried about top stitching.
Oh yeah.
So if you wanted to, you could hand baste it.
Right.
So
Hand
that-
based, but still top stitch
yeah,
it.
so that you've got everything in the right place.
Yeah.
But then we're just going to top stitch it. So
But you see, the thing is, with the interfacing in, with the pressing now, that's not going to. Now, are you going to sew it from from the front side?
yes.
Okay, so I would baste it.
Yes.
Yeah.
So if you feel more confident of
Yeah.
doing it that way, then that's absolutely fine.
I think even after all these years, I still would, because it's the V of your neckline. It's where everybody, if there is a slight
Yeah.
wobble, people will see it that there. And I know I was saying earlier about it doesn't matter, it's not homemade, it's made with love rather than factory bought. I bet you any money if you bought some things from factories, the lines wouldn't be straight anyway,
God,
you know what
no,
I mean?
Yeah. They don't take as much care as we do
No,
when we make
no,
stuff.
so-
Yeah. So no. I think it's worth taking your time doing
Yeah,
something
definitely.
like that, because it does make a big difference.
Also, I think things like this are so satisfying, because look how neat and tidy that looks, even at this stage. It's not a garment or anything yet. It's only
Yeah.
like a facing that's just being pressed down. Do you know what I mean?
But that's one of the lovely things about sewing, though, isn't it? It is so satisfying.
It's what?
It's so satisfying.
Satisfying, but noisy.
Yeah.
Do you have music on in the studio while you're working?
Well, it's interesting because the girls do, but because I'm in another studio,
Yeah.
I tend to have classical music on.
Oh, do you?
Yeah, or I've got a special music for concentration Spotify list.
Music for concentration? It's not working then, is
No,
it?
it doesn't. No, I can't. If I'm writing words, I can't listen.
Oh
to
no,
words.
no! You
Do you
can't
know
have
what
that.
I mean?
If you've got
Yeah.
Barry Manilow singing Copacabana, there's no way you're going to be able to write and do a 1 1/4 inch seam length, because you'll be going, she wore it, her name was Lola.
Exactly.
Oh no, I meant 1/4 inch. No, I agree with that. When I used to be pattern cutting, but I could do Radio 4. Right, when I was a pattern cutter and I'd sit in my pattern cutting room all day,
Yeah.
I'd have Radio 4 on,
Yes.
and it was kind of like I'd be listening to it but not listening to it,
Yeah,
because it
it's
was
kind of
noise,
background,
but it was
yeah.
background. But I wasn't sitting there. A bit ago, you can't quote it, can you? Really, because
No.
you can't sit there quoting play of the day
Exactly.
or whatever.
Yeah, yeah. So, or I have an audio book.
Yeah.
So I quite like those.
Like John Scott's audio book, Threads of Life.
Absolutely, it's perfect. I did love your book, actually. I thought
Oh,
it was
thank you.
Brilliant. I thought it was so good, and I thought it was really clever the way it was all laid out.
Thank you.
Yeah. So go and buy it if you haven't.
Yeah. We haven't got any left here,
I was going to say, but I bet you haven't got any left, have you?
No, they've got them on at the Long River and the audio one, and the Kindle one. The e-book's coming out soon as well.
Oh, fab. So now I'm going to, because I'm not basting it,
Yeah.
I'm going to do it the cheats way.
Which is?
So I'm pinning on the inside, but I'm pinning it so that the pin head is hanging off the facing,
Right.
so that I could stitch over it if I'm really careful. I know it is against the law really, but...
You just be careful when the pins are on the underneath as well, because they do get caught in your feed dogs.
They can do, yeah. But you can also kind of, if you've got the pin head hanging off the end, you can kind of just go underneath and just pull it out.
Yeah.
Just before you get
yeah. There are ways of doing it. Or what you could do is you could pin it on this side, turn it over, put your pins on the right side. What I sometimes do is I put pins where I've got. I'll show you when you turn it over. I'll show you where I put my pins.
Okay. So do you put them in the other way around?
Yes.
Yes. Yeah.
So I do what you're doing first of all. I do this to get it in the right place. Right. So I do that. Then I turn it over.
Yeah.
And then I would put a pin. Hang on. So if I'm going through, I'd start at this end here.
Yeah.
I would put pins facing.
Yes.
I'm in the right place, yeah. Going this way, exactly where I've got to sew, right? Yeah. And I'd have them and I'd go along a few inches, take it out, and so I'd take my pins out as I was going. But I know then that I'm saying exactly where I'd need to. When I was a beginner, what I would do now is I'd race it and then I'd go, I've done it wrong, and unpick it, you know what I mean? But when I was starting, that's what I'd do. So you need to set that pin out.
No, that's fine. So yeah, that is exactly, that is totally another way of doing it, absolutely. In fact,
oh no, what's this? John, have you tried Boom Radio? It's a lot of the older DJs, like David Hamilton. What, David, is he still alive?
I was going to say, gosh, he can't still
playing
be alive,
lots
surely.
of oldies. Oh, that's our Susie. Is that our Susie? Is that our Susie, or is that there's two Susies in Gloucestershire? I think that's a different Susie. That's not our Susie. Isn't that where Ken Bruce is going?
I think because he's got left Radio 2, hasn't he?
He's leaving, yeah.
I can't do Radio 2.
Well, I can't now.
No.
Apart from Elaine Page on a Sunday. Elaine Page on a Sunday, I've got to have her on. Boom. Is that on your normal radio, or do I have to have a DAB radio to do that? I don't know why it's called Boom. Anyway, that's the overlocker deal that's in there, just so you know.
Okay. So I'm actually going to do what you do.
Oh, okay.
And I'm going to turn it around the other way.
Right.
So it just makes it a little bit easier. But you could, if you wanted to save doing all of the double pinning stuff, you could just hand baste it if you wanted to.
Yeah.
Which just keeps it in place before you start stitching. There we go. So then, now if we're top stitching...
Let me move that iron out of the way.
Oh, thank you. If we're top stitching, we want more of the stitching on the top to show. So we're going to just take up the stitch length.
Right.
So now I can feel where the edge of my facing is. Mm-hmm. Now, if you wanted to, you could actually chalk a line on here if you wanted to do that. But I want my stitching to sit in the middle of my overlocking.
Right, yeah.
So I'm going to work out where I need to go. Or if you've got one of those magnetic seam guides, you could use that as well. Or a bit of
washi tape.
Washi tape, whatever works, yeah. So I'm just going to...
There's ways around everything, aren't there,
really?
Oh,
there's always, yeah. I mean, you know, we're creative people if we're making stuff, so...
Yeah.
You want to be able to... You'll find a way of doing it that works for you. So before I get to that corner point, you could follow the curve if you wanted to, or you could follow the outside and give yourself a point. So on here, we've kind of just done the point shape, which makes it kind of follows the outer shape of the neckline.
Ken Bruce is going to Greatest Hits. Oh, okay, I got it wrong. It's probably Boom Radio because it's for baby boomers. Am I a baby? What's a baby boomer?
Someone that's born post-war, I think.
Post-war? I was born nowhere near the war. After the war?
After the war, yeah.
Yeah, but the war was like 1940.
Well, it's like, 40s, 50s.
Yeah, thank you. I wasn't born in the 40s or the 50s. Just keep getting with your sewing.
Sorry, I know. You just can't get the
She's not coming again, that's for sure.
I was trying to work out what I was the other day.
Why? What's it?
Well, you know, in terms of millennial and Gen Z and whatever.
Oh, I don't know what you're talking about now.
Oh, no. Well,
so hang on. So I'm a boomer, am I? Because I was after the war.
Well, I don't know what the cutoff is. I just find it quite interesting.
I'm a 60s child, though. Surely I'd be a hippie child, wouldn't I? Oh, I'm a boomer. Okay. So then, when does it cut off? What happens after that then?
I don't know what order it goes in actually, because millennial. I think my son was born at the end of, Seamus was born in 1999.
Right.
So he would be like the last of the millennials.
Right.
I think he's probably more like a Gen Z.
So what's Gen Z then? Before
Gen Z is younger, isn't it?
Oh, I don't know.
I
Just
don't
keep
know.
so.
I don't know.
Oh, hang on. Here we go. Gen Z, 1997
Ah, there we go. Yeah.
to 2012. So he
Yeah.
was just in it.
Yeah.
then.
So both of mine are Gen Z.
Okay.
Yeah. Which is quite interesting. I've got no idea what I am.
Oh, I am a baby boomer. Only just though. I just fit in 1964.
Ah. Oh, well,
We've had it easy, have we, baby boomers?
apparently.
What? Apparently, I've had it easy. Blimey, if this was an easy life. Should think what a tough one would be. I can't complain. I've had a lovely life, and still am. Not ending it, but still am.
Not ending it. No.
No.
There we go. So I'm just working my way around the curves.
Yeah. So then, after 212, what does it go to after 212 then? The Gen Z goes to 212. Did you
Yeah.
say?
I don't know. I don't know what's after Gen Z.
No.
Gen X.
Alpha? No. Oh, I'm confused.
Oh, I don't know. All of this modern stuff.
It's modern technology. I was born in the 60s, that's it.
I was just about born in the 60s.
You're what?
I was just about born in the 60s. 69 I was.
Oh, were you? I just say to people, I was born in the 60s. I don't tell them it was 1960.
Right, so I'm just doing the last little bit now.
Oh, here you go. Catherine says, I was taught to sew by my grandmother, who was a tailor and made army officers' uniforms during World War I. Everything was hand-tacked before going near a machine. If you went to Wimbledon School of Art in 1981, everything was hand-tacked before you went near a machine with it.
Absolutely.
Oh, Deborah says, easy. Try 17% on interest rates on mortgage. Exactly. I bought my first flat, right? And literally, I bought it, I moved in, and then there was that big crash.
Oh, gosh.
And my flat was worth nothing. My flat was worth nothing. And my mortgage payments, I used to say, it was really funny. Well, not funny, really. I didn't have enough food I'd just sit there in the dark, wouldn't put the telly on, right? Would eat very minimal, but would sit there quite happily smoking. Such a bad statement anyways.
Oh, they were a lot cheaper then though, weren't they?
They were, but I don't condone it. I gave up years and years and years ago, but back then.
Yeah.
Right,
There we
lovely.
go. So we've stitched that all the way around. We've got a nice, beautiful
Gorgeous. Hang on, let's
top
just look at that,
stitch.
Bruce.
There we go.
Okay.
So you can see the top stitching is just, now you could, if you wanted to, stitch with a contrast.
Yeah, if you're confident.
If you're feeling confident
yeah.
doing it. Yeah, absolutely.
Actually, do you know what? With the fabrics we had, they're so busy.
Yes.
You're not really going to see the top stitching, are
so
you?
that's quite nice sometimes, actually. Yeah. So now would be the time to do your buttonholes.
Right. Or not.
Or not.
So, right, so if we're going to do buttonholes,
Yeah.
we mark them up, we do the buttonholes on our machine and sew the buttons on and everything like that.
Yeah.
If we're not doing buttonholes, what would you do?
If you're not doing buttonholes, I would literally just pin the front together. Actually goes that way around, doesn't it?
You're allowed to do it anyway these days.
Well, you can.
Yeah.
You can, absolutely. Yes, that's the way I've got it.
Yeah.
So I would lay your centre fronts over each other.
Yeah. And how do you know where your centre fronts are, where the buttons would be?
Where the buttons are going to be. And there are lines on the pattern.
Okay,
so
brilliant.
that will make it really easy
Yeah.
to follow. And then...
This is only if you're not doing buttons and buttonholes.
Yeah. So if you haven't done buttons and buttonholes, just pin it together.
Yeah.
If you are going to do buttons and buttonholes, you'll do those now.
Yeah.
And then you'll do the bit that I'm going to do next.
Right, okay.
So what I want to do is to make sure that this doesn't move out the way when we attach the skirt later.
Would you not top stitch down the button, if you're not doing buttons, would you top stitch down where the button wrap is?
You could do if you wanted to, or if you want it to look like a fake one.
Oh, just sew buttons on top of it?
Then you could just sew buttons on top. So that's what we've done with that one.
Oh, okay.
So we just stitch the button straight through, so it hasn't got a buttonhole.
Oh, but it still looks like they're buttoned up.
But
Like that one's a real button. Okay,
Yeah.
fine.
So all I'm going to do is just machine based across the bottom, just to make sure that...
Oh, are you all right?
Don't stab yourself either.
Oh, don't. We had to get sewed over a finger this week.
Oh gosh, no.
Yes.
No. There we go. So that's held in place now.
Lovely.
So that's going to keep it nice and sorted. So what we want to do next is put the sleeve in.
Okay.
So because we're going to put the sleeves in flat, like a kind of a shirt sleeve or a t-shirt sleeve, and we're going to do the side seams all in one afterwards.
So do the sleeves still have a front and a back? Is there a definite right and left sleeve?
Yes, yeah. So with your sleeve, you'll always have the double notch that marks the back, and then you've got the single notch that marks the front.
If I've forgotten to do my notches, is there a way of telling the front from the back? So say I've picked up a pattern and I haven't done my notches, how do I work out which is the front and which is the back?
Normally, if I pop it on there, then you can see, you'll find that the front is slightly more cut away than the back.
Some of them are more severe than that, aren't they?
This is a very kind of easy fit sleeve, so the difference between the front and the back is not quite so obvious.
Yeah, but on a tailored sleeve there'd be a big difference between those two.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
But if you've forgotten to put your notches on, just go back to your pattern.
Of course,
and just notch them and mark them back on. So we want to make sure that we've got the back double notches matched up with the back of the sleeve.
Right. Armhole.
Thank you. Armholes. There we are. So the centre, again, you'll have a centre notch that lines up with the shoulder seam.
Right.
So we can make sure that sits together.
Lovely.
And then we can wind it round again. So we're matching up these key points first. So we've got the underarm point sorted. Then we can line up the notches. And then everything else will kind of fit.
Lovely.
So we can just ease the rest of it in.
Yeah, because the underarm bit is always flush with the pattern piece,
that
isn't
always
it?
kind of sits.
But then you've got more, this is where it gets more curvy at the top here.
Now, if you were doing a normal set-in sleeve, you'd have put an easing stitch around the sleeve head to kind of help pull up the fabric. But because this is a nice flat sleeve, you will get a little bit of wrinkling just on the outer edge, but actually everything will just sit nice and easy. Yeah,
it's like earlier when you said where your stitching will match perfectly, it's only that that little bit of extra frills comes above it because of the going around the curve.
Yes. So there we go, let's do that one. Again, just matching up your underarm point. And then we've got the front notch. And then we can ease that bit in. So there's a little bit of a kind of a curve of the sleeve, but not a huge amount. So it will be nice and easy to stitch in. Won't pucker up or anything like that, like you can get sometimes with a set-in sleeve. There we go.
Lovely.
So now we're just going to stitch all the way around that with a 1.5.
Lovely.
Keeps it nice and easy. I'm still having to look down my nose. Oh, now.
Oh, what?
What I haven't done is turn my stitching back to normal.
Why, what was it?
So it was.
Oh, you've done it on big
basting.
Yes.
Big basting. So there we go.
Yeah.
I can't tell you how many times I do that.
But you notice within seconds that you've got the too big a stitch.
Well, you can see because the machine is taking too much fabric within the stitch. So yeah, so it's an easy one to spot. So what I'm going to do is tuck my hand underneath, and that way I can smooth out all of the fabric underneath there, making sure nothing's going to get caught. And we're just going to work it our way around, and that's it. It's really straightforward.
Message. Hi John and Jules, does the front sleeve notch match the middle of the two back notches? From Jessica, hang on. Does the front sleeve notch match to the middle of the two back notches?
The front and back sleeves don't match.
No.
The notches don't match, so don't worry about trying to kind of halve the sleeve and make it all kind of fit and work, because that's not what it does.
So hang on, so the notches are only on the sleeve, they're not on the jacket, or they are, so you've got a double notch on the back of the jacket and a double notch on the sleeve, and they match up like that, do they? Yeah. So you always match the back with the back and the front with the front.
Yeah.
Don't fold the sleeve in half and try and work out where the notches should be.
No, because it doesn't work that way.
No, because the designer chooses where those notches go. They can be anywhere on that back half, can't they, or the front half.
Yeah.
The designer just chooses where it goes. So it could be, one could be right down there and one could be over there. So don't fold your sleeve in half to try and find it.
Yeah, because they're different shapes.
Yeah.
There we go.
Yes, David, our bias binding maker is £124. Jojo was born in 1964 and always believed she was Generation X. Loved thinking I was part of Billy Idol's generation. 64 though, it said that up to 60. Oh, I see, no, the other one. The boomers were 64, weren't they?
There we go. So we've got the sleeve in.
Yeah.
So that's all sitting nice and flat. So you've got a little bit of curvature in the top of the sleeve head there, which is quite nice. So what we need to do now is to neaten that off, so we can go and pop it through the overlocker.
Overlocker, which is in at the moment.
There we go. Let's move that out of the way. Oh, I do love an overlocker.
I agree.
They are fab. They really are.
I think you think about an overlocker, it's a luxury. I don't really need it, but it's only when you've got one that you realise how often you're going to use it.
Oh, I know. They are fabulous. They really are. And there's so much more you can do with them as well.
Yeah, you can do rolled ends and everything, gathering, everything on them.
Yeah.
So who does your overlocking class then? Is that you?
No, it's Claire. I have to admit, I've got to the point where I can pick and choose what I like to teach.
Okay, well, you're the boss.
Which is quite nice, actually. So, which is good. So but Claire's brilliant. She knows overlockers inside out, which is fantastic. You have cover stitch machines on here as well, don't you?
No, we haven't at the moment. We did have,
okay.
we did have, but we haven't at the moment.
There we go. So that's that one sleeve, one side done. So that's all nice and neat now. So we can give that.
So then in real life, you do exactly the same on the other side, yeah?
But we're just doing.
And how would you press this? Would you use a tailor's ham to press this one?
Ideally, yes. Oh, have we got one?
I have indeed.
Nice. Makes it much easier.
Oh, did have, but it was wedged in the drawer. There it is.
Oh, wonderful. Thank you. There we are. So that will just sit then, and you can press each section without kind of squishing the rest of the garment, which is rather nice. This is quite a nice little neat one, actually, isn't it? Sometimes you can get them quite big ones.
I don't think we've got it on today's show, but you can put. Actually, I'll do it in the next hour. If we've got any, I'll do it in the next hour. The ham. We sold out of hams.
I'm not surprised.
No.
It does make it so much easier.
Yeah, sorry, ham is off the menu apparently.
Ham is off the menu. I like that.
That was Ben. I can't take credit for that.
There we go. So nearly finished that section. It's nice, actually. You know what? It does make it so much easier if you've got the right bits of kit. It really does help your sewing, and you get a much better finish with stuff as well, actually. Yeah,
and the importance of pressing is huge as well, because it makes such a difference. Because if you don't press as you go, when it's finished, it can look like a bit of a dish rag, can't it? Whereas if you press as you go, you can make sure that it's all going in the right kind of way and it's all lying properly and things like that.
Thank you. There we go. So we've got the sleeve in. So now we can just finish it off by doing the side seam. So we've just got that little side seam there. So we've got the sleeves set in, got the front and the back. I'm going to trim off my bits of overlocking because they like to get caught where they're not supposed to be. And then we can line up the underarm seam. Now, I like to nest them. And put one way, one the other way. It doesn't make a lot of difference when you come to actually wearing the garment, but it makes it easier, less bulky under the arm.
But also they're not fitted under, your seam's nowhere near your armpit, is it?
Yeah, no. There we go. So we can just stitch across that. So again, a 1.5. So you can see how easy this is.
Yeah.
Oops, I've lost my pedal. I've got my big boots on today.
Oh. Yeah, you're going hiking this afternoon. Hiking back to Stratford-upon-Avon.
I am walking the dog later, yeah.
You're doing a lot more walking. You've got the dog.
I'd like to say yes.
Right.
But at the moment, she goes to work with Charlie, so she's with him.
Yeah.
So he gets to do more of the walking.
I bet he just lets her out. Go on, you run. Daddy's going to do some photography. You go and run in the fields.
She's very naughty though, because there's a little kind of drainage stream at the bottom of the field, and she just makes a bit, and she's in the water.
Straight away.
Straight away.
Julie's
honestly.
dog Darcy's like that. Where's he then? Where's his office at the moment?
He's at this big secret.
Oh, okay. Fine.
Yeah.
That's given a bit of it away now you said that.
He's
Is he there all on his own?
Oh, he's got his team with him. So he's
Team?
Yeah.
Team?
Yeah, I know. He's too busy. Doesn't work with me anymore. He's too busy. He's got his own thing going on.
I knew he opened it. Didn't he open a new? I knew he rebranded as something like the Beardy Badger or something like that.
Chin Badger Media.
That's the one, Chin Badger Media.
So he can never get rid of the beard.
So
now.
who does he look after people like press PR or something? What's he do?
Well, he does all kinds of filming, videos, training videos, headshots, corporate stuff. He does works for all kinds of people. So.
So yes,
yeah.
I see what you mean. So
yeah.
I get it, yeah. Oh, very nice.
I know. So he's been out filming lots this week. There we are.
Oh, look, again, look at that. I've just looked at the clock. Hurry up, Jules.
We're nearly there. Oh, quick.
Well, I've got nothing to check. I've got nothing to recap because it's all sold out.
Oh, no, gosh. There we go. Well, so that is basically your sleeve done.
Perfect. So then how do you hem the sleeve?
You can do it, it's a couple of different ways. If you don't want to overlock it, you can turn it up a centimetre and then up again.
Right.
Or you could just overlock it and then turn it up.
Right, okay.
So you end up with a nice...
Is it straight edge then? There's no curves on it or anything?
No, it's straight edge, so it's really easy. So you can just whip round
it. And then the skirt, very, very quickly, is just two rectangles sewn together with pockets at each seam.
Yeah. So we've got side seam pockets.
Yeah.
Which is rather nice.
Yeah.
And then you just gather it onto the bodice.
And it's not too much. There's not too much fullness in the gathering.
It's not a big gathered.
Can I knife pleat it if I wanted to?
Oh, absolutely. That would be really nice. Yeah.
Lovely.
Yeah.
And then you just sew that on the hem it.
Yeah, that's
perfect.
It. It's such a quick and easy.
Well, and
dress.
very popular because we sold out completely.
Fantastic.
When are you in next then?
I'm back in for the birthday week.
Shh. The secret surprise birthday week, you mean?
Oh, sorry. I'm not very good at keeping secrets today, am I?
What day are you in?
I'm in, oh gosh, I can't remember.
Oh, don't worry.
End of February.
Yeah, okay then, perfect.
Yes.
I'll see you then. It's been lovely to see you.
Thank you.
Oh. And frisk her before she leaves because she likes to nick things on the way out. Don't go anywhere. Jules will be back at the end of February in the birthday week, and I will be back in 4 minutes with sewing room tools.
Missed the live show? Don't worry, we recorded it for you. Never miss out on your favourite presenters, guests and makes ever again. Head on over to our YouTube pages to watch back the day's live show and enjoy your favourite demos over and over again. Subscribe and turn on the bell notification so you never miss a show or video ever again.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletters. Head on over to www.sewingstreet.com, scroll down to the bottom of the homepage, type in your email address, click the envelope, and you're done. Never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Stuck for ideas for the perfect gift? Why not get them a gift card? You can buy Sewing Street gift cards loaded up with anything from £10 to £500. Shop our gift cards online at www.sewingstreet.com or purchase them via our UK call centre on 0800 001 44 33.
If you're a Sewing Street customer, no matter how many times you check out in one day, you will only pay one postage and packaging. So don't wait to add the item you want to your basket and check out. You will only pay one P&P even if you check out multiple times in one day.
Sewing Street have our very own app. You can now watch and shop from anywhere. Simply download the app from your app store onto your smartphone or tablet, then log in or create an account, and you're done. You can watch us live from anywhere, browse all our recently played items and pre-orders so you never miss out on any show deals, and message the studio to say hello at any time. And remember, you can check out as many times as you want and only pay one P&P all day.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletters. Head on over to www.sewingstreet.com, scroll down to the bottom of the homepage, type in your email address, click the envelope, and you're done. Never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Stuck for ideas for the perfect gift? Why not get them a gift card? You can buy Sewing Street gift cards loaded up with anything from £10 to £500. Shop our gift cards online at www.sewingstreet.com or purchase them via our UK call centre on 0800 001 44 33.
Missed the live show? Don't worry, we recorded it for you. Never miss out on your favourite presenters, guests and makes ever again. Head on over to our YouTube pages to watch back the day's live show and enjoy your favourite demos over and over again. Subscribe and turn on the bell notification so you never miss a show or video ever again.
Are you a fan of Sewing Street? Why not join our growing Facebook fans pages? Just search Sewing Street Fans on Facebook and click Join Group. Never miss out on the latest news and updates from our presenters and guest designers, special offers and plenty of chat with your fellow fans. Share photos of your makes, ask for advice, interact with your favourite guests and presenters and be a part of the ever-growing sewing community. See you there!
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletters. Head on over to www.sewingstreet.com, scroll down to the bottom of the homepage, type in your email address, click the envelope, and you're done. Never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Stuck for ideas for the perfect gift? Why not get them a gift card? You can buy Sewing Street gift cards loaded up with anything from £10 to £500. Shop our gift cards online at www.sewingstreet.com or purchase them via our UK call centre on 0800 001 44 33.
Missed the live show? Don't worry, we recorded it for you. Never miss out on your favourite presenters, guests and makes ever again. Head on over to our YouTube pages to watch back the day's live show and enjoy your favourite demos over and over again. Subscribe and turn on the bell notification so you never miss a show or video ever again.
Welcome to John Scott's Sewing Emporium. I need to warn you about this quilt here. We're just going to do a stock check for you. Oh, sold out. Sold out, sold out. There'll be people missing out. There were so many people had it in their basket. Sold out, sold out, sold out. Right, also, the other thing I shall do in this hour, as well as doing the big iron, if we have the 680 on, I'll do just a little recap on the 680 if we have time as well. Right, so, where am I starting? Oh, let's start with freezer paper, because this is what Stuart was using in the first hour. Freezer paper, now, this is brilliant. If you go to a craft shop, right, they have this for way more money than we've got it. It's what it is, you saw Stuart using in the 8 o'clock hour. Basically, it's like greaseproof paper, but it's got a waxy surface, which you can iron it to fabric. £12 roll, £7.49. I saw it for £10. There you go. Same thing. Might be in a different box, but it's the same make, same people, same thing. I know, £10. Ours is £7.49. 12 metres on the roll. You saw Stuart using it in the 8 o'clock hour. Oh, Lowe's back in with the warm coffee. Beautiful. Anyway, £7.49. We shall move on from that one. Right, where are we going? Rotating cutting mats. I've got the blue and the green. Oh, and the pink, and the pink, and the pink. Right, let me do the green first, because I've got that one open. But if you want it in blue or pink, I've got it in blue and pink as well. So here it is, the 12-inch square, which you can just use as a normal cutting mat to start with. Hang on, do I need to be a bit further over there? There we go. There you go. Now, so used as a normal cutting mat, it's got the inches on it, it's got your 30, 45 and 60 degree line on it, it's got circles on it and everything like that. But if you undo this, you unlock it and it becomes a rotating cutting mat. $16.99. Oh, right. You know who sent the message? Judith, my love. I think Jules gone. Sorry, could you just check? She asked if the dress could be made with long sleeves. I think it could, but I don't think you could just extend those sleeves. I think because they were quite. I'm going to check. We'll find out for you. Anyway, $16.99. That's the green one. Then we've got it in the pink. I'm not going to open this one up. There you go. If you love it in the pink, there you go. $16.99. And we've got it in the blue. There you go. There's the blue one. $16.99. Is there an issue? $16.99. Gorgeous, lovely in the blue. It's very rare to see them in the blue, isn't it? Yeah, no, it's right here. $16.99. Beautiful. Right, can't do the tailor's ham because that's sold out. We've got colouring in pen. So remember, Stuart, I would have taken. Where's the panel for the? You know, if you bought the 680 sewing machine earlier, don't need it. You could get the Stuart panel to make the black and white bag, and it was designed to be a black and white bag, but you can colour it in if you want to. We've got some colouring in pastel and fun. Which one would you like first? Fun. So in this one, you get an orange, a green, a pink, a blue, a purple, and a black. Now, you don't just need to do just plain fabrics with these. You can do surfboards, you can do bicycle helmets, you can do trainers. Or I want to say Converse, but I can't say that, can I? 4.5mm on the tip there, and you can use them to colour in with. Now, I can't remember. Let me just double check how you fix these. Shake about 20 times before use with the cap on. Prime the tip by pressing 3 or 4 times on paper. As the oh, that's weird, isn't it? It doesn't tell you how it fixes. Because I'm sure you must have to iron it or something to fix it. But anyway, it doesn't tell, unless, there's no instructions inside. Oh well, iron it. Well, maybe, no actually, maybe you don't have to iron it because you can't iron shoes or a helmet or a thingy, can you? So I'm not quite sure about that. Anyway, $21.99. That's the fun. We've got pastel now. $21.99. Gorgeous. Make sure you go through for that. Okay. Madeira erasable magic. I wouldn't call it a magic pen. It's a marker pen that it literally, I mean, they've called it magic pen, but it literally, you mark your fabric and then you don't have to do anything to get rid of it. It will eventually erase with the air. So don't mark up something that you're then going to sew in a week's time because your markings will have gone. But you can also remove it with a cotton tip as well. Fine point marking pen with bright purple mark, great for light coloured fabrics. Marks start to vanish after 2 days depending on the fabric, or just tap on the marks with a moist cloth and they will disappear. Do not iron or wash with soap because that will make the lines permanent. Test the pen before using it on the fabric. $4.99. Quilters pet. These are very big in America, these, Roxanne. So now what you get in here is you get 2 silver, 2 white, you get a pencil sharpener, and you get little tops to put on them once you've sharpened them. Remember, when you're sharpening them, you always turn the sharpener, not the pencil. $12.99, lovely, silver and white, brilliant for marking up quilts, brilliant for marking up darker fabrics, brilliant for marking up quilt lines and things like that. Message on my bottom. Can you please wish my mum Margaret a happy birthday today? She's 75 and been poorly. Oh, she's watching the show, and we both love you, John, from Leanne. Leanne, what's it called? Margaret. Happy 75th, Margaret, my love. Hope you have a lovely day. Leanne says you can choose anything from this hour and she'll buy it for you. Anything. Got the 680 coming up. I'm only joking. Right, moving on. Taylor Seville pins. They're in what? Oh, right, okay, yeah, you got it right. Okay, so which ones do you want to do first? These are patchwork pins by Taylor Magic. Taylor Seville, not Taylor Magic. So you get 100 pins in there. They're about 1.5 inches in length. They're 0.5 millimeter wide. You get the comfort grip handle, so they're easy to grab hold of. You can iron over those, they won't melt, and they come in that lovely little container, so you don't ever lose them. You'll see Susie Duncan using these all the time. All the time. £12.99. They're very, very popular. I'm surprised we must have bought thousands of these because they normally sell out immediately and then we have to wait ages and ages and ages for them to come back in. Beautiful. Pink ones next. Now these are extra long. They're 2¼ inches long, these. We can see there. 2¼ inches. You get 50 in this one. Again, you get I love the way they've done all the different ones with different coloured, so you're not going to muddle them up in your pin cushion or anything like that. So again, you've got the comfort grip handles. You can iron over, easy to hold on to, hold many layers of fabrics together. Come in the little storage case. £12.99, £12.99. Then I've got the yellow, which are your applique pins, which are tiny, 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 tiny. £12.99. How many did you get in there? 50 in there. I tell you, you'd like these. Yvonne McAtamney would like these. Did we get an answer about the sleeve? From Jules? Oh, okay, I should have said. Sorry, I can't get... Do you know, who was it that asked about the sleeve then? I won't say Eileen, but I think that's wrong. Judy, right? Judy, email her direct. She'll reply. Just email her at her company, and she'll message you back. I think you can, but you'd need to not use that sleeve pattern. You might need to use a different sleeve pattern. I don't know. I might be wrong. Because I think they were flared, weren't they? Anyway, $12.99. Beautiful. Thimbles now. Now, it's really weird because I always used to wear a thimble, right? You lot, seems none of you use a thimble. Okay, let's have a look at the sizes. Oh, I'm going to have to open these, Kat. Just so you know, put it on your little sheet. I've got medium and I've got large. I'll put the large one on first. It's really weird, right? The first time you put a thimble on, you think, oh, I'll never be able to sew with this on the end of my finger. Never, ever. And then one day, it suddenly clicks and it works. I think I might need the extra large. There you go. There's the large. Yeah, there you go. My magic sewing, look. Invisible sewing. I'm just finishing off a ball gown. Just doing the bias binding around the neck. $1.99 hemline gold. I wonder, should it be gold then? Anyway, that's your large. I don't know how I'm supposed to tell you what size it is though. Oh, hang on. No, just says large. I mean, I've got quite big fat sausage fingers, so it's just slightly the wrong shape for me, that one. Anyway, it could be my arthritic fingers that it doesn't like anymore. Rightio. Then I've got the medium, which I'm not going to bother putting that one on. There's the medium size. Here it is, coming in now. $1.99. Una pounder and 99 pences. Una, I thought that was Italian, wasn't it? Una. I don't know. Brilliant. Now got the magnetic pin dish. Now the magnet is in here. It's quite powerful. So if you've got a metallic shelving unit, you can put that onto there. But this is brilliant, look. Oh, very, very powerful magnet. Don't have to use it just for pins. You can use it for paper clips, safety pins, map pins to put on your pin board. They still call them that. What do you call the pins that you put on your pin board? The ones that have got a pin bit and then a long plastic bit, not just a drawing pin, a flat bit. We used to call them map pins because we used to get them from my dad when he worked in the RAF. Margaret's never found a thimble that fits her. I don't know what size you'd want, Margaret, that's the problem. $8.99 for the magnetic dish. Then I've got a hemline gold tape measure, retractable tape measure on metric and imperial. 60 inches long, this one. I won't get it out, you can know how it works, don't you? There it is. Well, it's nice noise, that one, isn't it? Look. Beautiful. Now, the only thing I would say about this, inch on one side, tape centimetres on the other, don't use it for dressmaking. Or if you do, only use it on special occasions. Only because they sometimes stretch the ones, because you're constantly pulling them in and out of the thing. They can stretch. £6.69. But if you're collecting the hemline gold, that'd be rather lovely, wouldn't it? Or question. Are you making the Emperor's New Clothes? I was. Who's that? Teresa? That was. I've got egg on them. You said you've got egg on them. Oh, I thought you said you've got egg on them. Oh, I love eggs. Oh, last night I did spinach and poached eggs and vegetarian sausages. The sausages were horrible, but the spinach and the poached eggs were delicious. I really wanted toast with loads of butter on them as well, but I'm trying to be a bit more healthy. Next. Oh, yeah, lint remover. Now, is Chloe in the building today? Did you ask her? Ask, not confront. Ask. Right, here we go. If anybody is in the downstairs office and they can see Chloe near them. Could you send her in here, please? $17.99. She was in Thailand. Oh, she was in Thailand. My earpiece, obviously, outside my earpiece or my ear. First of all, has it got egg on it? No, I said, he didn't say anything about egg. And then he just said that she was entirely lynchless, right? And I said, she was in Thailand? $17.99. She's setting up, Chloe's setting up in the building, you know, the 6 studios in the building, she's setting up a Lonely Hearts. She's setting up a Lonely Hearts agency, right? So far, she's got Paul Demirs and Munch. That's all that's in it at the moment. They obviously don't want each other. They haven't got. She hasn't got any girls to match them with yet. But the Munch and Paul Demirs. Yeah, they know they're in it. They know they're in it. Anyway, $17.99. The way it works is the bottom comes off like that. Now, if you bought this in the past, you might have had a black bottom, but they now got a see-through bottom on them. Well, you charge it up here. And then you've got the, press the button here to get it going. Right, inside there is where all the magic happens. There's nothing it's nothing dangerous, nothing to be worried about, because the blades don't go anywhere near you. And it's not like one of those, I know you can buy cheap versions of this, and they sometimes eat your whole pullover, don't they? These are fantastic. I think Hannah's got the other one in her house, because she took it home. Oh, didn't finish Hemline Gold. I've got another Hemline Gold there. She took it home to do her sofa with. $17.99. Brilliant. I haven't got anything. Nothing is left in the building that's got fluff on it, I'm afraid. $17.99. I was going to say maybe we get Chloe to come in, but she'll be lint free as well, won't she? Lisa Lamb. Veggie sausage recommendation for you, John. No, I didn't like those. Oh, is that her? No. Try pork sausages. Well, I don't like pork. Don't eat pork. This isn't. Oh, now I know about that company. I'll tell you, Lisa Lamb, about it. I've never tried them. Rightio. Has little Paul found the one yet? Do you know what? No, he hasn't. I had a long chat with him. Oh no, he's having his wisdom teeth out today. I had a long chat. He'll have no wisdom left in his head after that. He shaved his head, especially. It was a zero clipper he had on, right? And no, he hasn't got a girlfriend yet. We're all, but no. $17.99. Beautiful. I've got some Hemline Gold clips, fabric quilting clips. Is that Chloe? She's not coming in? No, it's fine. Just tell her I'm bad-mouthing her on there. Here we go. Fabric quilting clips from the Hemline Gold range. $5.99. Maybe I'll move a bit, then it'll make it easier. There we go. Oh yeah, then I'm nearer my ginger water then. Oh, it just fell on the floor, Cat, whatever you just put there. That's all right. Oh, that might be a bit hot. I bought the, oh no, I can't drink that. I bought, the sippy cups we have on the desk here, because we're not allowed to have cups on the desk, so I have a sippy cup, right? And it's like supposed to be a thermal one. I went for the cheapest one on the shelf, and I shouldn't have done it, because when you fill it with hot water, somehow all these bubbles come out the bottom. And if you knock it over, I thought the whole idea was if you knocked it over, it didn't go anywhere. I knocked it over earlier and it's gone everywhere. What? Buy cheap, buy twice. They do say that, Bruce. That's an old saying from where I'm from. Edie Ball and Madge Mitchell, the dinner ladies from the Chester College. $5.99. Oh, is it? Have I got all the other bits to go with it? Yep, they're there. I can see them there. Right. What you get in here, it all comes in a box, beautifully boxed and everything. Who's been picking up green? What's that green strip in there? Right, I love this. Has it been charged? This is fantastic. So I'll just show you, right? First of all, this is your charger. Now, what I would do is because look, the charger's here, that's the charge unit in there. And what you do is you can sit this on there like that, and that also becomes, if you want to, you can mount this onto the wall, and then that's where you store it the whole time. But please put it near a plug. So if you put it in the understairs cupboard, have you got a plug in your understairs cupboard so you can charge it while it's in there, sort of thing. Anyway, what you do is you charge it up, and then it's like a vacuum, wet and dry vacuum. Listen to it, it's fantastic. So, have I got what? I've got, oh, I don't know, where's my little trolley? Didn't bring any biscuits today. So you get 2 nozzles, right? You get your, oh no, I'm not going to take your crisps, you need those. What? You're not eating them? No, I'll have your crisps then. I can't get this out though, Cat. I'll give you that if you give me the crisps. Right, so you get 2 nozzles with it, right? This is your nozzle for doing your dry, and this is your nozzle for doing your wet. Right, so these are Cat's crisps here. She said she didn't want them. She said she didn't want them. Now I'm taking them out to Chloe. Right, oh hang on, let me get them in the right place. Oh, they're magic crisps. There we go. Right, so you can either do no nozzle. How satisfying is that, look? Right? Or, right, the way you empty it, let me show you. You press the button there, this whole canister comes off, you pull out the filter, right? Now, obviously, you go to the bin and you put all that in the bin. I'm going to show you it with the other nozzle now, there you see. So then you pop that back in there like that. That goes on there like that. Oh, come on, jump. I've got it. There you go. So it clips back together, right? Put your dry nozzle on. Oh, come on, John. Get the right way around. It's been a long week, hasn't it? There you go. Put your dry nozzle on. Oh, I won't do that big bit of cardboard because I don't know where that's come from. For your car, for your stairs, for your caravan, for your workroom. Now, you see, you know when you open a design roll and there's that fluff everywhere. How brilliant is that, right? How brilliant is that? I've got a bin here. And then what you do, no advertising, that's my drink from this morning, my dash water from this morning. Yeah, my gin and tonic from this morning, right? So you take that out like that. Oh, it's got a bit of fluff. Oh, now you can wash this bit, so you can wash the filter as well. Take that out there, transfer it all to the bin, you see. I know. I don't know what, let me get rid of that fluff as well while we're here. I don't know what, I think they've been fluffing up the defluffer. So what's the difference between a waste paper basket and a bin then? That's it. Right, now, imagine you're around at Hannah's house. Oh, I had a whole muffin there, I could use the whole muffin there. Right, and you spill your water, or you spill your white wine. Spillage in aisle 5. Spillage in aisle 5. So you take that nozzle off, you put this nozzle on, which is your wet nozzle. There you go. Oh, switch it on. Right, ready? How brilliant is that? Now, what you must not do, once you finish, you switch it off, right? Don't just put it back in the cupboard like this, because it goes mouldy. Not because there's nothing wrong with the machine, but we had one at the old studios, right? I used it, put it away, but didn't say that there's water in it, right? And it just went mouldy inside because we'd left it for weeks because we didn't have any in stock. But it's brilliant. It's a wet and dry vacuum for $34.99. It's somewhat. $34.99. It's brilliant. So, Kat, that's got water in it when you come to push it away. I'll put that there. Rightio, where am I going next then? Oh, clapper. This is brilliant if you do. Oh, actually, I've had some fabric sent up to do a demo on this, but the iron I was going to do with it isn't available, so I can't. Anyway, don't worry. Made of beechwood. Fantastic. What you do is you steam your denim or your wool or something like that. Steam. That on your pressing, or not on your table, obviously on your ironing board. You have to, and then you pop that on the top. What happens is it keeps the warmth there, the heat there, but it takes all the moisture out. So you get really crisp hems and seams and things like that. Very good as well for doing collar corners or turning out corners. You want to press those on this corner here. Or if you've got a little seam that you just want to press, you've just got, you fold it open, you just press along there. Absolutely brilliant with the wool pressing mat. $19.99. Gorgeous. The one I've got was £50. I mean, I know, there's really good value, $19.99. Lovely. Ironing. Iron cleaner. Oh, Hayley's got some images, but I think they're slightly wrong. But anyway, $4.99. This sells without images, but we'll show you. This was Hayley cleaning her iron at home. Look at Hayley's dirty iron. Then there she goes. So what you do is you heat up the iron. You don't do it on the flat like that. You do it vertical. And what you do is it's like a little lipstick. And as you rub it on the bottom of the iron, it melts, you see. Then what happens, you see that mucky cloth there? All the gunk all melts. Now you must do it in a ventilated space, because the smell that comes off is just horrendous. And how do I know that? Not from years and years working in theatre where we did. One day, I'm on the show and I'm standing there talking about something, a sewing machine or something like that, and I suddenly turned around and Kat is here cleaning the iron with this in a studio with no windows, no ventilation, nothing. I can hear her. And I'm like, okay, I'm just choking, it's fine. Anyway, this is how it looks when it's finished. Now, I've got to say to you, when you finish cleaning it, right, what you must do is you must put the steam through it, because some of the brown gunk may have gone into the steam holes. And also, you see where the sole plate finishes, wipe across the bottom of there. I'm only telling you this because I've done it myself before. So you clean the iron, you think it looks fabulous. Then you go and steam a white wedding dress, right? And some of the brown gunge comes out of the holes because you haven't steamed it. Or if you haven't wiped the bottom of the sole plate, then little brown bits drop off. I'm only telling you, I'm not being a negative, I'm not saying negative things, I'm just telling you that'll make it a lot easier for you to do. Oh, hang on, Christine says, John Scott, I love my cordless vacuum. I use it to suck up all the spilt drink. Hang on. Oh, I don't know what the rest of the message says. Anyway, $4.99. She obviously spills her drink a lot, Christine does. Beautiful, $4.99. Beautiful. Madeira seam ripper here. Let's get rid of these clips. Add it to your order. Right, hang on, what have I got left on this side? All of that side's done. I've got rotary cutters. That's done. I'll just pass all that on to Kat over there. Right, yep. No, I'm not. $2.99. $2.99. Seam ripper. Now I have got the bias binding maker, and I've got some rulers, and I've got some rotary cutters, and I've got a cute little thread cutter, so I'll just whiz through those. No, don't. Right, so this, this is fantastic, this is. Actually, if you look up, there's a film somewhere of Rebecca Reed using this one. Right, you get what's this? A cable for abroad and a cable for UK, right? You can, now you do get a free gift with this. Now these free gifts are random, so I can't guarantee you'll get exactly what's in here, but they've got, am I in the right place? Yep. These are all random, fridge magnets, marker pen, pins, patterns. Ignore those, they're not free gifts, they're part of the deal. There you go. Right, this is what you're actually buying. And it's a fantastic, fantastic, fantastic machine, this. I can't get it out of the box. There you go. Is that Chloe? Oh, no, it's Roy. They look very similar. Just saying you look like Chloe. Yes. Twice, yeah. Right, that's yours. Here we go. So what you do is you plug it in. You get all these different funnels, different size funneled heads. Here they all are. Do you get 6 of them or 5? Who's that?
Stuart, Hilliard.
He'll be in tomorrow morning. Yeah, leave it in here, yeah. There you go. These are all the different size heads you get to make your different bindings. Look, there you go. What you do get 6 as one on the machine there, look, right? So what you do is you choose the one that you want, keep it to one side to start with. You take the roller out of its section here, and this out of its section here like this, and you put that on there. That goes on there. You take your piece of fabric. Now I've not got, oh, here you go. You take your piece of fabric that you want to make your bias fabric into, you put it round there, you put it over here, and then what you do is you switch the machine on, because this bit here gets boiling hot. You can choose, look, linen, cotton, wool, terylene, silk. No, I've got it upside down, haven't I? Sorry. Oh, hang on, Rebecca Reed doing it here. There you go. Can I talk over this? Yeah. So you put the fabric through. She's pushed the little button on so it gets hot. You put the fabric through. You pull it through. I use a pin, but I don't know what she's using. Usually a quick unpick. Pull it through. Then what you do is you take that section off. Now be careful, because that bit gets very hot. Oh, she's just put a finger on it. So it can't be that hot. Oh yeah. When it's ready, little green light comes on, right? So you pull. What you do is you do lose the first 6 inches, because you have to pull that across like that, right? So it's going through the funnel to create the right size of bias binding. You pull it right the way across to the roller on the other side. Please be careful, because it does get very hot. You clip in that section. Is the green light on now? Then you press the button. Oh, hang on, she's not ready to press the button yet. Oh, she's still putting it on the roller, right? Is she going to press the button? Press the button. Oh, different angle. Right, press the button. There you go. And the bias binding goes through, and it comes out underneath the graphics. No, we can't kill the graphics, I'm afraid. They go across the graphics, across underneath that, and then you turn it up or down temperature-wise. Goes through the same speed, right? Different temperatures. And I wonder if she brings it to the front to show us. In a minute, we'll see the finish. Oh, I've got the finished. No, I haven't. I've got some finished bias binding here, though. Yeah. Well, just waiting to see if she brings it through to our side so we can see it now. She's obviously done a whole... Yeah, she's most probably wearing a dress with that around the back, that bind. Oh, look, she got a message. Is that me or her? That's her getting a message there. What does it say? There you go. I can't read that on my screen, but there you go. From Norma, as it say. Anyway, this was very boring, isn't it? She just keeps going. Yeah, come back to me, because that's boring now. And you can make your own bias binding, but I like shop bought bias binding. He's carrying on watching till the end, but... Oh, here we go. Have you put it on pause? There you go. Oh, no, it's me now. Have we missed it again? Bruce has cut back to me. You've missed it. There you go. Oh. Was that it? Yeah, she's got it on the roll so she can take it home. If you really need... Oh, yeah, good. Lots of tips she was getting that, didn't she? Anyway, it's $124.99 split pay of 2 split pays of $62.49. It's a brilliant machine. I would have been quicker switching it on, wouldn't I, and doing it myself. There it is. So you do get the free gift. You do get the 6 funnels. That was the 31st of May last year. Right, okay. I'm going to go over there now then and just recap the sewing machine. Is it plugged in? Oh yeah, brilliant. Right, Stuart did a masterclass of it with me butting in every now and then earlier. He did a brilliant quilting demo on it, but I'm going to show it to you what all the buttons mean on the front end. I've only got like 15 minutes, so here we go. Oh, now, before you do anything, can we show the slide? Because you get a deal today. It wasn't just during Stuart's hour, it's today until midnight, right? You need to put, when you check out, you need to put 40 credit when you're checking out, and you'll get £40 of credit back on your Sewing Street account, plus £59 worth of freebies. That's 2 Stuart patterns, a Stuart panel, and 2 packets of fat quarters from Stuart's Indigo range, right? So you get all of that. That's today, right? So there it is. It's £1,249. Split pay £249.80. You'll get the £40 credit straight away. After normally it waits a while. They're going to do it on, I think they're going to do it on Monday. I think they're going to put it on Monday. It's a special deal, a special deal. That right. So what Stuart, you couldn't see this side of the machine while Stuart was working on it earlier, so I'll just show you. So up here, none of these are in here because Kat's very protective over her feet for her machine. But all the ones that you use mostly will be in there in these little sections there. So you've got them really on hand all the time. You've got your pivot pin there. What you've also got on the front of the machine here is you've got your thread cutter. You've got your needle up, needle down. You've got your da-da-da-da-da lock stitch. You've got your reverse stitch. And you can use this machine without using the foot pedal. You can sew by pressing the button start and stop. And this here, this is your go faster, go slower. Right, now if we move over here, hang on, let me just do this. Because I'm just going to show you. Oh, I don't know. Oh, which needle plate has Stuart got on? Oh no, we're all right. Is that the first stitch? No, I moved one. Now, what's gone on with the machine since Stuart's had it? I'm not blaming Stuart. Has he still got the straight? Oh, right. Somebody's been using it. It's got the straight needle plate on it. So I'll show you how to change the needle plate, right? So what we do, this is a testament to the machine, right? So at the moment, the straight needle plate is on it. Somebody's obviously used it, right? And left the straight needle plate on. So the machine won't let you do anything but the straight stitches that are designed to go with the needle plate, right? So what I'm going to do is I'm going to press the button here and I'm going to get the needle plate off. I'm then going to put the zigzag needle plate on. Just wiggle that in there. There we go. It's a bit difficult to do it from behind. There you go. Remember, you only press on the little target button there to push it back in. Now we can go to all the different stitches. So that's your straight needle plate. I'll show you in here, right? These stitches here are the only ones that you can use when you've got your straight needle plate on. They're the only stitches that you can use because obviously all of these need the needle to be moved, right? So if you're just doing your professional straight stitch, you put your straight stitch needle plate on, and when you get your machine, it'll be in here. Let me just put it away there. It'll be nestled in there inside. So don't think you haven't got it. It's inside your gubbins tray. I'll show you the gubbins box while I'm here because they've got sections for bobbins and other feet and plenty of room there for your buttonhole foot and everything like that. Right, so put that to one side. So now, this is what we're saying. So Stuart showed you earlier that he used the 1/4 inch seam rather than using the 1/4 inch foot. He's in mode 1 and he goes to 0.6, right? You see here straight away, you've got that it's the 1/4 inch seam. You can see here that the needle placing is at 8.3. That's not a width or anything like that. It's just moved the needle to where it needs to be to a 1/4 inch seam. And it's dropped the stitch to 1.8. You don't need to leave it at 1.8. In fact, what I'm going to do, you get a stylus with this. It's easier for me to show you here, right? So you don't need to leave it to 1.8. You can make it up. You can make the stitch go up if you want to. You don't want to move that one because this is your 1/4 inch foot, right? Clear that stitch away, back to the... Now, the reason we're on a straight stitch here, so we're on stitch number 1 on mode number 1, right? So this tells you that the stitch length is 2.4, default 2.4, but the needle position is 4.5. That's not that you've got a stitch width. All it means is if you look at the needle, right, while I press this, we can look at the needle, right, and I press plus or minus, can you see the needle moving? So you can, yes you can, Kat, stop shaking your head. Borrow my glasses. Right, okay, just clear it back to the beginning there. Right, so this button here is for your modes, because you've got 5 different modes, as Stuart told you earlier. So you've got mode 1, which are all of these stitches here. Mode 2, which is straight stitch, zigzag stitch, feathers, thunderbolt stitch, buttonholes, all the utility stitches. You've got satin stitches in there as well. Then along here, you've got all your decorative stitches. That's mode 2. Just press it and you go to mode 2. There you go. So let's choose a stitch in mode 2. Let's choose number 64. 64. Shows you what the stitch is like. Shows you what foot you need. And this is the default size that the machine thinks you want, right? What you can do is you test it out, you think, oh no, that's not quite right. And remember, this machine goes to a 9mm stitch width, right? You can change this to wherever you want it to go. Now, if you try and change it somewhere it doesn't want to go, listen. It beeps at you because it says, no, you can't go any wider than 9. And then the same with there. So that's that, and that's the stitch there. Let's clear that. Let's go back to, then mode 3 is your alphabet. Your normal size alphabet, your 7mm alphabet. Mode 4 is your European. Mode 5 is your celeriac. And then mode 6 is your 9mm stitch width. Now the way you put writing in, if you're doing some writing, you do it like this, right? So you see that here you only get capital letters in the 9mm one. So if I want to spell, I don't know, Ben, let's spell Ben. So I want to put B in first of all, so that's number 12. 12. B. Put your memory button in. Come here, Tom. There it is. Couldn't see for looking. Right. E. 15. Memory button. Right. I think it only shows you 2. I think. Let's have a look. Let's go to N. Where's N? 24. There you go. Memory. Now, what it does, you can keep going up to 50 letters. Obviously, I've only done Ben, but then you could do Ben. Then you could do, if you wanted to do love hearts, so you do mode 2. And then love hearts are 47. See? Do a love heart. Memory. So it's just got Ben, love. And then I could write Alice, but I can't be bothered because it's hurt it. Or I could do Sewing Street if you wanted to. Anyway, now what you need to do is, I'm just going to do this out of quickness. You can delete those as much as you want. So that's how you do your letters. Right, then what else is along here? This is here. This one here is if you want to put it so that every time you finish a seam, a row of stitches, it does the cutting. It does a lock stitch and cuts your thread. You don't have to have that if you don't want to. Then here, you've got your twin needle, if you can do twin needling. This one here is if you want to do, I've done it again. This one here is if you want to do settings. So like if you want to turn that buzzer off or anything like that, you just go into settings there. This one here is to lock the machine. So if you don't want anyone touching it while you're not in the room, you can lock it, unlock it there. Now, this one here is if you want to go back to the last stitch. This one here is if you're doing a decorative stitch and you want to do the reverse of it, so that you're doing the other side of the napkin and you want it to be the same going all the way around. This one here, I love this one here. So you see this one here with the E on it, right? If you choose any of these ones up here with the satin stitch, so the straight satin stitch, the leaf, the half moon, the crescent, right? So that will make, if you put one of those in, let's put number 78 in. You see how that there? You see how that's the shape, right? Now, when you put it through the machine, you think that's lovely, but I want it to fill a bigger space. If you just, it won't do it here, but literally by pressing this, you can lengthen it once, twice, 3 times, 4 times, or 5 times. So it doesn't mean the stitches are further apart. It means that the stitches are still the same depth, but you'd get much, much longer. I did do a sample of this. I don't know what happened to it, but anyway, that's lovely there. And then these are shortcuts to straight stitch to the needle to the left, straight zigzag or your buttonhole there. So it's fantastic like that, and it does so much else. There's so much that goes on with this machine. It is absolutely fantastic. If I just show you the list of feet that you get with it. There it is, look. So you get all of those feet as standard. You get your walking foot, you get your 1/4 inch seam foot, you get your free motion feet, you get standard foot, rolled hems, zipper foot, satin stitch foot, open toe satin stitch, blind hem, loads and loads and loads you get with it. And today, if you buy it today, you get our added things. This is only for today. Put 40 credit in when you're checking out, or ring the call centre and say 40 credit. We will add £40 worth of credit back to your Sewing Street account, and you get £59 worth of freebies. That's 2 Stuart patterns, 2 Stuart bundles of fat quarters, and a Stuart panel. The panel has the instructions on of how to make the bag as well. Oh, her message from, there we go, David. Let's have a look. Hi John Mouse, what bundle you get with the binding machine? I missed it. Right, David, it's a surprise. We don't put it together. It comes from the Simplicity. What it normally is, it's normally 2 patterns, a pen, some fridge magnets, and a sew-in label, you know, sew-in decorative thing. But we have no control over that. That's whatever the people at Simplicity have put in the box. Everybody's is slightly different, so I can't say what exactly it is or how much it's worth, but it's lots of goodies. Oh, actually, yeah, there's lots of goodies in there, but I can't tell you what they are. So if we put the bundle together, obviously we have the pictures and we can tell you what's in there, but I can't tell you that because that's done by Simplicity. So if you want one of these machines now, today is the day to bid it. Loads and loads and loads of you bought it during Stuart's hour. Loads of you still got it in your basket. Now remember, the offer disappears at or not even midnight, 1 minute to midnight tonight. So if you, and I'm not adding any undue pressure whatsoever, but no, 1 minute to midnight. Yeah, the new one, if there's a new one, it starts at 1 minute past, you see. So £40 back of credit onto your Sewing Street account immediately, and £59 of goodies from Stuart. I don't know what else I can tell you. It's just a fabulous, you get an extension table, you get a knee lift. It just does the sewing for you. It's fantastic. And if you're frightened about computerized sewing machines, don't be. I was frightened of them before I got this one, and I absolutely love it. Love it, love it, love it. Yeah, I've got this one. I've actually got this one, right? Stuart's got the one before this one. So there was one thing I said, oh, about the needle plate, right? Mine tells you, this one will tell you which needle, like, so when we started then, and I couldn't get the needle, I couldn't get the stitches to work, that's because the machine knew that it had the other needle plate in, right? The old one, John Stuart's got, it's blue, Stuart's one's got is blue, doesn't tell you, whereas this one will do. It's a very, very clever machine. Right, that's us for today. Can I just ask, how many people have got this in their basket now? 22 people have got this in their basket right now. Please, 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 if you want it and you want the £40 credit, you do need to put the code in there, remember, 40 credit. Or if you've already checked out and you didn't put that in, ring the call centre now and they'll sort it out for you. But it must be done before midnight tonight. I know a lot of you will wait for the show to finish now in about 4 minutes' time. And then you'll check out, but please, 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 it runs out at midnight. And then what happens is, if you go to check out tomorrow, you can still buy the machine for £1,249, but you won't get any of the deals with it. And also remember, you can have the split pay, interest free, and the machine comes directly from Elna. You get a 2-year warranty, and they've got the most fantastic customer service team. Right, now I'm not in again now till Friday. I know, it's weird, isn't it? Next Friday I'm in. It's not me, I haven't asked for it, it's just they're phasing me out. Phasing me out, you see, that's what they're doing. Right, have a look at tomorrow's menu then. So it's Stuart presenting tomorrow. He's got fabulous fabrics at 8 o'clock. I can't see those at the moment. 9 o'clock, he's got Peggy's Quilt with Emma Bradford. Then at 10 o'clock, he's got the Adele's in tomorrow. What a lovely day, Emma and Adele. Hinterland dress with Adele Rowlands. Then at 11 o'clock, they've got the Moda Beyond Bella Utopia quilt. Oh, my word. Oh, it's gorgeous. Oh, it's lovely, that 11 o'clock motor. Have you got a picture of the one before, of the 9 o'clock hour? Is that a different one? And then he's got, is Adele doing knitting? I didn't know Adele did knitting. How weird. Oh, that's strange, because she's just doing 10 and 12. Obviously she is, because I can see them on the floor there, Wool Couture accessories. With Adele. Well, I never. Anyway, do look at the Utopia quilt, because it's absolutely gorgeous. I'm going home now. I'm off to the... Oh, I tell you where I'm going. I'm going to Warrington to deliver some beads of courage bags that you've all made me, thousands of them. I'm going up there on Monday, Tuesday. Oh no, I've got a doctor's appointment Monday, going Tuesday. Anyway, I've got to go. Make sure you stay watching, because it's Hobby Maker next door. Don't know what they've got, don't know who they've got in, but it'll be fun. And I'll see you next Friday.